What is up? What is the haps? How you guys doing? What's up? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, everybody. What up? How you guys living today? How you guys doing? What is up? Yeah, I had to ban Buddha. Buddha was in here racking up those big follows. You know, bigfollow.com. Doing it big. What's up with you guys? What's up with you guys? I get the mic out of my overhead shot. There we go. Cool. What's up? How you guys fucking doing? How is the gang? What up? Jacob, what up, bro? Ogre, what up, bro? Crazy Act, what up, bro? It is a rage rep in here. Heroes running around here, ogres up in here. It's crazy. What's up? How you guys doing? How are y'all doing on this fine day? On this very fine, the entire world's watching the GameStop stock market day. You guys in on this? New mic. No, I've been rocking this one for quite a while. Does it sound super good though? Probably. It's surgery on the left hand in 1.5 days. Whoop! Whoop! My brother just had surgery on his hand yesterday. So hopefully your guys that good. 1.5 weeks. Oh, okay. Not days. Well, soon you'll be back. You'll be back to holding the painting stick, the paintbrush, all the brushes. So what's up? Man, a lot's happened over the last few days. The internet broke the stock market. Games Workshop put out a bunch of releases. Yeah, fun stuff like that. What are you guys up to? You guys just chilling? Feels like Monday, but it's Wednesday. Been at Breckenridge, chilling hard. It's been awesome. Super awesome. Sweet. Well, gang, what do you guys think? Should we make some moves here? Nice, haven't noticed the mic before, but no worries. Yeah, I keep it out of shot. But yo, Cosmic, what up? I keep it usually out. Boop, 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 boop. It's in the face shot, but not in the overhead. It did get bigger though, because I did add like a pop filter to it. You know, makes it look very professional also. Just winning all over the place. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome everybody. I hope you guys are having the greatest midweek ever. It's Wednesday. Cosmic, you know what to do. So you don't pop your peas, exactly. Let's hear the sauce verdict on these new releases after that spit roast on the Vampire Lord. I'll fire up some screen shares here in a little bit, and we'll talk about the releases. There's a lot to talk about. Let me get the page pulled up. But yeah, there's a lot. There is a lot to talk about. So yeah, we'll cruise through that. There's a lot to talk about. There's some really cool stuff and there's some really terrible stuff. And you guys know that I will tell you exactly how I feel about it. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Feels good. Feels good. Yeah, that's what feels good. You guys may notice I added a one of these bad boys. Added that floating around in there. I gotta maybe figure out how to resize that a little bit. But yeah, we got that floating around now. Grime time. Trolloc, what is up, dude? Feels like it's only Wednesday for me. Yeah. Past the chill, it feels good. All right. Well, if you guys have seen on Instagram, two things. I did hit 5K, which is very exciting. Very happy about that. But yeah, we also are going to be painting this boy. I converted this guy long time ago. So should we just get right into it? Get right into the action. There he is. Since that I've popped his head out, I want to do a different head, and I need to reposition this hand. We got to do a little bit of model cleanup, hit some of those mold lines. So we're going to do that. We're just going through like the whole thing, really. We'll probably base him and then do the mold lines, and then we'll just rip it. Trolloc with the hype. Yeah, dude, hype. Yeah, the sneakiest snake ever. Yeah, for reals. Why is Grime Time not working for me? It's possible. Wait, what? Grime Time works for you. You just put it up. What you talking about, Willis? All right, let's lock this hand in there. I wasn't really ever sure what to do with the original hand pose, so I never really did anything with it, so I never glued it, but let's fix that right meow. Yeah, it's showing up in here, man. We can see it. We can see what you're doing. I don't really know exactly where to put that arm. I guess like that is probably ideal. So we're just gonna put a little bit of glue down there on the bottom. That's that. Let it sit for a second. It'll stay. Yeah, try refreshing the stream. That's super weird. Yeah, you know the drill. You know the drill. Right. There we go. Decently locked into place. But seriously, did anybody buy GamesWorks or GameStop stock? That's like the hardest thing in the world to say. Anybody in on that? Anybody get going on that crazy shit? That was funny. I saw the Sauce post in the same Facebook group I'm in the other day. I dabble in the Facebook groups. I used to post in them all the time. And I've kind of like, I don't know. I don't really post in Facebook groups very much. I post in like my local Colorado 40K group a lot. And I'll post stuff here and there. Like every once in a while I'll post in TUP. Every once in a while I'll post in Grim Dark. And that's really about it these days. But I used to post in Kit Bash Carnage all the time. No GameStop stock here. Dude. It is fucking crazy what's going on with that. So crazy. I had some of their stock. I ordered some this morning and then canceled it before the market opened because I was like, I don't know, this is too crazy. Way too crazy. And I'm in on their next crazy project of blowing up AMC. So I'm in on that. Rhino. Question mark? Rhino? At this hour? Yeah. Yeah, just got back from vacation, got the rest of the day off. So painting. Yeah. Let's pen this guy and make a base real quick. Let's do it. Let's leave this guy over here. All right, we need a base, right? Obviously. All right, we get our handy dandy cork out. Can you explain something to me? I would love to. I'm gonna give you two explanations. One's gonna be right and one's gonna be wrong, but I would love to. I was confused when I got the notification. Yeah. If you guys have been keeping up with my Instagram stories, you would know this should not be a surprise. That's the best place to keep up with me because I don't tweet. Yo, Jacob, enjoy that work, dude. Get it done. Put in that work, dog. Crush it. All right, that looks decent-ish. Okay, so I know there are different color schemes for the wings of Dark Angels, but I don't understand what unit gets painted what color. Elaborate. I don't use Instagram. First of all, that's a huge mistake. Yo, what's up? Okay, so different color schemes for the wings of the Dark Angels. Okay, so a traditional Dark Angel is green with the white wings. Okay, that's called green wing. Those are green wing Dark Angels. That's like your typical troops. Some heavy support. And that's about it for Dark Angels. Then you have the Deathwing, which are their bone colored armor boys. And those have the red wings with the broken sword as part of the logo. And then you have Ravenwing, which are black and have a completely different logo, which is white. Deathwing is primarily elites, primarily like Terminators and stuff like that is really what they are. But traditionally, Dark Angels elites are Deathwing. And traditionally, Dark Angels fast attack is Ravenwing. Cool. That cleared up. Oh my god, what up, Tip? Tip? What up, Tip? Might have got a little too crazy with the super glue on this, but that's okay. We'll just toss down some little chunks of terrain here. Some little corky boys. So would all captains and lieutenants be Deathwing? Not necessarily. There's green wing captains and lieutenants, right? Somebody's got to lead the green boys. But I would say if it's like a Captain Terminator arm or something like that, then yes, they are Deathwing. But yeah, not all captains and masters, because they're I think they're masters, right? Aren't they masters, not captains? I can't ever remember. But yeah, oh, we also have to talk about, I've heard, I've not looked at it yet, so we'll do like a literal live react. I mean, I've kind of stayed away from Warhammer community so that we could just do a fun Fun stream today. Make fun of stuff, talk about cool stuff, you know, just get through it all. But I've kind of stayed away from it. So some of it's going to be the first time I've seen it. So we'll definitely do like a Warhammer community section here in a bit. Probably while all this is drying, you know. But yeah. So would Jump Pack Assault Marines be Raven Wing? Well, this is where you bump into issues with the Dark Angels way to look at things. No, they wouldn't be, but they are fast attack. So there's people that argue that every single thing in Dark Angels is fast attack would be Raven Wing, but I don't think that they are. I would actually think the Jump Pack Assault Marines, in my opinion, are Green Wing. But this is where Dark Angels gets really fucking weird. I really like the look of the new Warhammer quest. I don't know anything about that. I'm very excited to see what we get into today. We have a solid stream, gang. Okay. This boy is gonna sit there. Feeling good about that. All right, cool. So that was the primary footprints. I don't know how I feel about the new Sisters mod. That Witch Hunter is gonna be such a good yes. Yes, there's so much good stuff coming out, and then there's some also very, very, very horrible stuff coming out.
What's that on that beat, ho?
Yo, AdMac 92. Bro, the Toasters unite. What is up, Toaster? Yeah, so in what should be and will be literally a 0% surprise to you, I have some opinions about what's coming out. And what should also be zero surprise is I'll just tell you exactly how I feel about stuff. So we're gonna go through those. Yeah. Like of all the weekends to be out of town, so much stuff happened in one weekend. But here we are. What company makes your paint storage racks? Monument Hobbies. If you do exclamation point monument, you'll get a link there. Use that. Use code the sauce at checkout. Get a discount. But yeah, it's the same company who makes Pro Acryl, and it's their racks. They have multi-purpose racks. You can get, you know, the ones for like smaller Vallejo bottles. You got the big boy Pro Acryls right there. Yeah, they're sick. Sick. A little sad about the new Combat Patrol box. The Dark Angels one is not very good. You never do that. Tell us about your feelings. Yo, what you working on today? We're gonna actually go all the way on a Alpha Legion Warsuit. So this right here. We're going deep with that today. We're going all the way. Big time vibes. So this says established Raven Wing member can't be ordered to put on assault jump pack. Yeah, dude, it's feel the feelings. Yeah, Ogre, thank you for that. How I feel right now, dude. Pepe feels good is like I've been spamming that all over other channels, especially painting channels, and they're like, "What the fuck is this emote?" I think it's hilarious. Such a fan. Get off the bike, brother. Put that jump back on. Yo, since we're nearing the very end of February, or January, I mean, my moderators and my think tank guys are not new to this, but next month I'll be focusing on Inc 28. So we'll be doing some Inquisitors. We're going hard on Inc 28 next month. I got some collabs lined up. Some people will be stopping by the stream to have some chit chats with me, which is gonna be cool. Collaborating with another streamer buddy who's awesome. More to come on that. And then the whole month of February on stream, I'll be focusing on Inc 28 style, and we'll be making some Inquisitors. Basically, getting a Necromunda kill team ready. Or Necromunda gang, I suppose, not a kill team. So that'll be cool. Wife! What? Thanks. Stick around, it's gonna be heretical. I missed the splat paint. I had to delete it to add. I didn't think that anybody really used that. I never see that emote. I could bring it back if you guys want. This whole I've only got so many like emote slots problem. And so we have so many memes now in the channel that it's hilarious to just have these emotes ready to rumble. We need some House Escher models for an idea. I have on the docket. Gonna be okay. Okay. So I, with my Warhammer team, like 4 of us are gonna get into Necromunda and learn it. So we've never played, so we're really excited. So I was like, hey, I'm doing all this Inc 28 content in February. Like, does anybody want to like learn how to play straight up Inquisitor with me? And everybody's like, no, let's play Necromunda. And I was like, okay, close enough. So that way I can actually play the models that I use. Like, I'm super demotivated by just like painting to paint. Like for me, it's way more motivating to know that what I'm making is going to end up on the table. That's just like one thing I've learned about myself in this hobby. So to have something like knowing that I'm going to be playing Necromunda with the guys is very motivating for me. Very motivating. Mrs. Sauce in the house. Yes, she is cruising around. Doing Miss Sauce things. Working. Yeah. So yeah, so those of you guys who love Necromunda know all about it. I'm going to be spitballing with you guys all of February. All the time. I'm going to have so many questions like, hey, can I do this? Hey, can I do this? How do I break the game? Hey, can I... No, I'm just kidding. Kind of, maybe. Maybe a little bit. Working on basic DA forces gift to my brother. Solely because he thought the colors were cool. Yeah. Which colors, though? Did he like the Raven Wing or the Death Wing or the Green Wing? Because I like 2 of those schemes and I don't like the other. There's some already early morning hot takes. For those of you who watch all the time and hear me rant about Dark Angels and my ridiculous Dark Angels collection, one specific wing, you'll know which one's my favorite. Okay, cool. So we're just kind of really breaking up as much of this texture of the cork as possible. What gang rule set are you planning on? This is a base for the Ink Warband. I see. That's what I don't know. I'm gonna be doing probably like maybe a custom warband. I don't know. Really don't know. Really don't know. I have 2 Necromunda teams. Ooh, the Corpse Grinder Cole has my attention, dude. I have Corpse Grinder Cole models that I've been meaning to get to. What's the spread you're putting on the base? Nutella? Yes, it is Nutella. It's this is Vallejo texture paste, thick mud. I'm a big fan of this lately. I've been using it on a lot. You can tell because I basically use like a whole jug of it. I like it. I think it's like a really good, super fast way to just add quick texture, which is, in my opinion, a really important part that's generally lacking when I see base work from people. There's not enough variety in the texture. There's just too much obvious cork sticking out. So I think the texture paste is a good way to like conceal your cork projects. Because cork is great, but it just looks really like cork unless you actually do work to disguise it, you know? If Nutella looks like that, I would throw it away. Oh. Good old Nutella. Break the game with bounty hunters and annoying ass pets model. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Can my whole gang be bounty hunters? Can I just have one person like that's my main, like that's me, and then I've just allied with a ton of other factions? Is that how it works? Okay, we need some like up in there. Fun fact, Corpse Grinders are my favorite gang. We're gonna want them to be a homage to the bat that laughs. Nice, dude. Yeah, Corpse Grinders are sick. So sick. Big fan. Love their models. Probably gonna be, I was thinking about doing like some serious corpse grindy conversions, but my buddy picked up the box and sold me like 15 of them. Cheap, so I was like, all right, I'm in. So now I have corpse grinder models. They're still new on Sprue. I don't have a real plan for them, but maybe someday. Or maybe next month. If I abandon the The Inquisitor, the Ink 28 project. We'll see. Don't you think it would be a lot more simple to spread it with a butter knife rather than a tiny ass brush? Yes and no. The larger you go, the less control you have over like micro texturing and adding it in really specific places. So yes, it would be faster, but I think it's not worth it in this case. Maybe get maybe some Blood Reavers Ale. Let's see what I can slap together. Dude. Yes. Chill. Spread on the sauce. Yeah. Yeah. Time for this. Pass the chill. Tequila pull time. What a banger. What a banger. Absolute banger. Wonder how much. Ooh. Okay. Need some of those. I don't want to run out of storage space on my PC. Because it won't recognize. I have a 2 terabyte hard drive plugged into my PC and it just doesn't know it's there. And I just have been too busy to fucking figure that out. Not about that life. I got other stuff. Get out of here. Old live streams, free up some space. Okay, shh, computer, shh, it's okay. I meant to do all of that. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, cool. The emotes tell a story, seriously. The emotes here are like, I just love having goofy emotes. The sauce? What's up, dude? How you doing? In Venom. Instant hot take button? Okay, what do you want a hot take about? I want you to talk about the DA. Oh, yeah. Okay, here you go. Green Wing Dark Angels suck. I think they're so boring. I think the color combo is very, very typical. I don't think it's interesting at all. I think it's super boring. It was my first army in 40k when I got back into it, when I got back into 8th. Just the red and the green are just too Christmassy for me. I just don't like it at all. So I painted all my Green Wing and sold it all. And now I have just a colossal collection of Raven Wing. Raven Wing is by far my favorite. I just love the motorcycle aesthetic. I could show you guys here in a little bit. I'll take them down and show you. But I have a colossal Raven Wing army. I think I have like probably at least 4,000 points of Raven Wings. I've got, I don't know, somewhere between 50 and 60 Raven Wing bikes, like converted Raven Wing bikes. None of the non-converted trash. All the monopose guys I've converted. I've like hacked up all sorts of stuff. So our Raven Wing is like my Dark Angel's pride and joy. But I also have probably about 2,000 points of Deathwing that I picked up in a trade. That I just need to paint. So yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, Green Wing, not for me. Not a fan, to be honest, but it is what it is. Yes, Raven Wing stuff. Yeah, we'll talk about that soon. I saw a headline, so I want to kind of like live react some of this stuff for you guys. So I'll be seeing some of this for like the first time. But stretching it out. Oh yeah. Okay, so I saw a headline that said now you can finally field an all Raven Wing bike army, and I like almost spurted in my L's a little bit. Almost blew a L in my P's, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is fucking what's up for me. A full Raven Wing bike army. Ooh. I feel like it's kind of like annoyingly anti-meta too. Like, how do you deal with that many bikes? They're all T5, they all have 3 or 4 wounds. It's a lot. Achieving my shades. Gas station aviators? Yes. Hey, there's a Les Paul back there. There is a Les Paul back there. I don't know how to play it anymore, but there's one back there. To come up with a logo. With the heads that off the G. Do the new buggies, the land speeders, and the outriders? Yeah, they got it all. 4-hour exam on French literature. Blah. my old Death Watch before I was 43 bikes. That's legit. All right, cool. So we got this like drying. So we're gonna turn on the space heater. Cool. Everybody should get, this is exclusive Twitch advice that will only be found here. I'll never share this on YouTube. Just kidding. Maybe I will. Everybody buy a space heater for under your hobby desk. It's super cool because you basically get to keep your little tootsies warm all the time, which is really nice. It's the best. But also you can speed dry stuff, and it's like way easier than having a hair dryer. You just put your stuff right next to it. So now I've got that base drying right next to my space heater, and my toes are warm. Win, 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 win. I'm winning all over the place. And with one CP stratagem, you cover 30 inches turn one obstacle with bikes and take the enemy deployment zone objective. Holy shit. Well, you don't score turn one, but oof, that's strong. That is strong. Simply taking the icons and hit them with 20 shots, then you auto win them at -1 AP. Yeah, but -1 AP on a bike still leaves you a 4 up. They have 3 or 4 wounds each, depending on what they do with it. Like, I don't know. I love bike armies that never so wonderfully broken. They are. They're just different, man. It's like a whole different mix of wounds and toughness in the mix that throws you off. I had one, but my wet palette kept evaporating. All right, let's clean this guy up. We're just like talking. Your space heater is your computer fan. Uh-oh. Where did that come from? What just popped off? This piece popped up. Oh, popped off of his little crotch region. His crotchels. So we're just doing some cleanup. If you guys are ever curious how I clean up mold lines, I use a nail file primarily because it's the fastest way to do it. And I don't think it really destroys models. You got to be a little careful with it because you could get a little bit egregious, I suppose. But it's not too bad. But yo, anybody got any good stories? I'm going to just be asking this all day, but is anybody in on this GameStop shit right now? Is anybody trading GameStop? I want to know. I want to know from somebody who's like literally just making so much money but is scared shitless every single day. The cold never bothered me anyways. Dude, are you out here making fucking Frozen references, dog? Crotch guard, fuck the cold. Junk plate dropped. Ignoring it. Yo, you got Bitcoin? I used to trade Bitcoin. I haven't traded Bitcoin in a long time. Nobody knows about the GameStop thing? Okay. Who's this little bot guy looking fancy? It's just it's a Warsuit. That I put a flamer on. I honestly don't know where any of the other weapons are for this guy, so hopefully they like this loadout because this is what comes for it. When I say they, I mean the buyer, because I'm selling this army when it's done. Ooh, you guys want a spicy update? You guys want a secret? Do you guys remember my Slaves to Darkness commission? I'm doing a lot more in March. A lot more. So if you guys like that, stick around. That's coming. You guys seriously are you guys confused about the GameStop thing? Nobody knows about this? Do you guys want my TLDR or what? Where are you guys at? Love my GameStop. Like how he's about to leap out and stab a hoe. Dude, so everybody's been doing this conversion, obviously. This has been around for a while. But I had made this conversion like the week this model came out. So I don't know exactly. This was and is my very first and only viral post, meaning this is the only thing I've ever posted on Instagram that at the time I posted it got more likes than I had follows. I've never had anything get as many as this when compared to my followers, which is crazy. I've literally never broken since this model. I've never broken my my follower amount. Does that make sense? Like I got more likes on this than I had followers at the time. To me, that's what constitutes a viral post. So I have, in my opinion, not had a viral post since, which is crazy. But yeah, I dropped this model probably a week or two after this kit came out. And people were very excited about it. They liked this conversion quite a bit. So yeah, that's where we're at. Just trying to hack off some old lines here and there without going super insane. Give you 25 bucks for the whole set. Yo, GameStop, let me give you the TLDR. Here's what's going on in the stock market. A bunch of people on Reddit long story short, and this is my understanding of it. So if anybody knows any more than this, or if I'm wrong, I apologize, but this is my understanding. A bunch of people on Reddit essentially saw some future value in GameStop and decided that they could basically capitalize on inflating the stock dramatically in the same way that in the past the internet has blown up Bitcoin stock, all in an effort to basically reverse. It was the most shorted stock on the internet, like, or in the stock market. I mean, like there was nothing that was more shorted than GameStop, and so a bunch of people saw that as an opportunity to basically reverse the short and to take all that money as a profit, and they did. And in the last 30 days, or maybe even less, for sure 30 days, possibly, I don't know, but the stock has gone up since like September from like $3 a share to last I saw today, it was trading at $380 a share. So there's people making millions of dollars, like billions of dollars. Some investment firms are making off of GameStop. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. They have been short selling. They're not. That's not what they're doing at all. The people, the banks are. They're freaking the fuck out. The hardcore GameStop people are not short selling it. They're holding. They're holding and they're buying and they're telling more people to buy, and it's driving the price up further. It's crazy, dude. They're gonna shut down. One firm is allegedly declaring bankruptcy because of it. Like they're literally just destroying the stock market by people who thought that it's kind of crazy. But yeah, basically they're hyperinflating the GameStop stock, and they won't sell it. They're holding it. It's crazy to me. I'm converting a Phobos Lieutenant to a custom champion. Looks so nice. Nice. RIP Funkoland. Dude, were you in on that? So they're all talking about right now, in some of the groups I've seen posting about it, people are talking about doing this exact same thing into BlackBerry and AMC. In my opinion, it's very risky and very late to be getting in the mix on this fucking GameStop thing, but the stock prices is insane still. Like it's up like 180% today. Today. But they're talking about doing the same thing after this to AMC and BlackBerry. So don't take investment advice from me, but that's the plan from them. So I bought some AMC and some BlackBerry today. Funko Land, yeah, it was another stock that just got posed. Okay. Let's get this plate back on this boy. On this boy. That crotch plate all up in that crotchal region. You know what I'm talking about? We're gonna let that do its thing. Chicken wing, you know? I mean, I feel like that's most of the mold lines. Like this is like a it's like gaming, man. Like people I know are gonna like flame me or they'll be like, oh dude, missed the mold line, missed the mold line. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to just make this a gaming army and keep labor time absolute minimum. All right, sweet. So does anyone have a bunch of Eldar Wraith Casters that are not used for the units? I need 30 of them. No. You're gonna have to probably go to eBay for that. That's a ton. The paint I sent to Serantis arrived safely. Nice. Nice. I've got a miniature from him behind me I need to knock out sometime next month probably. I have one of his squat conversions that I'm going to be painting for him. I was hoping to actually have that today. That was going to be today's stream when I was figuring out my stream schedule about 2 weeks ago. I've just been so behind on this project, I haven't been able to do it. All right, so all that is chilling. We're going to paint the head separately, or should we put, what do you think? Helmet or helmetless? What do you guys think? I got a couple heads chilling right here. But what I was thinking that would be crazy is the Indominus Chaplain head, actually. Focus ever. That head might be kind of cool for this fellow. It just looks very angry. Squats, yeah, squats. Can we get a big F in chat for squats, man? Fuck, squats. Squats, F. F in chat. All right, so yeah, we'll paint this guy separately. We're gonna need to go this F. Yo, Serantis, dude. Speak of the devil. Speak of the handsome devil. Okay, this is gonna squeak. It'd probably be really annoying. So sorry. I'll try not to squeak it. Oh. Squats live. Yes, Francis has like a whole squad army. Lunatic, I say. All right, let's get this head glued on here. I want to see. I love Francis. It is possible that person was talking about you. Nah, Doc, squeak that shit. I remember back in like my early stream days, I would be drilling barrels on stream and people would be like, oh my God, what is that sound? I probably like didn't have a limiter on and like I was just doing everything. I had a shitty mic without a pop filter. Like, oh God. So if you're in chat and you remember that, shout out to you. Rhinos captain you made for him looked freaking awesome. Yeah, dude. Serantis is a amazing converter. Amazing. Oh, Serantis. Did you leave yet? God, there's like mold lines on the backpack. Son of a bitch. Backing them off. Backing them off. I like nail files. They're just fast. They're rough, but they're fast. I think it's perfect for gaming stuff, bad for display pieces. You guys are looking to trim mold lines on display pieces. The smoothest and best way you could do it is, well, I guess it's an argument. In my opinion, it's these. This is just like it's like a foam board, like squishy in the middle, and there's sandpaper on both sides. I like this. This is my favorite way to remove mold lines for display stuff or like high-end stuff, but yeah. All right, mold lines dealt with, I believe. I think we're good to go. He needs his gun barrel drilled so that the internet doesn't attack me. By the way, he's gonna be lurking. God dang, gosh darn it, dang nabbit. This is how you drill barrels, by the way. It's really easy. Don't overthink it, just drill it. You'll screw a few up every once in a while, but once you get the hang of it. See, isn't that squeak great? He's streaming. Is he live right now? Oh, he is. Boy, that muppet. We need a Dem Barrels emote. Squeaky, feels good. Oh my God. You know what I really want to do? Hold on, someone said call Serantis. You want me to call him? Just say hey. WD-40, I know. So what I would love to have in the future is emotes that string together. It's like one emote that says very and one that says like not, or like just different things, like and then like other random words. So you could do like very chill or very grime time or not grime time. You know what I mean? Like just tagging shit together. We need like a lot more subs to be able to make that a thing. Miss, dude, yeah, I made it literally this morning because I was just chilling and had some time. But to be honest, I've never heard from you again ever since you said you would make it. So when you make a grime time emote, I promise I will just straight up replace the one right there with yours. But yeah, I just wanted a grime time emote and had some time, so I made it. But yes, I'm excited to see yours. I'm gonna change that one. I started to make that one this morning that says grime time. I started to make it just say hot beans. And then I was like, oh my God, nobody's gonna get the hot beans thing. Actually, because I haven't even told that story yet. That's like, actually, I completely forgot that nobody knows the hot beans story except for the think tank group. Hot beans, man. Hot beans. Yeah, miss, hit me up with that emote sometime. Seriously, take your time. I know you're busy with school and shit, but yeah, whenever you get to it, I will totally replace that one with yours. Because I'm sure yours will be cooler than that one. That one took about 4 seconds. Okay, sweet. Let's check out this base. It's still drying a bit. It's hot there. Hot beans. Oh my god. This is like the most hilarious story time with sauce because it's the shortest story time with sauce of all time. Did it kill it? How is there no? Oh my gosh. What happened there? How did it mute it? Someone took away his voice. Oh my god. I don't know what happened. That's super weird. I have like my stream deck to control like audio things when I switch. What the fuck? Okay, well, it's back. So we're good. Anyways, Sunday, me and my wife hammered on wine. Hammered on a ski trip, and we were goofing about beef it's what's for dinner, and I just said beans is what's for dinner, and then we both just started yelling beans it's what's for dinner, and then we started yelling hot beans, and then I was like, oh my god, because my wife was in on the hot soup story, for those of you guys who know hot soup, and so now it's very clear that hot beans is now the new hot soup. So for those of you guys who are curious, in the future there will be a hot beans emote, and you use it basically to just say somebody's new in chat. So when somebody new shows up or there's like a new follower or whatever, you just spam the shit out of them with hot beans. That's what we did with hot soup while that was in here. But yeah, so that's where we're at now. That's the plan, yo. So hot beans, that's coming in the future. But yeah, the hot beans story, I dig it. Hot beans. Gonna need some chill for those hot beans. Past the chill. Yeah. Hot soup is OGs only. I really think just Misanthropic is the only one who actually knows the hot soup story these days. Maybe a couple other people do. Yeah, hot beans is the new hot soup. Hot beans, hot beans, hot beans. Yeah, so whenever somebody new shows up, just start yelling hot beans at him, and we'll just never explain why. All right, let's get this guy based. And then should we do, you guys want to talk about the Warhammer community stuff? Should we go through that? Should I just share opinions? Okay. I actually think we're gonna need to pin this bad boy. Okay. You guys are gonna get to see how to pin a model to cork. It's super easy. Super easy. Super easy. Okay. It's like both of those toes. We're gonna do that. More drilling. Hot take. The DA Patrol should have been the Blood Angels one. Dude, that is actually not that bad. That's not a bad hot take. That seems fair. Sauce gets mad about kill team boxes. Oh my god. I am pretty mad about that kill team box, by the way. Early spoiler on that, and I'll tell you all about exactly why. But yeah, we got to get this guy stuck on his base, and we'll let all the glue dry, and we're going to talk about Warhammer community for a while, because there's a lot to catch up on. This is going to turn into a just chatting stream for a while. So if you want to watch painting for the next while, maybe not for you, but if you want to watch some bad and hot takes about the new stuff, stick around. Stick around. I'll tell you exactly how I feel. There's some really cool stuff, and there's honestly some fucking atrocious shit. Did you guys see those snippers fly out of my hand? Good God, I could have died. You guys could have seen the sauce die live. Sauce dies live. Somebody left? Oh my God, that's hilarious. Somebody actually did leave. They're like, fuck this guy, I want to watch painting. All right. So basically, you drill some holes, you toss in some paper clips with some super glue, and you take a look and you think those look maybe a little bit thicker and longer than the cork. So you trim off just a little bit here. There probably is actual science to this, but I don't do actual science here. I just paint shit and give bad opinions, but you know, oh, that went directly through his foot, so that's fine. We're gonna fix that. Cool. Cool. We good? We feeling good, everybody?
Another one.
Yo, Kritkos with that sub. Yo, thanks, dog. Appreciate that a lot. Appreciate that. With a legit sub, too. No prime sub. Kritkos is the real legend here. The real OG. Hot beans. Oh my God. I think that's my favorite part about streaming is making inside jokes with you guys. Honestly, that's my opinion the best part. Well, this thing stuck out of his foot. This is not good, but oh, there we go. It's going back in there. Gotta get like a metal tool and jam it. So yeah, basically all you do, yeah, you just stick some pins in there, jam it into the cork. There we go. Cool. That's our boy. Faced up. Face up. Ready to flex on the haters. Happy to support. Yeah, thank you so much, man. That means a lot to me. All right. Is it screen share time? You guys want some fucking hot takes? And some good takes? Hot takes, sweet takes? Let's do it. This guy's gonna dry over here. He's gonna sit right there. With his head. Oh, what is this new crazy thingy? What new crazy thing? Drill all the way through the base and bend it off to secure it with green stuff. Good Lord, Rhino, that is maximum effort. There is so much to talk about. There is so much that I gotta take a shot of tequila. By the way, I'm just drinking tequila pretty much the whole stream because 5,000 followers. 5,000 followers on Instagram. Are you kidding me? There's cities with less people than that. I've been in them. That's crazy. That's more. I have more people that follow me on Instagram than you can have friends on Facebook. Caps you 5,000 more people. Like that's just crazy to me. So this one's for you guys. Now, let's bitch for a long time about the new stuff. Cool. Let's start here. I grew up near several towns under 5,000. Dude, for real. I've been there. I've been to those one stoplight towns. Load, you fool. Warhammer Preview Online, The Dead and the Divine. Welcome. Well, we have all sorts of new releases. And wait, what is this? Get out of here, stream. I don't want to watch your fucking stream. The last one was a surprise. You have to stay tuned to find out what it is. Wow, what a release, guys. Wow, way to make a release to tell us to stay tuned for your release. Very cool. Cool. All right, here we go. Man, I did not want to start here. I guess this is the first one. This model sucks. I hate everything about this. I don't even know where to begin with nice things to say about this. Like, stop putting models in baby carriers. Stop it. Why do you do this? What is the point? Like, keep this to a weird faction. Don't put this weird style in every single faction. Just stop doing this. Like, why? Okay. Obviously, the arms are controlled by the arms here, like the cabling system is better than the Grey Knight one. I would, yeah, I guess, right? That's That's like, would you rather shit your pants or shart your pants? You know what I mean? Like, it's the same shit. Okay, so like their hands are controlling the hands here, which is fine. Stupid, but fine. The legs are they just in the legs? I don't know. Like everything about this, I don't like at all. I think it'll be like good conversions, but yeah. People calling Nungum? Dude, seriously. Okay. This, for those of you guys who've not seen this, Kill Team Pariah Nexus, skirmish combat in close confines. It's like everybody who plays Warhammer, even remotely competitively as a Space Marines player, wants the heavy intercessors. Okay? Like, Games Workshop has colossally fucked this up by releasing a book without the models, right? There is no models until right now for heavy intercessors, and they literally left the fucking door open for 3D printers to come in and say, hey, guess what, dum-dums? You guys didn't make a model for this, so we did. And 3D printers have been making heavy intercessor models for weeks. Weeks. All Games Workshop needs to do is put out a box to stop 3D printers from taking all of their thunder. Because you know who's going to buy heavy intercessors after they own the 3D print? Basically nobody. Like some hardcore hobbyists. It's insane. They literally put out a book without model support whatsoever. At all. And so then their solution is to put out a fucking Kill Team box. Nobody plays Kill Team. Nobody plays this. Stop making people buy into games that are not supported and are not played to get the models that they want to play a different game. This is so stupid. Sell the heavy intercessors in a multi-position kit like everything else when you release the book, you fucking Muppets. Are you kidding me? Why would these come out separately and in a specific Kill Team box? Oh, you want heavy intercessors? Everyone does. You know what you have to do? You have to buy an entirely new edition of Kill Team to do it. Not a new edition, but you know what I mean. Like, look at, and they're incredible models, and it's so annoying. Like, seriously, Kill Team? No, this is like this is like the same logic that GW uses with power level. Nobody plays power level. Nobody plays power levels. Doesn't exist. Why would you build an entire narrative system built around power level? Use fucking points. Everybody uses points. I do not like the new heavy bolter. That is not a heavy bolter. It's just a long bolter. It's just a long boy. Look at it. It's like the normal bolter's done here, and they're like, put a little bit of extra on there. Which anybody who's ever actually shot a gun knows that doesn't change anything to how a gun operates whatsoever. It does not allow you to shoot larger caliber ammo. It doesn't do anything. It gives you a better recoil management system and better accuracy, which is the exact opposite of what I would expect from a heavy bolter. So Tip is right. I'm in on that. But for the most part, I like the kit. Like, I think it's great. I love the poses. It's good. But like, seriously, Games Workshop, like, fuck off, dudes. Like, why would you put this in a fucking Kill Team box? You know who wants to buy this? Everybody. Like, what are you doing? Why would this? It's so stupid. Same thing with Necrons, right? You want flayed ones? Cool. Now you got to get a bunch of heavy intercessors. You don't, like, what are you guys doing? What? That one is a heavy. Oh, this is the heavy bolter. And then this is a, well, this is not a bolter. This is a heavy bolter because this is not a regular standard issue bolter. A heavy bolt rifle. 5 fucking crons. Oh my god. Is that how many are in here? It's a couple flayed ones and the big boy? Like, the audacity that it takes for a company to basically say, we know that everybody wants these models, so we're going to put it all into one giant box set that nobody wants and force you to buy a giant box set, is like infuriating. Like, this is the problem with Games Workshop and Citadel, and they are exclusively focused on profit over customer experience. And they know it. They have an unbeatable product. You don't go buy better models than these. You don't. It doesn't exist. Like, it's amazing, right? They make the best models in the game, and they do not care if you agree or disagree. because they don't care. They know that they have it. They have a monopoly on it, and they basically are like, hey, if you want our stuff, now you have to buy this insane box set to get it. Absolutely mental. All 40 flayed ones, cool. Well, now you have to buy 8 Kill Team starter sets. So have fun getting your 40 flayed ones. That is Games Workshop logic. Why are we doing this? Why are these? It's just unbelievable to me. I just, it's so stupid. This is the most obvious, we only care about profit margins, not the customer experience release I've ever seen. Or wait a long ass time for them to release the standalone box. Exactly. They should come out side by side, and it should be cheaper to buy this box set, but they should be released side by side. So you could say, you know, I only want heavy intercessors, that's what I need. Or you could say, hey, you know what, I've been meaning to get into Kill Team, let me get this cool box. Or hey, you know what, I know a guy who plays Necrons, I play Space Marines, let's share this box. It should not be one option to get these models for the foreseeable future, which will be 6 to 9 months. This is so stupid. Like, stop trying to make people play stuff that they don't play, and stop trying to make people use, like, Games Workshop has to stop pushing people in the direction that they think they want to go and just let people run with it, because when you do shit like this, you know what's going to happen? People are going to keep 3D printing the heavy intercessors. That's not going to stop. They had an opportunity to fix this 3D print thing of basically the 3D print market having a complete monopoly on models that don't have actual release to them. They have rules but don't have a release. They did not solve that whatsoever. It's in the exact same blocks. Cost me $135 on eBay to get 15 Outrider bikes. Good Lord. Well, that's a hell of a deal. How did you, hey, what is this? Like $13? Wait, no. 135 divided by 5, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's 135 divided by 5 is what? That's not much, dude. Nice job on that. I'm sorry, I'm so mad about it. Yeah, I agree. This box just flat out sucks. I'm not a fan. Titanicus, cool. I guess that's all there is to say about that. Okay, this was on the last time that we talked about like the releases. I like it. Like, it was just a picture of this right here, the spiky stuff. This is like an unexpected positive take from me about a model release. I really like this. It's got so much potential for stuff. Like, it's actually got 40K potential. I like I've already seen somebody posting that they're going to try to make like demon princes out of this, like Thousand Sun demon princes. Like, I like it. I like this model a lot. I think it's really dynamic and really shows off how much further ahead of everyone else Games Workshop is at sculpting models. Like, this is honestly an incredible sculpt. It's so dynamic. It's super interesting. I love this model so much. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. So, big fan of this. Not big enough fan to start playing. But speaking of Alpha Legion, this right here is literally a godsend. Oh my God, it's Thorns. Thorns, hello. Greetings, Thorns. You've shown up to me just making fun of Games Workshop and then saying a couple nice things about it every once in a while. But welcome, Thorns. I just saw the pink handle and it caught me off guard. I was like, I usually am just yelling about Games Workshop to a bunch of dudes. Yeah, did you see that Raven get the 3+ EP detachment? No, I gotta get to that. We're cruising Warhammer community for a little bit, so hopefully you guys are like feeling this content, because this is gonna be me just talking for a while, and then we're gonna get back into painting, but we gotta let that base dry. So this is like perfect. Okay, this is seriously fucking awesome base for Alpha Legion Demon Prince. So somebody run with that. Doing good. Just on lunch at work. How's things? Things have been good. Just got home from a ski trip with my wife. It's awesome. I have been home for 2 hours. So I'm live streaming, obviously. Is it bad that I love AOS models but never got into it? No, I almost buy AOS starter kits all the time and have no intention of ever playing. I finished the Death Watch, circle back to guard and building 5 Hellhounds. Good Lord. Good Lord. You missed the saucy people? I did. Sauce Nation. Oh my God. Okay. Like, these are so fucking good. I love these models. Like, so they're so great. Hey, yo, Jacob, could you toss up a shout out to Thorns? Thorns is an incredible streamer. I love Thorns' vibe. So she mostly plays sim games and is like the chillest, most relaxing stream to watch. Huge fan. Yes. So yeah, if you guys are into sim games, go hang out with Thorns for a little bit. She is great and streaming regularly, kind of again, right? Are you kind of streaming, just dabbling, doing it when you feel like it? If so, that's the way to do it. Just dabble in it, you know, do your thing. Yeah. Thank you, Jacob. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Spit Roast for GW releases. Yeah, it's like it goes back and forth, right? But this is how I operate, and people who know me really well know this. But I only speak in hyperboles. Things are only like the littest or the worst. Like that's all I care about. I only speak in hyperboles, so you only get nothing but extremely hot takes from me. This model is fucking awesome. See, this is what okay, if somebody leaks your worst looking model out of a new range of vampires, don't you think that you would want to one up the internet and be like, oh, you know what? Let's leave the potato cam. Let's just like completely one up them and let's release almost exclusively cooler models, right? Like, cool, you guys saw this model? That's actually our least favorite out of the range. Check out this shit and put up a high quality picture of it and just don't explain anymore and don't even address the potato cam people. Why wouldn't you lead with this? Sim games with Thorn sounds dope. It is dope. Nope, terrible idea. Yeah, so I'm a huge fan of these. I love the meme that we've already all seen of this one, where she's cutting off her hair when she pulls a sword. They leak their own stuff. Oh my God, I'm so in on this conspiracy. I think the same thing. Other people don't like this. That's a very, very contentious topic. But I'm in on that. Games Workshop intentionally leaks stuff. They like the leaks. The leaks are hype. They know it's hype. Games Workshop is extraordinarily smart at how they do business. Doesn't mean they're a good company, but what they do is fucking smart. They're almost always spot on. This specific model is perfect for D&D game I'm working on. I'm gonna have to order soon. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. They look at the storm speeders and yes, I know that was out like a year ago. This guy is definitely my favorite. I fucking love this model. And you know what he has? Normal looking legs, not the giant thick boy legs from the leaks model. This is what a vampire is supposed to look like. These are so perfect. What are we doing with that leaked model? It's the worst model ever. Why wouldn't you just be like, oh, let's put out a picture of the cool one instead? Just don't get it. Like, these are so spot on. They're so good. Like, seriously, God, this guy though. Oh, oof. Maximum load size. Seriously enormous load. It's so good. Okay, but here's the thing. This guy right here is possibly the greatest model ever released by Games Workshop. It is so dope. It is terrifying. It is creepy. It has absolutely absurd conversion potential. This is going to be a sorcerer in everyone. Like, every chaos list is going to convert this into a sorcerer. Oh my God. What do you think of what do Luminous Lords sound like? Bad ones get you talking. Yes, they do. Yeah, bad sculpts obviously are hype too, right? Like, if you put out a shitty sculpt, there's people like me who are just gonna make fun of it. This is probably the coolest looking fucking model I've ever seen from Games Workshop. I love everything about this. The detail, the pose is terrifying in every good way I could ever imagine, and am blown away by this. This is honestly has overtaken not the current one, but the previous Chaplain release, the previous limited edition Chaplain. That was my favorite model of all time until this bad boy showed up. This is it right here for me. This is the ultimate Games Workshop model. It is fucking brilliant. The pose is bar none. It is unbelievable awesome. The Witch Hunter is a very close runner-up and is fucking awesome. Like, these are such cool models. Absolutely nailed these. Watching you nerd out about this stuff is precious. Listen, Thorns. The Witch Hunter needs not a conversion. It'll fit at 40k as an Inquisitor, straight up. You don't have to do anything to it. I think you could do some crazy shit to this boy, though, in the world of chaos. Like, you could nurgle up this bad boy, and now you got a Death Guard Sorcerer. Like, it is what's up. Two of them have Artel W vibes, stepped up their game for sure. Yeah, especially this one. Like Artel, they do incredible like chaosy demony stuff. Like their attention to detail is unreal. But this is there. I like how Artel goes way over the top with details. I think that's something that is honestly, depending on the skull, pretty good. But yeah, anyways, that's enough about that. Back to the Warhammer community for the next article. We have so many articles to cruise through. Anyways, TLDR, fuck this box. Fuck this thing. Everything else is cool. Okay, obviously we're going here next. Yo, Ravenwing is like my ultimate fanboy. I am like such a Ravenwing fanboy. It is my favorite. Dark Angels is my favorite army in the game, is a strictly 100% Ravenwing. And look at this shit. Field an all-bike army with the new rules and stratagems. That's what we've been asking for. This is what 9th edition is about. It's about how to make every faction fluffy and play to their playstyle that fits their fluff and can compete. All-bike Ravenwing army? Bah! Like, I cannot deal with it. I cannot. I am so excited for this. This is what's up. The rumors started, GW started hiring sculptors that were let go from other companies due to COVID. That makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. I'm just giving him shit. I know. That's fine. I go in Thorn's chat sometimes and just yell in all caps for like 40 messages in a row. So Thorns, you could totally let loose in here. This is a safe place for letting it out. Let the cat out of the bag, you know? Figuratively and literally. Yo, okay. This, I don't even know if I could read this article on stream because I'm literally gonna blow an L on my P's doing this right now. This is the greatest fucking article of all time. The fact that there's now rule support to taking an exclusive Ravenwing army instead of taking like the, you have to take a detachment of Greenwing, which has always been a thing, is a fucking nightmare. So stupid. Let me take 50 fucking bikes because I own literally 50 fucking Ravenwing bikes. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's all I want in life. Okay. Cool, right? TLDR, you could take bikes now. Sweet. Here we go. Every unit in your army has the Dark Angels keyword. The Dark Angels Outrider attachment that only contain models with Raven keyword can ban the second company ability. Bike squad or Outrider units and attachment gain the objective secured ability. What the fuck? If your warlord is part of the detachment, this detachment are, oh my god! All bikes all the fucking time. Are you kidding me? This just literally made it so viable. The all bike army is 100% viable right now. Fluffiness, competitively, it can hang. Yo, that is legit. The cat is the weapon. Thorns. Unbelievable. Take it easy in this room full of men, okay? Okay. I missed you trashing the GW box. Oh, you want a Chromancer? Play Kill Team. Dude, seriously, yeah, fuck that box. Fuck off, GW. I hope they do this to Deathwing. I have 100 Terminators. I didn't do anything. Listen, Thorns. Jacob, watch her. Keep a close eye. Okay. Well, initiate the Ravenwing display pretty-natural skills with their bikes. Blah, blah, blah. Fluff. Bikes are good. Ravenwing is good on bikes. Fluff. Got it. Okay. Well, the Devastator Doctrine. Okay, so turn 3. All your Ravenwing bikes move 3 inches. Oh my god. Where did you get all these fucking emotes, by the way, Thorns? How many emotes do you have unlocked? Okay, Ravenwing armies or Ravenwing units from your army are eligible to shoot in a turn they advanced. Each time a model in that unit makes a ranged attack in a turn which advanced, that attack suffers a penalty incurred. Okay. The bikes shoot at -1. I have an artist. You do? I don't. My community just makes me emotes and we roll with them. See? Okay, everybody just throw out so many feels good right now. Everybody just spam feels good, just as much as humanly possible. Feels good. It feels fucking good, right? You know what I'm saying, guys? Feels fucking good. Feels good. Feels good. Okay. With Devastator Doctrine active in the first turn, what is that? Can somebody explain that? Is that real? What do you mean? Oh, because can you choose a unit to immediately jump to Devastator? Oh my god. It looks like Wally. No, it's Pepe Feels Good. You know Pepe Feels Good. Pepe feels good. Devastator was the first doctrine already. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, fuck it is. It's Devastator Tactical Assault. Oh shit, it is active for fuck. Okay. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. So your whole, oh my god. Okay, so for those of you guys who don't know Ravenwing bikes auto 6 and they move 14. So that means that your bikes can move 23 inches the first turn and shoot. So that's what that means for those of you who aren't very familiar with this army. That is fucking bananas. Are you kidding me? And they have OBSEC? So they take over the whole board and they just sit there. Like turn 1, fucking hell. I still hate that ATV, yeah. Dude, it's the worst. Look at these guys. I love how they just literally don't even care anymore. They just Photoshop the colors on here. They're just like, okay, that's good. It's Ravenwing now. Add the little Ravenwing symbol right there. Somebody Photoshop that. It's ridiculous. Okay, full throttle. Use this stratagem in your movement phase after Raven unit advances. That unit immediately takes a normal move up to 12 inches, but is not eligible to shoot or declare. The stratagem costs 1 speed. Okay. What? Okay. So you can't shoot, so you just put this on like a regular 3 or 5 man bike squad and move them. Yeah, let's see. If it's the first turn, they move 23 plus 12, so that's 35 inches. So you just move a bike wherever the fuck you want, and then you just OBSEC them. That's absurd. It's not ATV, it's Wally. Don't you have a DG army to build and pay, or are you playing on Mad Max Bike Gang? I already have a Mad Max Bike Gang. I have it a lot. I've a lot of Ravenwing that's actually already painted. I want to repaint it because it was like my first army ever. Okay, use the stratagem in your opponent's shooting phase when you allocate range attack to a Ravenwing model for an army until the start of your next turn. That model has a 4+ invul, so that's not new. That's been around for a long time. Okay, well, for those of you who don't know a ton about Ravenwing, Ravenwing in 8th edition has an army tactic, or they have a unit tactic called Jink. So you can advance any unit and automatically grabs a 4+ invul. So actually we should talk about that because this is important. This allows you to add that to anything. Whoa. What are we doing here, computer? Okay, in your opponent's shooting phase. So you select something, you give it a 4+ invul, which is very helpful for like characters who, or not characters, essentially your primary bike units, because you should always be, if they still have Jink, always be advancing your Black Knights because they have assault weapons. But there's that. There was something else that was like really interesting that I wanted to look at. Maybe that was it. Oh my god. What's in your latest 40K, the app update? Here's what's in the latest. You're charging people $5 a month for an app that is not working. That's the latest news. Your app still doesn't have day of release points. You're charging $5 a month for a beta app that will never leave beta. Fuck that app. I have it. I pay for it. It's fucking stupid. This is really good. The Dark Angels rules, Mind Wipe is awesome. To be able to turn off an aura. So this is a big change from 8th to 9th. In 9th edition, an aura has a keyword. In 8th edition, if you had to measure, it counted as an aura. In 8th edition, this would be busted as fuck. But it's not. It's in 9th edition now, so there's aura keywords. We talked about this in my team the other day because I was like, wait a minute. Is there an aura keyword? Because if not, that's broken as hell. Because then so much stuff counts as an aura that you wouldn't expect. For example, in 8th edition, in aura, you could make the argument that, what is it called? That the Tau does, the dumb shit, Shield Protocol. Shield Protocol is technically an aura. And if you were playing Night Lords in 8th edition, one fun trick is to turn off the aura of the things that have shield drones and then watch the Tau player cry because their shield drones stopped working. Boo, knows my chaplet spam. I was a little bit underwhelmed with this. I did read this. Too early in the attack sequence. So for every 4+, you roll to wound. So if you hit 4 times, you wound, let's say 3 times, and you roll 2 of those 3 that are 4+, you do 4 mortal wounds, and then you still do the regular wound. Is that correct? That's how I believe that's played. That's pretty good. I love the Talon Masters are still a thing. I have 3 of them because of fun. Okay. This is very, very, very way too wordy for like, let's make 9th edition more playable. Way too wordy. I hate this strat so much. I read this. I hate it. Yeah. Fallback shoot. I don't think there was anything like super insane in here except for the turn off the aura thing, which is good. This is interesting though too. You turn off obsec for somebody. And that's pretty good. Sauce can't read, confirmed. I don't like when the words are big. My lord said, fucked out, dude. Seriously, that combo? Oh my God. If you guys didn't know about that combo. Let me tell you, let me put on some chapstick because this is about to get extra salty in here. Where is my chapstick? What? Okay, whatever. I don't know where my chapstick is. I'll go find that later. Yeah, Vox Scream, the Night Lord's Vox Scream was like so extra salt inducing. So basically you don't even have to see it. So in 8th edition, what I would do is I would deep strike in a jump pack, Night Lord's HQ or anybody, and basically would Vox Scream through ruins that I couldn't be targeted through because I played ITC only in 8th edition because it was the superior way to play 8th edition. So I would deep strike behind ruins so you couldn't target me, and I would just start Vox Screaming your characters. And the first time I Vox Screened somebody's Gilliman, I thought I was gonna get punched in the mouth. Dude was not fucking happy that I turned off his Gilliman. My God. What is this? War Master Titan? Scale monumentous. This is actually kind of a funny chart. So these are the giant models that we play in 40K. This is how big the War Master Titan is. That's so fucking enormous. Oh my God. I have Dominus Ox, dude, for real. ASMR with sauce. Sometimes I whisper in the thingy. It gets the people going. Okay, where's my chapstick? I have to buy chapstick in like 20 packs. Like, this is how I buy chapstick because I lose them. Like, every 4 minutes I lose a chapstick. It's completely out of control. Okay, what else is on Warhammer community that we should yell about? I feel like that's it. I feel like those are the big things, right? Like, we have the new dumb baby carrier. It's the worst. We have this thing, which is annoyingly cool. We have this, which is incredible. The vampires are awesome. But yeah, it's really just a fucking, like, stop putting things in baby carriers. Stop making people play game types or get into games that they don't want to be a part of. I don't think there's any other crazy releases. It's like a bunch of stuff that we don't. Angels of Darkness. But like, how stacked are these releases though? I'm pretty impressed actually. Is there a librarian on bike? I don't know. Where to pizza? Oh my God. Well, should we like do the unthinkable and actually hobby on this stream again? The Fox Archer is super cool, seriously. Every time someone uses an entire tube of chapstick without losing it, an angel gets its wings. Dude, I literally will probably use a chapstick one time and then just straight up lose it immediately. Like, I cannot fucking keep track of chapstick. Like, that is just not a me thing. That's not for me. I can't do that. I can't handle that. I can't handle that responsibility. Everything you've been saying for the last 20 minutes sounds like gibberish. Because you don't play. You just model, right? You just paint. So you don't understand, like, meta talk and or 40K talk. Plus, please whisper, oh. Deep in my plums. I can feel it real deep in my plums. Real deep in my loins. Yeah, Sauce Nation, Sauce looks for chapstick. Oh my God. I play hot or cold, but nobody's here to tell me if it's hot or cold. Yeah. I buy like 5 chapsticks at a time and just stick them everywhere so I don't have to move them, and then I just all have a designated spot. Thorns, I'm not gonna lie to you, that's an extraordinarily adult and fantastic idea, and I'd be lying to you if I said that I've not done that already, and that there's 0 survivors from those 5 chapsticks. They didn't make it. Why can't I clip on your channel? I turned off clipping because YouTube is a bunch of bitches. Because YouTube doesn't give a fuck about content creators. So I turned off clipping. I don't save my VODs on here. I put them on a platform that actually cares about their content creators. So yeah, I turned off clipping. Yeah. Do not get me going on a Twitch rant. So don't laugh or don't laugh. Or do laugh. What is the point of chapstick? It keeps muting it. Oh my God. My story time with Sauce is broken. It mutes me. It doesn't want me to do it. It does not want me to story time with you guys, but here we are. We're doing it anyways. Oh my God. You don't know about chapstick, bro? For reals? What do you mean, what is the point of chapstick? Keeps your lips moist, dog. Real nice and tender. Some soft lippies. You know? You do it for the people. You do it for the lad. I mean, whatever. I know what it is. I just don't get the why. Dude, okay. Trolloc, you need to come to Denver for like a week. You could just lick them. Oh my God. What? Creakitos. There's sound. It's back on. If you're rewound a little bit. Need chapstick in cold, windy Colorado? Dude, for fucking real. Lived in Cheyenne for 3 years. That makes chap lips worse, dude, for reals. Trolloc man does it. Trolloc man, this is a yes or no question. You just walk around and lick your lips all day? Like whenever they get dry, you just give them a fucking big old loop around like a like one of those? That's how you do that? Bro. We gotta have a talk. I'm gonna message you offline. We need to talk about your lips. Oh my God. The pain of cold weather and chapped lips. Yeah. Dude, there's no option here, man. You gotta use chapstick all the time. You have to. Okay, should we paint some stuff? We are officially an hour and a half into the stream and we've not done a goddamn thing. We've not put a speckle of paint on this project yet. We did base it and we did get rid of most of the mold lines, but not all of them because sometimes I just like to fire up the internet a little bit. Like there's one right here on his shoulder. Should we leave it? Should we just get the internet just super salty? Your base looks like Oreos. Oh my God, Thorns, you're too late to this. Everybody's been telling me it looks like Nutella. You know what, Thorns, your base looks like Oreos. Make some eye contact while you lick them. Makes the people uncomfortable. Oh my God. Trolloc, can somebody just fucking mail Trolloc man some chapstick? We got to get my man's out of this licking his lips habit. My base looks like glittery pink slime. Thorns, did you ever play 40K? How do you know? How the fuck did you get here, by the way? Like, I know we met through our boy Big PH, but like, how the fuck did you get here? How do you know about Warhammer? I wish we could do story time with Thorns. So how the fuck did you get here? Oh my God. Can we do story time with Thorns? Thorns, how do you know about Warhammer? Who told you about this? Who let you in? I don't know shit about Warhammer. I just know Steven. Oh, okay. So he got into it and then you got into it. I got it. I see how this works. Like by assimilation, right? Isn't that the right word? No, I'm not into it. You should get into it. You should get deep into Warhammer. Warhammer is the future. People are like, you guys think fucking D&D's cool though right now? Like, wait till you get into Warhammer. And like in like 5 years, Warhammer is actually gonna be like a household topic. I'll bet a lot of money on that. I just support him. You guys are like a couple goals. Love that. I gotta get Orbital Drop Troll some chapstick. Oh my God. Yeah, can we get an F in chat for Trolloc's lips that he just licks instead of using chapstick? Oh my god. We need like a big ol' F. We need so many F's in chat for poor Trollocs lips. He doesn't use like, what do you? I just have so many questions. You guys have lips. Warhammer doesn't have anything cool though. We're gonna have to time her out, I think. I don't know about that. Rip lips. It's 40,000 years in the future. Oh my god. I do. Cries in soft and bouncy hair. There's nothing pretty or interesting. It's just gross. What a profoundly wonderful hot take. Really excellent work, Thorns. There's pretty stuff, right? Is there pretty stuff? Fuck you, Sauce. Oh my god. I love that. Trolloc man can't be bothered with chapped lips. His soft flay hair protects him from the pain. Thorns, there's nothing interesting about Warhammer 2. Not a single interesting model. What about glorious melee combat? Yeah. Thank you, mods. Yeah, melee combat's glorious. That's very interesting. What about dying in the name of Big E himself? You know what I mean? That's interesting. Just giving your life up for a corpse who lives on a throne? That's like beautiful. Like, give me some witches or fairies or something ethereal. Okay, there are witches in 40k, and there's a shitload of what you're talking about in AOS, which is just better looking but worse 40k. There is so much of that stuff. Just type in Age of Sigmar and just lose your fucking mind for a while, Thorns. There's beautiful stuff in Age of Sigmar. Yeah, plenty of fairies there. Yeah, there's all sorts of crazy shit. They just came out with a ghost cow race, right? Is that the best way to describe that race? It's just ghost cows? So I'm gonna describe it. Kangaroo riders? Yeah, it's beautiful over there. So it's a donation to Dr. Rhino on his charity streams. A shoulder pad designed as an STL for celestial rhinos? Well, that's cool. Who made it? Did you hire somebody? You mean you had one made? Did you just command somebody to make it? Is that how you do stuff? You're like, oi! Make a shoulder pad. Now. All right, this is just Pro Curl Primer. It's good. I've been talking about it on some streams already, but it's good. Sauce approved. I would say it's not like completely earth-shattering like their paints, but I would say it's a good product. And that's kind of all you really need out of a primer, to be honest. So, sauce approved. Big old sauce stamp on there. Big old stamp. Slap a big old S on there. I only found one thing I liked once, and Steven wouldn't paint it on stream because of terms of service. What was it? Was there BOOBS in it? This stream has become what even is Warhammer and chapped lips. Yes, big old ones. Lawrence, you're gonna make me blush on my own stream. Don't talk about BOOBSs. Okay. What even is this stream? Dude, yeah, I know. Like, I feel like every time I stream, it becomes less and less and less Warhammery and just more chaosy. And to be honest, I'm like so all about that. I love painting Warhammer and doing this, but I also just love new boot goofing and talking shit. So I love when we just drift down weird holes as a stream. Saw shrimps for Monument confirmed. Big shrimpin'. Big shrimpin'. Dude, I do shrimp for Monument. But actually, whoa, wait. If I'm an affiliate for Monument, does that mean I shrimp for Monument, or does that mean that they shrimp for me? Debate. Hash it out in chat. Let's have this chat. Let's talk about this. Dry lips only means I'm one step closer to my dream of being a lich. Never fucking change, Trolloc. Seriously. Never fucking change, my dude. No, sauce is a shrimp. Shrimpception, we're both just shrimping for each other. Bob's and Vegeta are no-go boys. Oh my god. You want it? So you... Thorns, we need to have a chat. You're trying to talk your sweet, innocent, big PH into painting some big old doinks for you? Come on. I am the only lady? I don't know. There might be other ladies in chat. I don't know. Sometimes people use emotes in here, and I am like, are you a lady? I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, why not? She was... You're messing with the innocence of our boy PH? PH is an innocent lad, Thorns. You need to be nice to him. Don't make him paint big old doinks on stream. Or off stream. Bro, he ain't innocent. He is to me. That boy and his plums are just magical. Yo, Ogre, what are you tossing up right now? Are you tossing up big old doinks? Fuck. God, this stream gets weirder every time we do it. I swear to God. Swear to God, you people are just getting weirder and weirder. And it's not like I'm gonna stop it. Like, obviously I'm pouring gas on that fire. I don't know nothing about plums. Oh, the shoulder pads. Everybody click on this link from Ogre. Gas it up. Oh my God, Thorns. Lunatic. Thorns. This is awesome, by the way. Who made these? Did you say that in chat and I just missed it? Did you commission, did you make those? Did you commission it to be done? Talk to me, because I'm curious about 3D modeling. I've been hit up a few times locally for 3D modeling work, and I'm like, yo, I don't do that. Sorry. People are like, hey man, can I hire you, like, make some 3D print stuff for me? And I'm like, yeah, it'd be cool if I did that, but no. Unfortunately, you cannot. Issue is super sick. Like, I haven't talked to him. What? Is he really? Oh no, I gotta message him. Like, does he have the C word? C word 19? Hopefully not. He might. Oh, fuck. Fiverr? Hell yeah, dude. That guy did great job on Fiverr. How much did you pay for it? Did you give him a Fiverr? Or a tenner? That's what the Brits say. That's what they call a $10 bill, is a tenner. That's what we call a low-sounding saxophone. God damn it. Streaming is so ridiculous. I can't believe you guys show up and listen to this bullshit all the time, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. 40 beans. Hell yeah, dude. I think that's worth that. Because that takes a while. It's like 3D shit like that is actually time consuming. So that's a good deal. He might. Oh my God. I gotta hit him up. But if you're sick, you won't answer on Discord. I'll see, what's your star sign? Oh my. Like my astrology? Is that what you're asking? Or my star sign? Because it's Gemini, I'd bet money. Nope. Trying to design the logo and I just have okay, are you ready? Did I freeze? I froze. Oh my God. I'm not actually frozen, everybody. Don't worry. I'm not actually dead or frozen. It is my webcam that likes to just not cooperate. It likes to freeze. We should seriously do like a kill count above it. That's every time it freezes. Okay. My astrology sign. Are you ready? This generally catches people not off guard. I'm an Aries, but I am a cusp. So I'm an Aries Taurus cusp. Sorry to interrupt chat with the actual paint question. What's the brand of white ink you put through the airbrush? I use Liquitex. But Dalarani is good. I just prefer Liquitex. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. So yeah, Aries, Taurus, cusp. That's why I have two very distinct personalities that come out at different times. I'm turning 17 tomorrow. The fuck is a cusp? It's somebody who lives right on the edge of a different symbol, and so they often at times have like, you display qualities of both. Don't do it. Miss is 17 tomorrow. Happy early birthday, Miss. I'm streaming tomorrow, but I know I stream at a time that you can't make it, so happy birthday, bro. You're a channel OG, and truly, I mean this a lot. Like, I appreciate you, man. You've been around for a long time, so thank you. Thank you for all the support and just being you. Because you've been sitting in these streams for many months. Since the beginning when I had no fucking clue what I was doing. I'm a Pisces. I don't know anything about that. Do back. Well, have fun back at work. I will be right here, Thorns, for the next very foreseeable future. So hang out. I'm just doing this, but enjoy work. We're here chilling. Feel free to come back and yell at chat whenever you like. They like it. All right. I'm gonna lurk because I work from home. Oh, cool. Am I muted yet? When I'm muted, I'll say a bunch of nice stuff about you, but I'm not gonna say it while you're not muted. I'm gonna say mean stuff. By the way, what the fuck is a Pisces? What does that even mean? What do you mean you're a Pisces? What does that mean to me? All right, this guy's basically prime. This was a lot of primer, a lot more than I thought it would take. But priming court can kind of be a bitch. You need to get a lot on there. I know I'm a Capricorn, and that means I'm a mean person according to a girl on Tinder. She's not wrong, but rude. Oh my God. That is wonderful. Truly wonderful. Gotta love Twitch or Tinder chats, you know? Okay, let's clean out this airbrush. That bad boy is drying. Check it out. Look at that. Ooh. Ugh. You follow 200 people on Twitch, and that's cool. You follow one person in real life, and it's restraining order. It's a zodiac sign. You take it. Well, I know that, but like, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? Okay. Ogre just killing everybody. Okay, here's the airbrush 101 for you guys. Have you guys ever heard somebody say, my O-rings are fucked up in my airbrush? I'm sure you have. So here's what that means. There's these little rubber gaskets in between your different parts that are removable for cleaning and whatsoever. When you spray, see how it bubbles right there? That means this specific O-ring on that connection is fucked, okay? It's not gonna completely ruin your airbrush. Like, it's not like a huge deal, but if you're able to source a replacement O-ring, now is the time to do that. So there you go. Very emotionally sensitive, I think. My sister's a Pisces, ascendant Pisces. What does that even mean? Ascendant a Pisces, ascendant Pisces? How deep does this shit go? She cries about everything. Okay. Very emotional people. Okay, got it. Grab some Teflon tape. Yeah, seriously, right? I wish, like, dude, look at, but here's the thing about these O-rings. They're fucking tiny. I wish I could just. I just lost my quick disconnect. Oh, yeah. So it's this little guy right here. It's literally that tiny, but it's not holding a seal anymore, which is fine. Like, honestly, it's not the end of the world, but ideally it'll be a perfect seal. Time for crab. Oh my God. Due back at work as well. Want to say saucy and kick today's ass. Congrats again, Sauce, for the 5,000 followers. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Yo, Jacob, thanks for all you do and being you. Have the best day at work ever, man. Seriously, enjoy it the best that you can. Do you? Oh wait, you did Teflon tape yours? That's fucking hilarious. It works. Looks like garbage. Works. That's fucking legend. Hero's back to work too. Hero, enjoy that. Woo. All right. So we got our boy locked in. Let's start talking about plans for this painting project. We're gonna have to start building up some gradients on these armor panels, and then we're gonna have a shit ton of painting to do of metal parts. So you guys can't tell already and are curious why the hell I'm streaming at the time that I am, because I never stream at this time. It's gonna be a long fucking stream, boys. It's a long stream. We're going all the way. Capricorn is a go fish. I'm an abomination who doesn't use chapstick, and I will eat your shoes. Oh my god. Get the shoes away. Let me see something real quick. Okay, so for those of you who are, I guess, maybe new, who've not seen my streams before, we're working towards this. For those of you who are like, what the fuck, does this guy even know how to paint? I do, barely. I barely know how to paint. But this is basically what we're working towards, and I think we're gonna be able to go beginning to end on this Warsuit today. But yeah, this is the end result that we'll be driving towards. So I use a few different tricks that I'll teach you throughout the day. But this is the final product. The Warsuit will match this, obviously, because it's a whole army. What airbrush are you using? I use 2 these days. I use 2 of them. This one right here. Check out my YouTube. This is a Masters G22. This thing is literally fucking $21 shipped from Amazon. It is a beautiful piece of shit and is incredible. For the dollars that you pay for it, this is, in my opinion, possibly one of the greatest airbrushes of all time. It is literally $21. I shoot all my primers, my inks, my washes, anything gross through this one. I love this airbrush so much that I have another one exactly like it. See, look at that one right there. See, this one is specifically for enamel paint, so I shoot enamels and oils through this one. So 2 Masters G22s combined, if you can do quick math. That's quick muffs. This is $42. It's an incredible investment in your airbrush setup, in my opinion. And then you need the actual Mac Boss, my actual favorite airbrush, the HPCS by Iwata. This is it. It's so good. For the price, I think this is honestly the best airbrush you can get into for a mid to advanced level airbrush. I've never grown out of this airbrush, and I airbrush every day and have used this airbrush almost every day for 2 years. So it is incredible. I was looking at airbrush 2 days ago. Cool, yeah. Are you brand new to airbrushing? Like brand new? If you're brand new and stateside, if you're in the US, absolutely get the Masters G22 and get a shitty compressor. In my opinion, from Harbor Freight, it's $60. Scooped up a great compressor airbrush kit with the G22 and a few other cheap on Amazon. I love it. Awesome. Yep, it's $20. Yeah, check it out. It's, if you're US based, it's $20 shipped from Prime. Seriously, go to my YouTube if you want to watch it. I do a full review on it, but it is, no joke, in my opinion, the absolute best $20 you could spend in your airbrush setup, because what it does is it allows you to shoot very, very specific paints for your nice airbrush, so like your Iwata HPCS. This is my go-to. This is my actual workhorse. This is like my detail thing. I do all my shit here. This is what I do. But I shoot all my primers, my junk stuff through my G22 because it's literally $20. I saw on Amazon that had a chargeable compressor. I don't know what that is, but I would not use it. I would skip the chargeable compressor. I don't have a good feeling about that, and I don't even know what it is. Okay. I'll be making that purchase today. Hell yeah, you're gonna enjoy it. It's good. It's a really good, just like, in my opinion, I think it's like, right? It's like the argument between synthetic and Kolinsky brushes. Yeah, I didn't look at any vids on it. I was just looking. Yeah, dude, all that stuff is probably fine for stuff like nail work, cakes, and all that. But if I had to guess, a rechargeable compressor doesn't have enough horsepower to kick out acrylic inks at the PSI that you want to be shooting them at. That's where that's coming from me. I don't know if it was for minis. Yeah. Some of that stuff's like, I think some people use it and some people have success with it, but if you're going to go for a more serious long-term setup, you need an actual compressor. In my opinion, you have to get 1/5 horsepower, not 1/6. Actually makes a difference, weirdly enough. Check this out. Okay. Yep. That is exactly what I would get right there. Well, I don't know what those other ones are, but the one on the far left in that picture is the G22. I just know by looking at it. If you could get this without those other two airbrushes, because you actually do not need those other two airbrushes. Those other two airbrushes that come with it are actually going to cause some problems because they're siphon fed. For painting miniatures, all you need is this compressor and you need the airbrush on the left. So if that's a set, it'll be even cheaper to just get this compressor and that, because this is a 1/5 horsepower compressor. It is. That's the perfect compressor to start with. It's got a water trap, 1/5 horsepower, and you need the G22 on the left. Those other two, because they're siphon fed, you're just paying money that you don't need to be honest. I don't think that siphon fed's a trap in miniature painting. Cool. How loud are they? Do you want to hear it right now? Can you hear it? Can you hear my compressor? They're not very loud. I mean, I wouldn't shoot like airbrushing in like a library, but they're not too bad. Okay. So I'm just putting in like basically pre-highlights onto where I'm gonna have my armor panel highlights. So let's see, let's actually do these ones low. So you basically want to start building up a gradient. Yo! Killed ya. Oh, too. Yo, thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. They told me they were loud, but I'm pretty sure he's thinking of air compressors for nail guns. I mean, I guess it just depends on like what you mean by loud. I don't think they're loud at all. They make noise, but I would not define them as loud. Hot beans! Okay, cool. So we got those couple armor pans. Can you airbrush oil paints? Yes, you can. You have to thin them, obviously, quite a bit, but yes, you can. Or mine in an apartment and have 0 complaints. Yep. Like they make noise for sure, but it's nothing insane. You could easily completely drown the sound of it with just a stereo. Like yeah, I think people get a little bit overhyped out about getting into airbrushing. It is definitely not as intimidating as it seems, I promise. Once you get into it, you'll be like, what? Like, it's really easy stuff. Okay, so we're just roughing in just gradients here using white ink, and you will see why shortly. This is basically like a way to just hammer in basically non-metallic looking stuff. It kind of works a little bit like zenithal highlighting, except for you just take control and you say, this is where I'm going to put these highlights, and you just hammer in some quick gradients. That's really it. We're going to want to get this armor for our boy. %, people live in fear of the airbrush, seriously. And it's like, it's such a good tool. Like it's honestly significantly more forgiving than people think it is. And it's not as like complicated to understand and learn. It's just one of those things that once you really start doing it, you're like, what? This is it? This is it? This is all it is? What the fuck? Why didn't I do this before? You know, like that's generally the reaction. That's exactly how I felt. And I've seen people feel the same. Like when I get people into airbrushing, like local friends or whatever, and they're like, all right, let's talk about airbrushing. I'm like, okay, you're about to get your mind blown because it's super easy. I only fear Tip with an airbrush. He's a mad lad. Oh my god, what power does he have with it? No one knows, dude. Tip is probably doing crazy stuff with an airbrush. Nobody knows. And I really think an airbrush should be a purchase for someone who is just about done with the beginner phase of the hobby. That is excellent, excellent opinion. That's exactly how I feel. I got my first airbrush rig at the most 3 months into painting, at the very most. It is such a huge upgrade. It is an amazing tool, and most importantly, it saves you time. It literally buys you time, and time, in my opinion, is the ultimate factor in improving your painting, is how fast can you paint and how much can you get done to get more experience under your belt. So especially in the beginning phases of painting, time is invaluable. The return, oh my god, the fuck. I didn't freeze, I promise. I promise, I didn't actually freeze IRL. I just, in video game, I froze. That's, thank you. Yeah, it's just a slightly converted Warsuit. Yeah, time is absolutely of the essence when you're new. There's almost nothing more important than figuring out how to paint faster when you're new, because it'll allow you to get your feet on the ground faster, which is just massive. Literally as important as it gets. And yeah. Cool. Frozen beans. Time is such a limiting factor in this hobby. To not use something like an airbrush, don't be afraid. It's 100%. 100% agree with that. Did I freeze again? Oh, man, that webcam is not happy today. Not a happy webcam. It's too much chill. Dude, it's super hard. Like, I love everything about the webcam. I love the angle of it. I love the lighting in it. I love everything about it. And then it just fucking freezes all the time. I've only paid like 5 reavers. Perfect time for a new webcam. I got one and I hated it. It's so hard. Seriously, this webcam is so hard to replace because I love it. I love everything about it except for the fucking freeze thing it does. And I don't understand what that is. All right, there is zenithal highlighting. So there's our color gradients built in. Seriously, is this easy? Like seriously, just don't overthink it. Literally slap highlights where you think they look cool. Let the airbrush literally create your gradient for you. Firmware update? I think I have. I'll have to try it again. I'll try another one. All right. Did it freeze again? Oh my god. What? Let's do this. Let's switch to virtual cam. Then let's go back. Let's just really confuse the shit out of it. There we go. Looking crisp already, thank you. Moody ass webcam doesn't like the nation bad mouthing its existence. Yeah, fuck that webcam. Yeah, seriously, I think it could just hear. Just straight up here. Okay. Sweet. So yeah, those are the gradients. I mean, this is a really important part of airbrushing is understanding how to build a gradient. But honestly, building a gradient is like by week 2, you'll be pretty dialed in on building gradients with an airbrush. Very, very, very easy to get the hang of. Yeah, cool. So there's our gradients on all of our armor. I pretty much left everything else that will be just a silver metallic, a plain silver metallic. So, and we'll get back to all that in a later step. Use a spray booth. Is a smell spray overwhelming? No, I don't use a booth. There's no smell to it. It's acrylic paint. So I don't use a booth. It's Kiefer, but on an old account. I have the high ground, Anakin. What the fuck, Kiefer? Kiefer, what are you talking about? This is Kiefer on an old account. Are you kidding me? Your old account is I have the high ground, Anakin? Bro. Also, in Discord, what I'm working on. Nice. We'll do some Discord checks later. For show. Yeah, we'll definitely have some time to dig around. I was little. Oh, Kiefer. Welcome, buddy. Welcome in. How you doing? Unbelievable. That's hilarious. The most iconic. Oh, God. Okay. Here is why we build up gradients. Okay, you guys ready? Yep, keep that name. It's awesome. Yeah, from now on, High Ground Anakin is king. Okay, Pro Curl Jade. This is fucking a brilliant color. Absolutely love this. Love the effect. Let's clean out the airbrush and load it up. Okay, hold on. Texting the wife about lunch plans. Cool. Okay. More I want a HPCS. Come on, you guys know the drill. This is the real deal. I don't know how to change the name. I don't think you can. Maybe you can, I don't know. Okay. Pro Curl, you could just shoot straight through an airbrush, I guess, if you really wanted to. I generally don't, especially on a project like this. I want this paint to be transparent. So what I just loaded in is Flow Improver. I don't use thinner. Flow Improver exclusively. Okay. Just about the right amount. So what I look for when I want paints to be more transparent, I look for about a 1-to-1 between the paint and the Flow Improver. Cool. Pretty easy, right? Can't, but the name is stuck for 90 days. Ooh. Cool, there we go. That's probably about 1-to-1. There we go. Now it definitely is. We're 1-to-1 in there. Between Flow Improver and paint. It's Vallejo. No, this is Pro Curl. Oh, the Flow Improver is Vallejo, yeah. Yeah, this is, I don't use thinner. Thinner's a trap. If you guys have an airbrush, only use this stuff. Don't use thinner. Let's speak of they who shall not be named. Oh, Kiefer. Did you just blow yourself up in chat, dude? What'd you hit? Did you find a landmine? Oh. Kiefer Salt? Oh my God. That's amazing. Kiefer behaving... Kiefer behaving as a moderator also counts on your alt accounts. Pog, it's the word. Okay, so now that we've got all that Flow Improver in there, what this does is that makes that Pro Curl Jade like pretty transparent. So it allows you to build up a very, very smooth gradient over those highlights with the transparency of the paint. Right? Cool. See the gradient in there? It's in there because you're just letting the white ride through the color because it's transparent. Ooh, gradients. There you go. Feels good. Yeah. So anyways, that's how I get my color gradients on my armor. I do this on Marines. I do it on vehicles. You do it on everything. But yeah, you want, in my opinion, the biggest benefit for airbrushing is it allows you to have complete control over, well, no, maybe not complete control. It gives you a lot of control over the transparency of the paint. which allows you to build color gradients super easily. The time it saves you is incredible, but like, yeah, it's really all about like, you know, to me, the gradients. I'm such a huge fan of that. But for real, fuck the pod, dude. Yeah, I know, right? Mod looks so cool. Please make this a video. Dude, I have a crazy update for you. This literally is a video. You are in it. You are living in it. You are literally in a video right now. It is literally, it's a video. It's airing right now. More gradients, just done easy. Just basically slap it on. I think that's it. I think that's all the blue. We internet famous. Yes. All of my 600 subscribers on YouTube will definitely know who you guys are now. I think that's all the armor gradients on here. There's so much actual metal on this. It's gonna take forever to do the metal on this. Like I'm gonna have to hand paint in all the metal, which is gonna take ages. So we'll be doing that later. So stick around and keep me company while I paint metal for way too long before we get to everyone's favorite, the grime time. Don't talk to me, I'm famous. We them boys! Oh my god, say my name. No, you say your name. Well, that's right, you're not streaming, so nobody can hear you. Say it as much as you want, nobody can hear you. You're trapped now, boys. You're trapped. Okay. Yo, have a good lurk. Yeah, grime time, grime time, grime time, grime time. Yeah, we'll get there. We're doing this whole thing today, I'm telling you guys. I'm painting this whole thing, beginning to end, in one day. We're doing it. We're doing it. Cool. I like it. Gradients are locked in. We're good to go. Easy. Oh, a chunk of cork fell off somewhere. That's okay. We'll figure. Bogmu, what is up? How you living, Bogmu? Yeah. All right. Cool. There's that. Sweet. Did the Kiefer trial start again? The Kiefer trial never really ended. It's still a Kiefer trial, to be honest. At any point, the Kiefer trials could start over. Cool. Loaded. Cleaned. That's how you deal with an airbrush, boys. Get rid of that sweaty rubber glove. Look at that thing. Look at all that moisture in there. Moist rubber gloving. Ugh. Okay. I'm a little bit afraid of what's gonna look like in here. I haven't touched this for a few days. Doesn't smell too bad. I think we're good. I think we're good. We're Gucci. You need to like clean that bad boy out though. Yeah, there's like no mold smelling. Good. We're good. All right, load it up. Put just hella water in your wet palette. That's why it's called a wet palette, not a damp palette or a kind of wet palette. It's called a fucking wet palette for a reason. See that? See how much water's in there? Like if you could watch it roll across the surface, that's about right. That's how much I like in mine. I live in a literal fucking desert, so results may vary, but that's how much I like in mine. It adds to the griminess, yeah, with literal mold in there. Yes, mold. All right, cool. So there's that. Let's get a piece of wet palette paper on there. Courtesy of Reynolds Kitchen. Just kidding. They're not a sponsor. But if you know anybody at Reynolds Kitchen in marketing who wants to sponsor a miniature painter, please let me know. I'm not sure why they would want to do that, but I'm a big fan of their parchment paper for painting purposes, which is absolutely not what the product is supposed to be for, but that's what I like the most about it. So, yep. If anybody knows anybody over at Reynolds, or if you yourself work at Reynolds Kitchen, figure out how you can get me a Reynolds Kitchen sponsorship. Okay, thanks. All right, this is the greatest tool on the planet. It's just a golf divot tool. Everybody, do yourself a favor and go play golf sometime and just ask the pro shop for one of these. It's very useful for hobby stuff. Like all the time, you'll find good things for it. Like I use it to literally just squeegee out and make sure that my wet palette paper is totally flat before I get going on it. It's just a great tool. So everybody, do yourself a favor in 2020 and go play some fucking golf. Seriously, it's the greatest sport of all time. Go dabble in that and get one of these handy dandy cool things while you're out there. All right, 2021. Did I say in 2020? You know what I meant. Or go back in time to 2020 and just play golf and just, you know, go back in time and buy all the Tesla stock, and that's pretty much all you need to do. Then you're done for life. In Germany, parchment paper is brown. What? Why? It's a very weirdly specific thing to have there. Pro Curl Dark Silver. Oh, actually, no, we're not tiered yet. Ooh, almost forgot another thing too. We need to do decals. Write me out. That's the real. Okay, cool. What should we? This guy's got like some different looking stuff than the other boy. Yeah, that should be good. Good enough there. Get some decals on, yeah? The reason you use that paint instead of Citadel. Yeah, Citadel paint is the worst paint in the world, in my opinion. No, it's actually not the worst paint in the world, but Citadel paint is absolute terrible product in my opinion. I can't stand it. I think it sucks. I hate that they put it in pots. I hate the price of it. I hate everything about it. The actual paint itself, not that bad. Everything else about it is awful. So that's why I use Pro Acryl instead of Citadel. Pro Acryl paints are literally earth-shatteringly good. Completely incredible. But yeah, Citadel paints are an absolute trap. They're so stupid. Can't stand them. Specifically, I'm talking about acrylic paints because I do stuff like contrast paints and some other stuff. But yeah, if I had to give a blanket statement for Citadel paints, it's that they're terrible. I bought a couple of pots for my Death Watch team, but I need to get a paint collection and they are pricey. Yeah, don't get Citadel paints. That's how you solve that. You could buy literally an entire paint range for the same price as buying like 10 to 15 pots of Citadel. It's so insane how expensive they are. The paints that I use, I'm an affiliate for Monument Hobbies. So if you're interested, exclamation point Monument in chat will get you some information about that. But the paints that I use, in my opinion, are literally like 20 times better than Citadel paints, and they're literally half the price. Literally half the price. So, yeah. Bar their shades that are in bottles, not in the drip ones. Yeah. There's a couple Citadel products I like. I do like some of their contrast range. I think it's a good tool. I think it's a good thing to have in your toolbox, like in your belt as a painter. I think that's important. But yeah, their actual acrylic paints, in my opinion, are some of the worst hobby purchases you could make. Like strictly on price alone should be every reason you need to not buy Citadel paints. Not even getting into the fact that, in my opinion, there's significantly better products out there. Will that fit? I think it will. Let's get that big boy decal on there too. Things I wish I knew before I started. Yeah, I know. Well, I did the same thing. Trust me. You want to see my Citadel paint collection? It sits in a box that will never be opened. I'll show you. You want to see my Citadel paints? Because I didn't know the same thing either. So here's me telling you early. Stop buying that shit. Here you go. Here's a collection of Citadel paints. Trash. This is just a box. This is my trash bin. Seems that there's a bunch of paint in my trash today, but yeah, that's where those live now. Yep. I have no problem bashing Citadel's paints at all. They sell you a luxury product at a luxury price that is absolutely not a luxury product. What is this? Oh. Sweet. I won't buy anymore. You want the first person to say they're bad. It's not like, here's the thing, man. It's like the paints themselves aren't that bad. The paints themselves are between fine to even good, to be completely honest with you. They're fine. They're paint. Some of them are actually pretty good colors. But like, yeah, it's just, to me, it's just the price point just loses me instantly. Like once you start really looking into the price of paints, Jesus Christ, it's expensive for what it is. Okay, this is micro set. We need a brush here. So I do my decals directly off a wet palette. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Reason 400 why you should get a wet palette. Put your decals right on there. Makes decal application just super easy. This decal might be too big for this spot, but we're gonna check it out and see what we think. If it is, we'll try a different one. Okay, I think it's too big. Just by looking at this shoulder panel, there's no way that decal is gonna fit. Come on, little decal buddy, come up. In the hobby for 20 years, I just bought the Pro Curl. Sorry to say, the other problem I have now is that my paint rack is full and I have nowhere to put my Pro Curl. My OCD is triggered all the way. One of my paints just separated. What do I do? What kind of paint is it? If it's Citadel, throw it away and replace it with a better paint like Pro Curl. What do you mean you paint separated? Like on your wet palette is separated? Just toss it. The new paint. Yeah, that's pretty easy. Kind of a small decal, to be honest. Just a little small boy. Small boy. Okay, and then we're gonna just slap a little bit of micro set on the other shoulder to slap on that 20th Legion action right there, around the bottom. That's where we want that. I like to just do the whole thing because it can at times, micro set can slightly shift your gradients because it can see, you can see it's like the tiniest amount of blue on that swab. Picks up just a little tiny bit sometimes. If it's not fully cured, which I just generally, to be honest, don't wait for. I don't have time for that. You do, great. You won't have that problem. But I don't, and so I don't even try. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for effort. Just kidding. Cool. There we go. Decals are on. Yeah, feeling that. Feeling it. Except it's Citadel's. Just check to make sure it's closed, then shake. Citadel. Citadel paints. Honestly, I would have way less beef with Citadel paints if they weren't at a luxury price. Because they are so far from a luxury product, it's absurd. If Citadel paints were like army painter priced, I would have basically nothing bad to say about Citadel. Can you get the Pro Acryl Metallic individually or only the Metallic set? Yeah, you can order every single paint from Pro Acryl individually. At least here in the States. I know overseas they've been trying to work out stuff with Element Games, so I'm not totally sure on how that works over there, but here in the States, you could order literally anything you want. You could say, hey, I literally want this one paint, and they'll send you one paint. You'll pay shipping. All right, this is Micro Sol. So now we go into solvent and melt the decal. So I just dab on a little bit onto the top of the decal, being gentle not to move it around. That's where it's gonna live. That little bit of solvent will basically just melt that decal right to that shoulder panel. Cool. Done, son. Except the pots. Terrible design. What? Wait, what pot? Dude, 4 different types of paint. Yes, dude. The fucking difference between like basing and layering and like, dude, oh my god. Yep. It is a huge facade. It is completely egregious in my opinion. All right, yo, here's the deal. I'm gonna go crush out some lunch real quick. So I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes. Cool, which is good because we gotta let this all dry and then we're gonna start weathering. We're gonna just rip out this project. So yeah, either hang out for a little bit, go check out another streamer if you guys want, go hang out with my boy Sarantis. He's over there. Oh, my boy Heath is live right now too, good Lord. Oh my God, everybody's live right now. But yeah, I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes, okay? So hang here, go visit my buddies, do whatever you guys wanna do. But I will be back. I'll see you guys very soon. Calf, don't you dare talk about streaking grime like that. Don't you fucking dare. What's up, legends? What's up? What up, pimp? How you doing? How you guys doing? I'm back. I'm back. Slammed a quick lunch. Super quick. You know the drill. Oh my god. People are getting blown up left and right in chat. Fucking huge landmine day. Oh, wait, what'd you find? Tip? What'd you find? Did you find a new landmine? New one? If you found a new landmine, Tip, I'll be impressed. I will be impressed. Kiefer went live. That was short-lived. How was that? What'd you find? What does it rhyme with? Just say what it rhymes with. I think that's the best way to do this. All right. Should we get right back into our boy? Should we get back into it? Space it out. POG. Cool. All right, so this is where we're at. For those of you who have stuck around through the breaks and all that fun stuff, welcome. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I had my phone's cord was all messed up. Okay, sweet. Stuff everywhere. Let's move this giant bottle of tequila over here. It's a reminder to do a shot. There we go.
We the best.
Oh my god, Nacked Moly. What up, Nacked Moly? What up with that sub? Yo, thank you. Thank you for activating our boy, DJ Khaled. Much appreciated. He appreciates it. He always wants to talk. So, hell yeah, dog. Nacked Moly. Yo, seriously, thank you so much. Appreciate that. What do we got? What have we got here? Yeah. Hot beans, dude, yeah. Spam with some hot beams. Okay. Chill. Cool. A little sponge action. We're gonna be getting into that here shortly. But first, as I just remember right now, it's Edge highlight time, baby. Yeah. Edge highlights. This project is edge highlighted with my old favorite color of all time, wolf gray. I don't really know what my new favorite color is. This paint used to literally just be on every single thing I painted. It was everywhere. Everywhere. Okay, I gotta get this shit out of here. I got like glasses and sodas and oof. Yeah, Krikatos has learned very quickly the ways of the Naish. Big sauce Naish vibes. Holy. Oh my gosh, a little hard emote? Oh. Okay, let's put this guy in the most obnoxiously large paint handle of all time. Truly ridiculously huge. And then we're gonna come and start edge highlighting this boy. So I like edge highlighting with kind of a very thin and almost dry feeling brush. Like there's paint in there, but it's like in there. It's not on the surface, it's like in the belly. CG Mini Painting, what is up? What's going on with you, CG Mini Painting? How you doing? So yeah, that's that. So you can see it's like there's obviously color in my bristles, but it's like in there. It's not on the I thought it was a laughing lizard thing. I have no idea what that is. It could be whatever you want. Now it's in there. We could just come in and just slap in just some easy edge highlights. Nothing crazy. If you guys are new to the channel, welcome. I like edge highlights, but only the easy ones. I don't like overdoing it or working too hard on edge highlights. It's an easy way to lose a lot of time. Make mistakes. Stray hair. See that one? Hair just keeps going. So I love my brush for edge highlights. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Knees and elbows. Gotta get the knees and elbows. Very important part of edge highlighting. Get those knee bows and elbows. Some knee bows. Okay. While I was eating lunch, I was just reading a couple quick articles about how absurd the stock market is today. This GameStop shit is seriously out of control. It's so funny. People are losing their goddamn minds. Cool. Edge highlights, I don't know. I think that they're important, but I wouldn't overstress doing them. Honestly, my biggest advice for edge highlights for those of you aspiring painters is literally only do that you are, like, do what you're very confident in actually getting. Like, without making mistakes, that's all you should be edge highlighting. Don't, like, overdo it. Don't stress it out. You'll get better over time. Edge highlighting is one of those things that's, I don't think you really get better with practice. I think you just get better with, like, experience, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain that. I think that if you just do it, you'll get better, but practicing them, I don't think really, I don't know. It's a weird thing to practice, so I wouldn't do it. Just hit what you're comfortable hitting, and over time you'll improve. You'll improve. A 15k euros in GME right now? Jesus Christ. Started a bit late with 10k, not shabby though. Hold, yep. Dude, the hold is the way to do it. I've seen a bunch of people who are like, sell, and it's like, no. If you guys sell, fucks the whole game plan up. Like, stop selling. I saw one big holder today dump 25%. I saw that. So that was what that big dip was earlier. Whole 10 stocks, yep. I am not in on the GameStop thing. I'm a little bit too late, in my opinion. But I am in on BlackBerry and AMC. I am in on that hype train. See if those take off. I've already made decent return on both for one day. I jumped in this morning. I was gonna pick up some GameStop this morning, and then I was like, I don't know. Canceled my order right before the market opened. Was not feeling super comfortable with it. I was like, this is super volatile and scary for the day. Like, I'd rather get in on these small boys, see if they take off. There's only so much longer this GME thing can happen. You know about 1K, but if it goes to 1,000, I'll double my life savings, dude, for real. It's fucking crazy, like, the returns that people are getting. Yeah, depending on when you dumped in, if you got it in at $10 a share, you're sitting at like 3,000% return. So, yep. Pretty good deal. Saw it down to 325 as of 5 seconds ago. That's still insane. It opened up today at like 250, I think. Something around there. So that's still just such an insane one-day gain. So insane. Like, it's just blowing everybody's minds. And it's literally just Reddit breaking the internet. They're like, oh, okay. We're going to take over the stock market real quick. Hold on. And everybody's just scrambling. We'll see how it pans out. Yeah, 52-week low on GameStop was $3. Yep. So you could have bought literally 1,000 shares of GameStop for $3,000, and right now you would be sitting on $300,000, $325,000. You're really counting. Fucking ridiculous, dude. And that was not 52 weeks ago. That was like in September or August, maybe. Like, it was not really 52 weeks ago. It's pretty crazy shit. It's like, it's even crazier than the Tesla explosion. Like, the gains on this over like a couple weeks versus the gains on Tesla over the last several months are just, it's not even comparable. How much faster. And it's been almost not volatile at all. It's kind of had like a little bit of some hiccups, but like almost been just completely seamless to taking over. Hanging out with Serantis. Oh, what's up? Yeah. What up? What up? What up? What up? Serantis is a legend. Quite a fan. Just basic edges, nothing insane. It's kind of a tricky model to edge highlights, so no need to go super crazy with it. Yeah. What's your least favorite army lore and or gameplay? Oh gosh. Okay, least favorite army lore. Ultramarines? Pretty much all loyalists. I mean, I think Dark Angels and Blood Angels are kind of exceptions, but pretty much loyalist lore is trash. It's just so boring, honestly. Ultramarines, just can't stand them, man. They're just so fucking boring. Gilliman's boring. There's no arc there. He's just I would say also playing against Ultramarines is my least favorite because you just know exactly what's going to happen. They're going to stand there and just shoot at you. And they're going to, using the absolute cheesiest cheese of rules as written right now, they're going to make their Victrix just basically be untargetable and intercept everything. It's really stupid. But yeah, not a huge fan of Ultramarines. At all. Nothing really is interesting to me about them. I don't like their color scheme. I don't like their lore. I don't like Gilliman. Nothing. Zero things. What's the best shooting Marine chapter? Fuck. I have no idea right now. Possibly Imperial Fists. Just with how much stuff in the game has the monster keyword, because I think that they proc off monster keyword and vehicle keyword, if I remember right. Fists are probably decent at shooting. Really don't know. Best shooting Marines chapter right now. I guess it could also just be Ultras. This is the best shooting bolter drill. Yeah. Custodes are my favorite. Yeah, I love Custodes. That's what I play. That's my gaming army is Custodes. They're fun to play in 9th. They're really dynamic. They're fast. I think they just really fit what Games Workshop was going for with 9th edition. The style of play and everything. I think it just works. I'm a fan. Oh. You're there. We're gonna have to get a little extra weathery on top there. That's no problem. love how in Gilliman lore right now he broke his own 100 Marines per chapter and comes out with over 1 million premieres. There is no World Eaters Codex. It's just in the Chaos Space Marines one, which will be out someday. I think I heard some other content creator talking about how Games Workshop really screwed up by putting out the Death Guard book before the Chaos Space Marines book, and I gotta completely agree with that. Huge agree, big giant agree. One Chaos Space Marine book covers so much stuff. One Death Guard book covers Death Guard. That's it. That's all you get. I think it's not a good service to their fan base. Put out the Death Guard book before the other. They did that with Dark Imperium because there was Death Guard in the starter kit. So I would be very, very confident that's why they did that previously. But doing that again is kind of just honestly annoying. Big mistake on their part, in my opinion. I want a codex from them. Yeah. Rabote, yeah. The fighting is amazing. Nice. Didn't Gorilla Man like drop off the Primaris as you went? It's like Joder trying to church up his neck. Any very, very specific lore questions, Trolloc Man probably knows. Trolloc Man is kind of like our local Deckard Cain in a lot of ways. He just knows shit. So feel free to bounce stuff off him. Hopefully that's okay that I just signed you up for that, Trolloc Man. Guess we gotta get a little bit to some of these edges over here, and then we're pretty much done edge highlighting. Pretty easy. Just the biggest thing you guys could take away from this, honestly, just edge highlight what you're comfortable with. Edge highlights are great, right? Like they add definition, they add easy detail. It's pretty cool. I like how easily it changes things, but it's easy to make some huge mistakes with edge highlighting. Look like a total noob. So just be careful with it. Only do what you're comfortable with. I think honestly, a model with 100 just okay edge highlights looks worse than a model with 5 good ones. And if you make mistakes edge highlighting, like I do, like everybody does, stick around and I will show you how to fix them with weathering. Cool. All right, so there we go. We got some, basically that edge highlighting pops out all those edges. Got some nice floaty looking armor. Looking good. Nicely defined. All right. Bangarang. Weathering time. And then we're going to do metallic base coats after that. We've got a decent, quite a bit to paint. Quite a bit to paint. I kind of want to watch some of the stock market. It's so crazy. So fucking crazy. 321, good lord. Oh, BlackRock sold today. Damn. They sold 23% of all their hold. The bubble's done. The bubble's done, gang. I think that's it. Holy shit. Absolutely insane. Stonks. Absolutely crazy today. Okay, sweet. Let's do some weathering. So this is pretty much how I do my weathering. For those of you who are new, I load up a reverse action tweezer with a torn up piece of pluck foam. This is, in my opinion, the absolute fastest way to get random weathering done. Okay, these are the colors that we use on this project. We use Pro Acryl Silver and Pro Acryl Mahogany. Any of this looks familiar from YouTube, it's because literally I made a YouTube video basically about how I've been weathering my Alpha Legion, and it's not about Alpha Legion. It's just how to weather. Okay, drop down a little bit of that silver on there. This goes on first. Cool. So we're coming in and we're targeting corners, hard edges, things like that. We're just adding some chips all over the place. So if you have kind of a messy edge highlight, just target your weathering sponges to that area and let it kind of cover some of that chunky edge highlight problem that can happen. And you're good.
Burr.
Yo! Kiefer Salt with the follow. Good lord, Kiefer. What's up, dude? Kiefer, how was your stream? Kiefer, when do you want to do a mine stream or a Minecraft stream together? Teach me how to not suck at Minecraft, dude. Want to knock that out sometime in February? It's like, I don't know shit about Minecraft. Like, well, the problem for me with Minecraft is the fucking PC controls, dude. I'm like a life console gamer. Like, I've always played on console, everything. Moving to a PC is like, I literally just don't understand the controls. So obviously I suck at it. I do not understand what button to push to make things do the stuff. Where when I'm on a console, I actually I can hang on the Minecraft, on the mines. The crafts of the mines. Suppose I should probably fix this slight error where there's no decal on his shoulder. Fuck it, I'll do that later. Hey Sauce, how many bits do I need to give you to paint the bat hair vamp? Good lord, dude. A lot. Because you would need to commission me to paint it because I'm not buying the model and I don't want to keep it. So basically you would just need to hire me to do it. It would not be a cheap project. You would not get the homie rate. Wait, so you never got to play any of those totally janky bad Warhammer 40k games on PC? No, I never have. Never have. All right, so there's your edge highlight, or not edge highlight. That's your like initial sponge weathering. This is basically to show off like the metallic, right? I imagine that these are just metallic panels that are painted to match the chapter, but I don't know. I don't know if that's actually how these work. Is it actually metal? Does anybody know? Or is it like some sort of weird fucking thing? I don't know. Either way, I just assume it's metal underneath the paint. So that's why I start with silver to kind of show basically what would just be paint chipping. And then we come in and refine the chipping with mahogany next, which is awesome. All right, cool. There you go. Initial weathering in there. See, I love this weathering style. It's just easy. It's great for gaming, like work. Maybe not the best direction to go for like a display piece, but if you're doing a whole army in Grimdark, this is absolutely the way you should weather. It's so fast. Speaking of fast, for those of you keeping track of the time and have been with me since the beginning of the stream, the first hour and a half of the stream, we didn't paint really anything. We just made the base. We just put texture paste on cork, and then I made fun of Games Workshop for like way too long, probably. Who cares? Whatever. And we were 3 hours into the stream, and this is where we've gotten. We basically had done absolutely zero painting up to an hour and a half into the stream. Confirmed. All right, and this is what we were waiting for your computer fan to dry the base for an hour. I know, it took a long time. But hey, it's totally worth it now. Look at us now. Look at us now, gang. We're here. Okay, cool. This is Pro Acryl Mahogany. So you want to target slightly the same area, but just think you want a little bit less of this overall than you want of the silver chipping. So target some of your same like primary chipping areas. Yeah, you just want a little bit less. Nothing crazy.
Scoochie.
Yo. What? Ranthalin? 75, what's up? Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. So I'll have to come back in here. I'm gonna have to just slap a decal later onto that shoulder panel. No problem. I'll just do probably just some quick weathering over the top of it. Nothing crazy. But we do absolutely have to do it before the streak and grime. But we'll do it while we're doing the metallic so it has time to dry. Yeah. All right, so sponge weathering literally is broken. It is breaking the game. It's so easy. It's so fast. And when you combine it with enamel paints or oils later, in my opinion, those enamel paints and those oils start to act as a filter, and it makes your transition on these weathering between the silver and the mahogany better, smoother. It makes more sense. It adds even more weathering. It basically completely smooths out this process. It is broken. It is so strong, and how fast it is for painting in grimdark. Sponge weathering, just chipping style, is just unbelievable. Dr. Flink. Hey, what's up, Doc? So yeah, completely broken. Sponge weathering is broken. Not nearly as broken as streaking grime. One needs a nerf. Seriously, it needs such a nerf. I thought of this crazy YouTube video idea that's fucking mental. But the idea is, the title is Streaking Grime is broken as fuck, basically. Like, Streaking Grime is broken AF. And I would literally document the entire process of going on eBay, buying an army that's base coated, right? So it's got all of its paints on it already, covering the whole thing in streaking grime and putting it back on eBay for a profit, which I could do basically that whole project in a day. So that's an idea for a YouTube video that I'm going to make. I shouldn't have told this many people that. Yeah, don't steal my idea. But yeah, that's kind of a crazy idea. But I mean, that's genuinely how much I believe in streaking grime and how fast it is and the bang for your buck. People literally cannot, they get their minds really blown by streaking grime, and it's not a very complicated process. You guys stick around, you will see it. You're going to see this entire thing get painted today, so stick around. But it's that easy. Like, I really think you can get away with absolutely egregious stuff with streaking grime. You can just literally, it's just so good. Like, it ups the overall value and the look of a model so much. It takes notes. All right, so there's that. All right, there we go. That's our weathering. Easy, right? Super easy. Just looking for little additional touch-up areas. All right, sweet. I think that's good. I mean, I think that's a satisfying looking amount of weathering on this guy, if I'm being honest. I'm digging it. Cool. Easy. Easy clap. This is how you beat the game. Big ol' easy clap. GG. See you later. All right, cool. Weathering in there, locked and loaded. That's pre-weathering. That is before. Where's the dude's head? It's on a stick, quite literally on a stick. We're gonna go like a little bit over the top and paint this screaming Indominus Chaplain head. Actually, I feel like that actually really fits the vibe. So that's what we're doing. It's the screaming Chaplain head for this fellow. So we'll get to that in a little bit. Probably while the streak and grime cures, we'll just knock the head out. Yeah, that's where the head is, or he's headless. Or he's got a snake head because he's Alpha Legion. All right. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah. Time for a shitload of metallic paint. This is going to be super fun. All right. I might even go like my biggest paint. Find one. All right, sweet. Pro Curl Dark Silver. It's the best. Just a huge fan of this paint. Huge fan of the paint range, but this paint in particular is just my go-to metallic. It's on everything I paint. I don't know the last model I painted that didn't have this. Get it to jammy thing. Cool. A lot of metallic paints down. But let's get a big brush. This brush is hilarious. I forgot about this. Nerf Pro Curl buff GW, seriously. If Games Workshop just only took the approach they take to fixing their game, they could just lower the cost of their paints and then they would fall in line with the rest of the painting meta. But they don't do that. All right, sweet. I've got like a very loaded, very just goofy ass like overbrush, and I'm just gonna just literally just hammer in shit tons of metallic paint right now. Try not to get it on the panels, and that's that. I was like, man, this model's kind of feeling deja vu. I forgot until right now that I've already painted a Warsuit. I forgot I did one like 2 years ago. Mission for a guy. Not just any guy. Good friend. One of the best Warhammer players in the world at the time. Yo, Ben Olvey. Ben Olvey. What's up with you, Ben Olvey? How you living? Ben Olvey. Yeah. Thanks for that follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, pimp. Yep. Literally just overbrushing metallics on. Just so fucking fast and lazy. This is the fastest. This whole army scheme is basically this idea that I want to paint a gaming army as fast as humanly possible to just sell it. That's basically this whole thing. Yo, what's up, Ben Olvey? Yo, appreciate that. Follow, dog. Hot beans. Yeah, hit him with some of those hot beans, those hottie beans. You know the drill. So yeah, any technique that I can find along the way that's going to save me some time is basically what I'm doing for this project. It is my attempt to paint a gaming army as fast as possible. If everything goes to plan the rest of the day and my next 2 streams tomorrow morning and Friday morning, I will have finished a 2,000 point army roughly in about 6 weeks. Painted to this level, including stuff like holidays, other stuff, you know, not fully into it. Like this is fast, dummy fast painting. So that's been the plan. So yeah, using basically a really soft, let me see if I can explain this better by showing you guys. This is like kind of obviously for like a miniature paintbrush, it's kind of big, right? It's not like massive, but it's really, really soft bristles, and this thing soaks up a ton of paint. So I just thin my metallics and load it. Literally load the shit out of it. And that is that. Very easy and very fast, which is the absolute cornerstone of my painting techniques. I always focus on speed. It's super important to be aware of how long it takes to paint a miniature. If you're painting armies because you like to play the game, if you're painting armies because you're a commissioner, even more important. But yeah, focusing on speed, in my opinion, is probably the most important thing to do while you're painting. All these leg things, all this is gonna be metal. I don't even know what they are, so it's just all metal. When in doubt, metal it out. It's the fastest way to get it done, gang. Hammer in these metal details. The hottest beans around. Yo, Forge Breaker, what up? Do you have a Borat emote? That is amazing. How did you get that? Where did that come from? Is that your own emote from your channel? Might have to sub just to get that. All right, cool. I mean, we got most of the back of this guy locked in. Overbrushing metallics. It's broken. Needs a nerf. Big time nerf it. It's so easy. This is like GG stuff. Like it's not fair to the rest of the painting community who likes to spend 10 hours hand painting all their metallics. Overbrushing thin metallics for monument paints is broken. It makes painting so much faster and so much more enjoyable. Mike Chili, how's it going, you plunka? Dude, what's up, bro? What's up, my guy? How you doing? Busted AF. Honestly, the most annoying thing about this whole process, to make it even more fast and more annoying to everybody else who works really hard on their models, is you don't even really need like full coverage. Like you do, obviously, is ideal. But like if you miss a little bit, we're doing like it all over unifying wash with streaking grime. So like you'll be surprised if there's any mistakes. That shit's gone. Mistake fixed. See you later. Congratulations. GG. Easy clap. Done, son. Ogre, what's up? My sugar gram arrived today. Going to Grim Doink it up. Yes, dude. Big time Grim Doink. And these fine others. Oh, Forge Breaker. That is a very nice collection. Yo, Tiltsy S, what is up? Yo, everybody's just showing up out of the woodworks. What's up, gang? What up, what up, what up? You guys are new, welcome. I'm the Sauce. I'm painting some Grim Doinks today. We have chill AF vibes in here, obviously. I kind of wish 2 of my armies were less clean for their color schemes. Do it. Dirty one of them up. Just start with 1. Yeah, so I was in the woodworks and just happened by. Well, welcome. Just had my mind blown looking at this Wall Street Bet stuff happening. Dude, it's insane. Yeah, dude, Wall Street Bets is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. If you don't know what Wall Street's Bets is, WSB, it's a Reddit channel. That's who's behind this chaos that's happening with GameStop pretty much. Yo, for those of you guys brand new, if you're curious what the hell I'm painting, we're going to be finishing and getting that Warsuit to this level today. Cool. So stick around. We're doing the whole thing today. One sitting, one and done. So for those of you brand new, that's me. I'm the Sauce. This is what I paint. Grim Doinks. Welcome. Make yourself at home. Practically bankrupted. Dude, to be honest, fucking good. Like, I don't know how to say that more politely, but like, fuck those guys. Good for the internet. If you're a fucking huge head fund and you get outsmarted by a bunch of dudes on Reddit, you deserve to go under. 100%. Welcome to America. I may have to do my Renegade IG in this Grim Dark style. You absolutely should. I have a Renegade Imperial Guard army that I own all of that I'm not going to buy, kind of impulsively bought, and I have absolutely zero plans or intentions to ever build it, but I have basically a whole Imperial Guard army, or a whole Renegade Guard army. That's probably my silliest purchase in Warhammer, I'm not going to lie. I have absolutely no idea why I ordered it, but I did. Is overpainting just a really thin coat? Yeah, overpainting, yep. Very thin coat, super loaded brush, and it's just super fast how to just slam it on there. But yeah, look up overcoating techniques. This is essentially what it is. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, a really soft brush that can soak a lot of paint like this. And yeah, just nice thin paints with good pigments so that it still covers well. And yeah, that's it. That's the TLDR. Almost exactly what it is. Pretty cool stuff. The funniest thing is there's so much capital in WSB now. The shorts are fucked. Yeah. WSB can literally squeeze in most scenarios. Yeah, dude. They like broke the stock market. I'm too late. I think the GameStop thing, I'm by no means like, don't take me as like an investment advisor. And I would not say I'm like a great investment advisor. I've done okay this last year. In Corona, I had some good calls, some bad calls, but whatever. I think GameStop is dead. I think this is probably the last day of it. Like, it might go on for a couple other days. It's going to be like the Bitcoin thing. Like, it'll surge for a couple days, and then it's just going to completely burst. But they're already, the WSB guys are looking at AMC and BlackBerry next. So if you guys want to know anything about that, literally just Google AMC and BlackBerry and WSB and just start reading. That's where I moved some stock into AMC and BlackBerry today. But yeah, it's all about the hold now, and we'll see if everybody has the balls to hold. I don't think people have the balls to hold GameStop to make it pop again. I really don't. People are seeing like 1,000% gains and they want out. GW rocketed in 2020. Yeah, but that's nothing like this, dude. The GameStop rocket is not even fucking close. Not even fucking close. GME is too late if you ask me. Yep, tomorrow Wall Street rallies to kill it, but that AMC stuff's next. Yep, I agree. I'm in on AMC. BlackBerry is 18, AMC is 25. Yep, that's right. They've been up. Each one of those is about up 20, 30% respectively today. And so, yeah, getting in today's good. If you would have gotten in yesterday, it'd be really good. I want to say AMC was trading at $4 yesterday. Something like that. BlackBerry was trading lower yesterday, too, because I think they're, 25 today? I think they're like in the mid-teens. Something like that.
Another one.
Yo! Do it now! Do it now! That's seriously your name? Do it now? That's fucking amazing, dude. What a name. I love that. If GME continues, the SEC will get screamed at since it's technically market manipulation. I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, yes and no. I guess technically it is, yes. Really all it is just saying, all of you people should not have bet that this company was going to flop because we think that they're not. And then all of those people came together to just take all of the money from the people who bet against that company. That's on the surface. That's ultimately what it is. It's obviously significantly more complicated than that, but it's a bunch of people who said, you will not make money off of watching this company fail. Watch us make a bunch of money off of you making a bad bet. And that's really kind of, at least that's my understanding of what's happening. That might be a little bit very rudimentary for those of you who are very involved in this, but that's my guess, my understanding. Basically the internet just saying, fuck you to hedge fund people or people buying shorts to profit off of a company losing its shit. Yeah. I want a Tesla so I can make my car and scream, brother, I'm pinned here. Tesla split like 5 times in 1 year. That was all in one. That was just one split. Yeah, they split 1 to 5. Yeah, so yeah, Tesla's crazy. I mean, but the craziest thing is the Tesla boom. Everybody's like, oh my God, if you could buy Tesla, it's nothing compared to what's happening at GameStop. Literally nothing. I'm good with numbers, so I might actually learn all the analysis, etc., etc. Nice. Yeah, I like it. I like dabble. I've always just liked to dabble a little bit in Robinhood and fuck around. I I jumped on the Hearst train at like 70 cents and watched it go to $6 and everyone had to cover their shorts. Yeah. Pretty good. Time for the transition to sauce idea for market domination. Flavored paints. Dude, flavored paints are the fucking future, dude. Do not get me going about flavored paints. I will yell about flavored paints for as long as the stream will let me. Flavored paints, dog. Yeah, I'm bummed. I knew about the GameStop bullshit happening. Like, I knew about all this coming. I really legitimately knew. Not to this degree, but I definitely had some inside scoop. Not insider trade scoop, but if you're in the know, you knew this was coming. I guess that's the way to say that, right? If you're fucking around on Reddit and you know people who are day trading and doing other stuff, like, this was not a surprise. It going as big as it did is a bit of a surprise, but I knew I should have bought some GameStop. I knew about this like a week or two ago. I knew a couple days ago, just didn't have faith in the squeeze. Yeah, I knew about this when it was trading for like $7 or $8. Or I guess, what was it? It was in like, yeah, early January. I think it was trading for like 12 maybe. Actually, that's about right. All right. More of this. So just continuing to thin down my acrylics. This is, for those of you curious how much I like to thin my metallics, this is it. Like, look at it. It's basically a glaze. I just absolutely load the shit out of this brush. This is a very, very, very good way to paint very fast and a very, very, very bad way to take care of your brushes. So you decide. Oh my God. You know what? I don't think have I ever given the rant that you can power paint? That there's literally such thing as pay to win painting? Have I ever given you guys this rant? Oh God. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. Yes, I have. Okay, cool. That checks out. Don't rant. Okay, I won't. No ranting here. Strictly painting only. All serious nature. No new boot goofing. Tell me about the mountains and your 6 ski jumps. Ooh. Mod me? Kiefer, I believe technically the Kiefer trials must begin. I believe that I can't just naturally make you a mod since you changed your name. I don't know, man. What do you think, chat? Should we mod Kiefer or do the Kiefer trials begin again? Because we don't know who this is, actually. We don't even know if that's a real person. Okay, tell me about the mountains, your 6 ski jumps. I've not heard the rant about pay to win to paint. It's a good rant. Please, it's important. Trolloc man, tip. You guys are entirely in charge of what happens next with Kiefer. Ball is 100% in your court. Do we begin the Kiefer trials again? Or do we put this person who claims to be Kiefer in as a mod? Okay. Let's talk about Breckenridge first. So I just got back from a ski trip. It was awesome. Breckenridge is my favorite place to go skiing. Trolloc mod me. It's actually kind of important. Oh my God. Everybody wants the rant. Everybody wants the rant. Okay, I will do the rant about how to pay to win at painting, and it's going to piss people off, but I will do it. Okay, so yeah, I just got back from a ski trip. Breckenridge was awesome. It's very fucking cold. So I'm a Colorado native. I've spent so much time in Breckenridge. It's insane. And generally between early December and I would say ideally March, I don't go to Breckenridge. It is so fucking cold there. So that's where we went. It's very cold. But it was really cool. We had a really awesome timeshare that we stayed in that was literally like ski in, ski out. Like I could go from bed to on the slope in like 10 minutes at the most with getting ready and everything. Like it was seriously like a 2-minute walk from our room to the line to get on the lift. So super cool. We had a lot of fun. Me and the wife love to get up there. I'm a snowboarder because I'm part of the master race. She's a skier because, you know, that's what skiers do. And yeah, it was awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The snow conditions are just meh. And it was super cold, but like such a fun trip. We brought our Nintendo Switch and played a lot of Zelda. I'm teaching my wife how to play Zelda, so she's been playing that with me. We're playing Breath of the Wild, which I've never played, so I've been really having fun. We're playing it kind of like together and switching off when we die or whatever. So it's cool, very wholesome. But yeah, I have proof it's Kiefer. The sauce sits back with mods do all the heavy lifting. Trolloc man, Kiefer Salt seems to have presented decent evidence. I can't mod. Mod him? He votes for the mod? Okay, Kiefer. Chad has spoken. Oh, wait, no, I can't make you mod in that. I almost just banned you, Kiefer. Oh, that would have been great. Okay, Kiefer. Don't screw this up. Love Carter was there in 2019 for vacation. Yeah, it's awesome here, man. Super cool. No, don't ban. This is your one shot in life, Keeper. Whoever you are. Ooh, let's ask him one final question before we... Kiefer, this is your final test of the Kiefer trial. Kiefer, what is my focus for content in 2021? You know this. This is from the think tank. You know this, Kiefer. Don't screw this up, Kiefer. What is my focus? Boobs is a good guess, Mike Chili, but you would be timed out. The MIG displays currency in a weird way for me, but just with income and CS buying madness. Bro, if you can honestly invest in the stock market instead of buying toys, I would always recommend to do that, because investing in the stock market will allow you to buy a lot more toys. Ooh, achy. Uh-oh, Kiefer, you're creeping up on a timeout. Do you not know my number one, my biggest thing, the biggest thing that I want to focus on? It rhymes with Schmolab. You have one guess, Kiefer. One guess. Here we go. Don't blow it. Collab. All right, it is Kiefer. It is. It's Kiefer in the flesh, everybody. It's Kiefer's real. Okay, let's talk about how to paint, how to just pay money to win at painting. Okay. This is a very contentious topic that people do not like. But there are certain products that literally make your shit better with zero change to your skills at all, and you just paint better. Which is effectively pay to win, right? By literally buying a certain thing, you now have access to creating a better product with zero change to your talent, okay? The number one thing that is pay to win with miniature painting is a wet palette. Using a wet palette will give you a better product, just period. It just does. Fastest way to start improving your paint without changing anything, buy a wet palette. Next thing you can do to improve your painting is to buy an airbrush. Also an investment. Also, arguably doesn't require more skills because it's a new skill, so that one's a little different. But that one is definitely part of the pay to win plan, where once you get it, it kind of allows you to cheat at painting. It really is super good. It's very effective. There's a reason why old school painters get so triggered about airbrushing, because you can get just absurdly easy and awesome results with an airbrush. Airbrushing is pay to win. But there's certain things that are pay to win, like earlier what I was talking about, how we got on this topic in the first place. I was talking about how this technique is a very fast way to paint all the metals. Like, there's a ton of metal on this model. We are like maybe 10 to 15 minutes into me metal coating all of this. And it's going fast, right? This is way faster than doing this slowly and neatly with a synthetic brush. Or with, you know, a nicer synthetic brush. But this is, in my opinion, pay to win. And I am absolutely destroying this brush. But because I don't care so super much about like the cost investment of some of my tools, I could completely destroy them because I'm totally okay with replacing them with other tools, right? I'd rather spend money and be faster than save money and paint slower. So that's kind of my algorithm for painting, right? Like, the faster you can paint, the better you get. Because you're unlocking time, which is a whole other different rant. But if you can unlock your time by getting better tools, and you can unlock a slightly better finished product by using different tools, or at times, to be honest, worse tools, you're essentially paying to win at painting. A wet palette is hands down the number one thing that you can get to win at painting by paying money. Wet palettes are just so good. So good. Such an amazing tool. They just make such minor but very, very, very important changes to how your paint looks when it's try it on the model because it's just thinner, it's better, it's easier to apply. So everybody, that's the biggest thing you can buy to get better. I'm a notoriously slow painter. Well, nothing wrong with that. I like spending time on a model. See, and then people are always like, hey, fuck you, Sauce. I like taking forever. That's fine. That's cool. If you want to take all the time in the world on your models, you do that. If you want to improve as fast as possible, my advice is you have to paint as fast as possible. But if you're just painting to paint, go for it, you know? So there you go. There's the pay to win rant. Certain products literally will just make you better, and you can absolutely abuse your products because they're cheap, you know, like this brush, for example. This brush is potentially dead after this. This is very brutal. But, yeah. But I don't really mind about it because basically I'm paying money to unlock the speed at which I'm painting right now. That's how I look at this brush. I'm like, hello, by just completely destroying this brush, I spent money to paint faster. Pay to win. People don't like this opinion. It's very funny. I spent the last 2 painting sessions airbrushing my single regard. Half of the time I spent cleaning said airbrush. Yeah, that's another thing. How expensive was your airbrush? Let me ask you some very personal questions. Yeah. How much money did you drop on your airbrush? I think it was 200 FU sauce. I paint how fast I want. always the salt mine. Calf, I know, man. Calf, you do great work. Calf, you don't listen to any of my rants. You just keep doing your thing and give me some advice about how to get more people on Instagram. That's great. Okay, I spent 220 euros. Okay, so yeah, that's a problem. That's a part of why I don't have a very expensive airbrush and why I do so much of my work with my $20 airbrushes is this exact same conversation about using a shitty synthetic brush. Exact same idea. I love the $20 airbrush because like I just decide to do some lackluster cleaning. That's fine. If it eventually destroys the airbrush, okay, $20, new airbrush in the mail. So basically, I genuinely believe and do practice this, but yeah, I think that you can spend money to just fly through equipment, use very specific tools for very specific jobs, not waste any time on stuff that doesn't have a return on your time investment, like cleaning an airbrush extensively between things because it was a large monetary investment. Those are the things I think about when I paint. And I think that those kinds of things make me think a bit differently about painting than some other people that you might watch or listen to. But yeah, they're interesting opinions, I would say. You painted a Invictor. I paint a Space Marine backpack. If you saw, I can paint faster than that. Airbrush clogging has nothing to do with how much it costs. You just need to learn how to use it, what paint to use, and how to thin it so it doesn't clog. To a degree, I don't. He just didn't mention anything about clogs, so that's why I assumed it wasn't a clog. But yes, you are right, Dr. Flank, 100%. That's why you got to load up. What is this sauce friend? Does that do it for everybody? Wait, what? Did you make Calf a specific shout out? Sometimes you get clogged for no apparent reason. Can I ask you another question, Mike Chili? Well, if it's sauce friend, you should change it to literally Calf. Explanation point Calf. Because are you going to change it every stream? If I have a different friend in here? Dude, you can ask me anything. Okay, Mike Chili. I can't ask you anything? Oh God, I love that. Hello, Mike Chili. Hello, sir. Okay, do you use airbrush thinner or flow improver? To be honest, I messed it up. That's okay, Kiefer. Really, really, really respect and appreciate the effort there, dog. You're killing it. I don't care what Sherlock Man says about you. Depends on the paint. Okay. What paint? Okay, start to think about this. Do you notice that your airbrush has clogging issues while you use airbrush thinner? Usually flow. Okay, good. Have you ever noticed whatever paint? Think about the paints that you actually use thinner versus the flow improver. Do those paints give you more issues through an airbrush? Like, do you see more clogs? Or do you find it kind of similar between the two? I've never actually thought about it. I know. That's why, dude, I'm here to just blow your fucking mind. Anybody wants anybody wants advice, I'll give you advice. Some of it will be shit and some of it will be good. I bizarrely had it clog using a shade paint last night. Well, shade paints are notoriously sticky, so that's not like Citadel shade. I'm actually not surprised by that. They're very sticky. Yo, Tio Hope, what up, Tio Hope? I only say nice things all the time, and no way, shape, or form am I cynical and jaded artists. Oh god, Trolloc man never change. Never fucking change, dude. To be honest, I use it raw with no thinning. Oh man. AM. Yo, yep, AM for sure. Okay. For 220 euros, are you using the Infinity HPCS? Is that your airbrush? With the 0.2 millimeter nozzle? Or is it the 0.15? I would bet money that's what you're using. Am I on this? Lost friend, calf, dark spirits, what are all these crazy things? Infinity CR Plus. So it's the 0.15? Yep. Dude, here's the problem. You should not shoot that stuff through that small of a nozzle because it's really sticky. So what it's going to do is it will clog. And that's why I asked you if you use airbrush thinner, it'll be the exact same problem in there. Airbrush thinner is alcohol based, so it causes acrylic paints to dry very, very, very quickly. So you're getting a clog probably in your nozzle and in your tip, basically, is where I imagine. So the shade is going to dry in there because it's just very, very, very sticky like that. That's just how it operates. And then other stuff that's thinned with a thinner instead of a flow improver, you're going to get a lot of dry tip on, especially on a 0.15. That's, in my opinion, I would never take a needle that small. 0.2 is the lowest I would go. But yeah, that's what's going on. So my opinion is that you need to start using a lot more flow improver than you think you do, which is totally fine. Like, I know it recommends like 1 drop of flow improver for like 10 drops of paint. Absolutely not even close. I would use 1 drop of flow improver for every 2 drops of paint. That's how much I use, and I don't have any clogging issues. The second, I've gotten a few of my friends to stop using thinner, and I swear to God, the second people stop using airbrush thinner, they start having immediately easier results with their airbrush. They have less clogs, they have less problems in general. Airbrush thinner is fine. It does its job, but you just need to be aware that it's basically thinning paints basically in the same way that you could thin paints like with isopropyl. It just dries it super fast. It makes it very, very thin and very, very dry. And that dryness causes a lot of issues inside of an airbrush because it'll just jam in your needle. It'll dry like instantly. It's just, thinner is an absolute trap in my experience. I've completely stopped. Like, I use thinner for 1 paint, exactly 1 paint. But yeah. I'll swap to the 0.4 for shades in the future. Yeah, shoot a bigger needle, man. My favorite needle size is a 0.3 to a 0.35. It's just perfectly versatile. It's small enough that you can actually get surprising amounts of detail done with it if you're very good and experienced with it, but it's, to me, is the ideal size. So yeah, check it out, give it a rip, but I would do me a favor, try it for like 2 weeks. Literally just put your thinner on the shelf and don't think about it. Only think about using flow improver. And the way that you load an airbrush properly is you put in your flow improver first, then your paint, and then you mix it up with a paintbrush like straight out of water. So it's adding some water in the mix to thin it more. Like, that is straight up old school Kenny Boucher technique. That's how I do it. And it is prime. That's exactly how I've airbrushed almost everything I've ever done. It just works. Huge fan of that technique. So yeah, run with that. So I think you'll be like, well, I'll be damned after about day 3. My next tip is, well, shit. It's hard to give you tips about the Infinity because it's so expensive, dude. It's so expensive. It's like how I clean my airbrushes is absolutely not how you should clean that thing. Not even close. You know what I mean? Like, I guess the best way to describe this, if anybody in here's a car guy, how I clean my airbrushes is an automatic car wash at a gas station. How you should clean your Infinity is having it done by hand in your garage. Like, obviously they both clean, but like one is way, way, way better for your car. I still have my cheap shit brush. I got my compressor. Yep. I'll use it. I'll burn my compressor with one tank. My opinion is don't do that. I don't have one. Do you mix the cup or in a separate container? Yep. Is the tip of your needle scratched or slightly bent? Also a good question. When was the last time you deep cleaned your nozzle? What pressure? When was the last time you lubed your needle? Ooh, these are good questions. I'm not due for any more airbrushing for a bit. I'm on the brush stage of my Sandgar. It might take me a couple weeks juggling, babe. Oh, dude. Psh. God, lube. Yeah, not in a couple weeks. Just next time you get around to airbrushing, keep that in mind. Just for funsies, completely take out the thinner from your range. And just see how it goes. Is this the metallics mostly locked in? Did we just basically handle the metallics on this guy? Which paint do you use a thinner with? Literally, this. Because it is very strong pigmented. And sometimes I literally will just thin it because I like the way the thinner actually thins this versus Flow Improver. I don't know what the body of this is, but it's very weird. I just don't really like the way that it mixes with Flow Improver. So this is literally the only paint that I actually put thinner in. And I very rarely use this. I use this for undershading on white sometimes. I have a tankless compressor though, back to that. Here's why. How many seconds in a row do you airbrush? I let my wife lube my needle. Airbrush lube changed my life for real. Made spraying way easier. Trigger feels brand new. Airbrush like 8 years old now. God damn. That's pretty nice. I just use the Medea airbrush cleaner and that leaves a little bit of like a lube property on there. A family that paints together. It's mostly so the compressor isn't constantly going off as it mostly paint after my partner is a bit. Sometimes wakes her up. I think it's gonna go off still a lot, man. I think you'd be surprised about how little airbrush, or not, how little air actually lives inside of that tank. I've heard somebody explaining that the tank is nice because it operates as like a second moisture trap. And helps like reduce sputtering at times, but getting the one with the tank on top to reduce the sound, I think you're gonna be disappointed, man, to be honest with you. Those tanks do not hold much air. It basically will be running marginally at most less than it would. So I think the obvious answer is that you're just gonna have to buy a humongous new house and do it there. I have a second moisture trap at the airbrush end anyways, yeah. Water makes it some kind of synthetic silicone or oil. Okay, cool. The other benefit is to avoid overheating when spraying during the summer. Never had that issue. Literally. So I have a tankless, just your generic shitty 1/5 horsepower compressor that I've been running forever. And it just kind of keeps working. I've not had any issues with it. It doesn't overheat. Holds its PSI. I literally never turn it off. It's been holding PSI for many days in a row. I don't mess with it at all. I've never had an issue with it. Oh yeah, I put that little thing, by the way, for people who didn't notice. That's just slapping on a little bit from the Redemptor right there. Add a little bit of that extra armor on there. Mine only overheated when I did a monster 5-hour painting session. It's pretty intense. If your compressor's overheating, you're on some next level airbrush life. I've had some epic airbrush sessions and have never overheated one. Make all the noise possible at 6 a.m. That's hilarious. Just wake up the frat boys with the compressor. Seems to be the move. Into it. All right, I need just a little bit more, and I think we're pretty much rocked out with that metallic work in there. I don't really know what to do back in there in that seating area. No idea. Almost just want to leave it. I don't really know what to do with that. Paint it leather? Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out like how to manipulate around the model to get back in there. That's the real question without like buggering up the model. This is kind of like a classic sauce test right here. Like, will I follow my own painting advice and go with the if it's not easy to paint, don't paint it technique? I feel like I have to. Just skip it. Which again, yeah, the internet loves my painting advice. Hard to paint? Don't paint it. Paint the other stuff. Paint what's easy. All right, so I think that's pretty much all metallics in there. Feeling good about it.
What?
Holy moly. Misanthropic with the cheer and the one biddy. Yo, miss, thank you for that one biddy. Appreciate that. I don't have a minimum on my bits alerts just because I think it's so hilarious to hear Lil Jon. Oh, those transitions. Yeah, dude. Easy breezy. How to break the painting meta and paint a warsuit in one day. Trolloc man cheered 31 bits. That's hilarious. Yo, thank you for firing up Lil Jon. I appreciate it. Lil Jon appreciates it. That man just wants to yell. He loves those bits. I've never sent bits. Bits is like more like a tip than a sub. Oh my god. 200. Yo, Cosmic, thank you for that, dog. I had a question. Which are the brush sizes you use the most? Looking for some good brushes. Well, okay. Here's the fucking problem. Every brush company makes a different size brush. Let me show you. But my favorite size is size 2. Quick answer, size 2. Raphael's notorious for this. No. Here's the problem. What else? What else has a size 2? Okay, here's size 2s. Okay, right? Here's one of these is a size 1. You tell me. Oh shit. Don't look at the screen. One of those is a size 1. The other two are a size 2. This is the problem with brush sizes. Hug for sauce. Oh my god. No, not Windsor Newton. I don't like Windsor Newton. I'm over those bastards. I'm a Raphael A404 guy. If I'm gonna ball out on a brush, that's what it is. But the Raphael, they're usually a size up entirely. So this is their size 1. For reference, this is a Monument size 2. For other reference, this is a synthetic brand that I use all the time, also a size 2. Look at them, all next to each other, all the exact same shit basically. This right here is a size 1. So that's the first problem with just having a favorite brush size. But everybody makes a slightly different size brush, which is honestly super annoying. But size 2 is my favorite. Okay, Sauce, you get a short GME tempted. Short him now? Dude, that's like the real fuck you to Wall Street that's gonna happen is everybody in WSB is gonna come together and decide today's the dump day. And everybody's gonna sell all their stock in the morning and then short the afternoon and just completely fuck Wall Street again. They're gonna double up on this. I think that's what's coming there. Okay. I need to verify my driver's license. Oh. But yeah, no, I'm not messing with GME at all. It's tempting. In my opinion, it's too late. It's too risky this late in the game, like way too risky, which makes the payout potential obviously higher, right? In life, the greater the risk, the higher the payout. Yeah, I literally bought some GME this morning and canceled it before the market opened. I was like, no way, I don't want to do this. There's no way. I was like, I want to stream and just have a relaxing day. And I know if I buy GME today, I will just be stressed the fuck out the whole day just watching it. Because it is such chaos, like absolutely mental what's happening there. So yeah, it's a spooky thing, but it's paying out huge for a reason, right? Like if you got the balls to hold on to it right now, you're gonna make some money. But it's literally, I mean, they're just doing the Bitcoin thing to the stock market, which is so insane. I don't blame it. Yeah, dude's scary, man. Yeah, but I'm gonna probably jump on the WSB later and see whatever is planning for tomorrow. Let's see, what time is it right now? 2 o'clock. So the markets close in pretty fucking soon, actually. Might be time to sell some stocks. AMC's looking spicy, dude. Yeah, I picked up some of that today. I think I picked up like 20 or 30 shares or something. Just quickly, let's look. Let's look at the market real quick. Everybody, just throw a little money in the stock market. Do it for yourself. Yeah, AMC's on stonks. The rest of the stock market is fucked today. God. Wait, what's up with... Stonks. Yeah, I don't really know. I think I'm just gonna ride it out for another day, and I'll probably keep a close eye tomorrow. I'm not gonna mess with anything this afternoon. Keep a close eye tomorrow. I might see what all the WSB boys say. Could dump some more into AMC or some BlackBerry. I can't fucking believe the BlackBerry charge is so insane. Okay, do I take my own advice and not paint the cockpit because I can't reach in there and I know that it'll just be full of streaking grime, so it'll be kind of decent, or do I like do all the stuff that I would normally advise everybody not do and go in there to paint that, which is very hard to maneuver around all the stuff that's in there. God damn it. I have to go in there. I do not advise this, folks. This is not how I prefer to paint. Do not like stuff like this. Okay. Got those little lights. No issues there. Going dry. Do it. Oh, yo, miss, you quickly went from first bits leader to third bits leader. You got crushed by the crowd, dude. Crushed. Crushed, dog. Wednesday. I've never, by the way, I'm sure all of you have noticed, but I've never ever done a Wednesday like all day stream like this. It's very interesting to see who's all online right now. Hey everybody. Everybody's on. That's where everybody is. That makes sense. Whoa, what's going on here? What? I can only be #1 in biddies. Yeah, Cosmic is hardcore. Yo, Twitch, actually, speaking of biddies, I don't know if this is a new update or if I just noticed it for the very first time. Twitch has bit exclusive emotes now. So if you're like, if you toss bits, you get access to emotes now, which is crazy. I've never noticed that. I don't know if that's a new thing or what. Why do I have a #1 next one? 3 now, yeah. I don't know what happened there, but I think that there's bit emotes that I've never noticed. I saw there's some stuff that looks like it's changed on the content creator page in Twitch. So I'm gonna have to check that out. There might be some bit. I might have to open up the bit emotes. Get you guys access to some more emotes. All right. Here's how to break the painting meta. You just do 2 steps. You do 1 coat of bold titanium white, and then you do 1 coat of whatever your leather or other color is going to be. Yo, what did GameStop close at, by the way? Anybody know? 325-ish? Has to have been. So that's like a 70% gain again. Dude, it's fucking bananas, dude. Like, it's just absolutely crazy. And it's one of those things where it's like, I think that they're just doing the exact same thing that they did with Bitcoin. Is like just all of a sudden everybody just started buying all of it and holding it. And it just completely ramped the price through the moon. And then everybody kind of knew when to sell, and it left the rest of the world like, okay, I think people are getting ready to sell because more and more people are getting in on it to the point where it's like, I don't know. It loses at 347. Jesus Christ. So what's that in US? More than that, like 380, right? It's gotta be like 380-ish, right? I don't know. Oh, close at 344. Okay. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Very interesting stuff. I kind of want to get in on some of this meme trading while it's still a giant meme. I think it's hilarious to just fuck around in the stock market a little bit. We'll see. We'll see how this pans out. $347 USD. Oh, okay. It's like, what? All right, so 1 coat going in there, hitting these, the straps, whatever we're gonna get with this Gorguts of Fur. Super easy. One step to cover it, 2nd step to contrast it. Done, son. Painted details, like instant, stupid, dummy fast. Before 7 GBP is like $475. Yeah, I was like, that sounds like a lot. I was like, I don't think that I really spiked that much. So then I was like, wait, do I not understand GBP anymore? It's got to be somewhere around like 380 if that's really what it was. But then I was like, well, no, that's not it either. You guys and your British pounds. That's on my dashboard. Did you? That's particularly hilarious if you're not British. We got a white spot. We got a problem. Good problem. On there. Lives there now. We got a white gooba. Got a white gooba. F in chat. That's stuck. I don't know what that is. Like on there. I can wipe it up. Kinda going. There we go. We're getting some of it. Okay. That's decent. That's decent. Hero gang. Okay. I think that's pretty good for that coverage there. Cool. Yeah, for sure. This is cruising right along. I guess let's just jump right in with some contrast right on that white. So here's how we do this, and this is why we do this. That Pro Curl white is one cover. Just one coat, done, son. Perfect. Awesome. Best white ever. Come in with some contrast, load up those details. Now your details are done in 2 steps. Fastest possible way I've ever found to paint details. So you can still get away with airbrushing your miniature. Don't worry about the details because you can come back in and cover them in one coat of white paint, which takes less time than you would think, I promise. And then you come in, hit it with a little contrast, and you are officially done with your details, bro. Hammering it out. Very, very, very easy. Cool. See that? Look at that. Dummy easy. Dummy easy. Dummy fast. Look at that. Leg straps painted. Holsters painted. All the same leather because it's gaming army, not a showcase army. So we're focusing on speed. Done. Achieved. Nailing it. Literally doing stuffs. Cool. Pouch is done. Handled. Pretty chill. Easy. Now I just got to get in there and get that seat without buggering up everything around it. Not like this. I'm just doing contrast straight over it. For a couple reasons. It's a background detail, so I don't really care that much about it. I just want it painted. And Gorgon to Fur is the color I'm using here. That's the contrast color choice. Very pigmented, super strong stuff. So it covers everything, just everything. I've been doing experiments without even white coating stuff to just go contrast straight over it. It still works. It's not as good, but it still works. This is like, and obviously it's like impossible to film. Like there's no way, like you guys can see this. Sorry, I'm trying. So hard. Whew. Not easy. But yeah, that's, I think, the best. Tesla's being wrecked after close. Really? What are they down to right now? Because they've had, like, I don't know, an amazing 10 months. And then GameStop came out and made as much of a profit turn in like 1 week as they did in 10 months. Cool. That's good enough. Minus 4.8% after hours. It's not crazy. It'll come back. It's not great, but that's not crazy. Depending on what their stock's trading at, that's only like probably 50 bucks. Oh, what is that silver? Got like a giant silver thumb or giant silver pinky. All right. So we got that in there. We got some detail work in the cockpit area. That's really all we need. Nothing super crazy. Oh. Gotta get these little metal details here. Get this little cable. One of those weird backpacks. Okay. Simple detail work. $42. Yeah. Meh. Have you done any stock trading before? You'll see. That is stuff like that will be very interesting and will freak you out. It'll make you like want to buy it, and you'll be like, it'll come back. Like your first like couple months of like fucking around on like amateur stock trading, I would guess is that's the way to say it. It's amateur stock trading. That's what I do. Good. Make some money doing it. You'll get your eye caught by a bunch of stuff like that. You'll be like, whoa, what is this? 4% could be big though, in like indexes and stuff like that, but in an actual stock, especially given how insane the stock market's been this week. 4%'s nothing. You're gonna have fun. Are you in Robinhood? That's why it is. It's fun to just fuck around in there. Cool. Hey, that's our metallics locked in there. Feeling good. We're like ripping. Absolutely ripping. The stream has been up for 4 hours and 12 minutes. We did not put a piece of paint on this guy until an hour and a half in. Not even phased. Yeah, all right. Shot tequila to celebrate the progress? Yep. Oh, an IG trade. Cool. So you could just put your life savings into Games Workshop and just watch the slow grow. All right. Black Templar contrast. This is how I lock in gun cases and other things that need to be painted speedily. No, let's go back to this. Okay. Let's get like, these little like separation details on the metal here, like that thing. All right, locked. Look at that. It's just so easy. God, contrast is fucking, I love broken paints. I love things that make painting super easy and super fast. Nothing makes me happier than those types of painting techniques. It's just awesome to just hammer out a project and be. Love that feeling. I think that's something like, whether you guys want to paint in any, I guess if you guys are here to like learn how I paint and emulate this and take these techniques, awesome. But the biggest thing I could tell you is figure out what is important to you in your style. Are you an army painter? Are you a display painter? Like figure out what painting is to you. I'm an army painter. Like at the end of the day, straight up. It's taken me a while to really come to terms with that. I just paint fucking armies. That's what I do. So I get a lot of joy. I get the most joy, actually, out of just having an army being done, right? I've done painting competitions. I've won a painting competition. Like, it's very cool to be a part of that stuff. But for me, painting is a side hustle and it's just fun. So I like to paint armies and sell them. So my most motivating thing is to see an army totally done. I think it's really important for you guys to just be realistic with yourself about what is painting to you. super important. Super important part of growing as a hobbyist. It's just figure it out. Like what makes your painting the best? You know what I mean? What makes you want to pick up a brush? Because it can be a lot. Like stuff comes and goes, you know? Man, everybody. There's like 20 streamers I follow streaming right now. Don't forget the arm decal. Bogmu, you fucking legend. God damn it, Bogmu. Love you. Yep, good call. Let's do that right now. Because I will forget again, probably. Okay, put that bad boy on the wet palette. AMC tomorrow. Yeah, AMC is gonna be. Dude, I think the GameStop dump is happening, and I think the people are either gonna jump all in on BlackBerry or AMC. It's just gonna shift right over there. Cool, micro set. Let's fire it up. Oh damn, AMC's getting dumped right now. Speaking of that, 20% down. Market doesn't know what's happening anymore. Okay. Micro set. Try it in a BB buy. Maybe not a bad idea. Okay. We're gonna just get this trim real quick because I'll forget about that too. Cool. In there. I made a little booger on top. It's cool though. Grim Doinks. It's broken painting style. That's why we like it. Okay, let's get that decal in there now. Test some money. Yeah. Okay. Get a little bit more of that on there. Cool. All right. Come on, decal. All right, cool. Cool. That is good. Let's hit it with a tiny bit of microsol. And then we'll keep working on some like gun case and detail lining with black over the silver. And then we're basically ready for everybody's favorites. Boop, 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 boop. Grime time is almost grime time. We're super close. Yeah? You guys feeling the vibe? Yeah. Grime time. I literally whipped that emote up in like 10 minutes before the stream started today. Just fired it right up. Ooh. What is that? Miss! Miss, I'm excited to see your Grime Time emote, dude. Someday. Still make that if you want. It's Grime Time, chitlins. Yeah. Okay, cool. What is going on here, Twitch? Twitch is being really weird. Okay, now it's caught up. Okay, that was fucking weird. All right, so this is where we're at. In a couple hours of work, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, we're just gonna keep rocking and rolling on some of these additional detailings on the metals. I just slap black contrast straight over my metallics. I'm doing stuff like this. I think it's quick, right? So like you want to just add some little separation in your metal details, some extra boop 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 boops. Shouldn't it be brown though? Shouldn't what be brown? The decal? I'm gonna come back in and weather it. Just wait there, miss. You just wait. Hold your horses, pal. Shouldn't it be brown though? Oh, the Grime Time mode? It could be. I went with neon green so it pops. Very bright. Be bright. VV bright. It could be brown. It's just not gonna pop as much. All right, cool. Again, just locking in some more details. Little tiny bits of stuff here and there go a long way when you have this much metallics. So like, oh, the gun casing? Sure, let's get that black. Super easy. All right, some more of that. Some more of that there. Cool. Gun case done. We're just like hammering it out right now. On camera. It's like, no, let me look at the guy. I don't want to look at the gun. Yeah. Maybe we could get those too. That would make a cool little black detail. Like the wrist area. I don't know what that is. Like the cuff, I guess. This is just a good way to just add some breakup to the normalcy of this much metal. Just toss it on there. Don't think too much. Figure out like, okay, maybe that's a different type of metal. There you go. Cool. Cover in black. Ooh. Done. Okay, what else on this side of this fella here? That might be it. Might have to look at our Redemptor for reference, but that might be all the little stuff we need there. got the blacks up there. Get these down here. Spirit of adding a little bit of detail. Got those? Grim Doinks. Is there a specific format you want in just square? Yeah, it has to be a perfect square. Like to the pixel. That is the only requirement for emotes. If you're able to make a transparent background, cool. If not, I can do that. Oblong square. Okay. Well, that in there. Easy. We're just gonna hit the shield thing around it too. Like this is just another easy detail. Let's just knock that out. Add some more separation in here. And we're basically done. Wait for the decal to dry. Do a little bit of weathering on it. Move into the face. Actually, we'll do streaking grime and then do the face. And then while the streaking grime dries, do the face. Yeah, that's the fast way to do this. You got it, boss. Yo, thanks, miss. Legend. Legend. Legend here. All right. All right. All right. All right.
What's that on that beat, ho?
Archer Wind. Yo, thank you for that follow, Archer. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Thanks for being here. We're just chilling. We're painting some grim doinks. Big old doinks. All right, cool. We got, let's see, some more of this action here. Yo, hot beans. Hot beans. Coming through. Oh my god. All right, cool. Are we good? Is this like the last of the details right now? I'll do a little weathering on the decal and then we're good. Tis fun to create things while under restrictions, like I'm outside. Yeah, dude, fuck. This is when creativity sprouts. Yeah. My creativity sprouts like after a couple of drinks. That's when I get the most creative. Or today when I'm just taking shots all day to celebrate. Okay, cool. Let's see what we're working with here, party peoples. We got all of our metallics locked. We got some extra detail done in black. Yo, Archdog with that follow. What up, Archdog? What up, Arch? Yo, thank you for that follow. Appreciate that support. Cool. Some black details locked in there. Ooh, gun case. Knew it. I knew there was something. Holy shit, man. You were good at this. Thank you, Archdog. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, stick around. I'll teach you the ways. It's secretly not hard, I promise you. We've gotten this far in about 3 hours. Something like that. Probably less than 3 hours, to be honest, because I talked a lot of shit about Games Workshop for a while, and then I ate lunch, and then I probably talked shit about something else for a while. I've done a bunch of ranting. I've not really been painting very much today. We've gotten a lot done. It's secretly easy, so hang out and learn the ways. Appreciate that, though. Appreciate the support, dude. Appreciate the kind words, everything. Legend. Legend tier. Cool. So we got like, yeah, all those colors locked in. I feel Alpha Legion isn't painted enough, especially by professionals. Agreed. Agreed. Appreciate that. I think that's a good point. I mean, I feel like most chaos is underrepresented, but there's just something extra fun about chaosifying Legion or Loyalist models, you know? Like getting this bad boy all Alpha Legioned out. Oh no, it's not grime time because I have to do some panel lining on the guy. Psh, miss, you were in here, miss. Quality control team, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? All right. You guys want to see? Yo, Arch, here you go. Here's a broken painting technique just for you. Here's how to break the painting meta right here. Liquitex black ink, okay? Put that right here. 1 drop. Cool. Vallejo black wash with a paint agitator in it. That's what the sound is. You don't need that. It's not necessarily, but it's nice. Vallejo black wash. Literally equal amounts to black ink. Boom. Look at that mix right there. That right there is liquid gold. Here's why. Arch, this is for you. Painting is secretly easy. Here's why. Has your cat learned the ways? No. No. My cat is the ultimate cat. She is like, literally, she just is such a like, yeah, I guess we could hang out maybe. That's my cat. Okay, here you go, Arch. You ready? You know what capillary action is? Let me explain it to you. It's when a paint is so thin that it automatically flows into all the recesses. So this is my concoction of a very pigmented capillary action wash. That basically you just paint it in where you want it to turn into a recess shade or like a dark wash. So rubber ribbing, for example, you literally just dab it on there and it just flows into all the areas it's supposed to. You don't actually have to paint it. Literally gravity does it for you. There you go. Done. Rubber ribbing done. That's it. There you go. One little trick on how to paint how to break the painting meta. Got that rubber detail there. Looks like there's a little bit of rubber detail on the arms here. Like this is how to add, like these are those little details that make your models miles ahead. And it's so easy. Seconds of work. Little bit there. So this one's a little goofy, so we're gonna really get this thin, load this brush all the way up, and we're gonna tap it from back here, and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. So when we tap it back here, it then just flows down the arm into where it's supposed to go. Do the same thing back here, tap it back in the corner so that any mistakes can't be seen. And there you go, gravity does its thing, and you are rubber ribbed. That's it. Super easy. Super, super easy. Looks like it didn't quite meet in the middle there, so you come in, add a little bit more. Now, there you go. Capillary action. Cool. Do you paint only with that mix, or can you panel line with it as well? You can panel line with it. You want to see? So, it's really thin. Here, I'll show you like on a boot. Like, let's do it on the bottom of this guy's foot. So we'll tap it back here in the corner. And it will essentially, maybe I need just like a touch more wash for it to really do its thing. But you can add, I would add maybe a little bit more wash, but you can see how it's kind of wrapping around the thing there. Just instant panel line. It's the capillary action because it's so thin, but you get the benefit of high pigmentation by adding a little bit of that ink in there. because the ink is traditionally very pigmented compared to a wash. But when you combine an ink with a wash, you get the benefits of high pigment from the ink. You get the pretty light body from the ink. It's not very thick. And then you get the very light body from a wash. So all that mixes together to make a pretty fucking light, very, very, very flowy, pretty strongly pigmented paint that, yeah, you could definitely do panel lining with. And you guys have seen me do it before, but you could go in and wick all the excess up, right? If you don't really like it, but I guess it's a little bit pigmenty because it's an ink, pretty strong in there, but yeah, you could do that. I would maybe add a little bit more wash to the mix if you want to do panel lining. I'm interested in, to me, a panel liner. I've just seen it do some crazy stuff. I have it. I don't like it, actually. I think that it's bad for our scale of miniatures. It's really messy. It does exactly what it says, but it overflows a lot. I don't know, man. I don't love what it does, to be honest with you. I experimented with it quite a bit. Not a huge fan. Okay, I think that's it. Right? We're there. Oh, we gotta rough up a little bit of some weathering on the decal. Just gonna stipple on some stuff. There we go. Not overthinking it. Just a couple little stipples on there. Good. Weathered. Easy. Painting is so easy. Secretly. Like Kenny Boucher's like whole platform. Painting is secretly easy, dog. Yo, dog. Hey, minis, it's easy, dog. Yo, what is this link, miss? McConkers. Oh yeah, this guy's stuff is dope. I don't think he's posted a long time. This is really old. Oh, maybe this is a different person. Yeah, the Alpha Legion's pretty cool. Clean painting style. Dig it. Oh man, nation. Sauce Nation. The people. The peoples. My cohorts. My sweet summer children. Is it that time? Are we there? Am I forgetting anything? Or is it that time? I believe it's that time. Yo, Silvermar. Yo, what up? Thank you for that raid and the host. Yo, what up? What up? What up? Silvermar, how you doing? How was your stream? Tell me everything. What up, by the way, everybody? I'm the Sauce. How you guys doing? How you guys living on this fine Wednesday afternoon? Welcome to the channel. I'm painting Grim Doinks today. We're painting some Alpha Legion. And we're listening to lo-fi, so it is chill as a cucumber in here. Yo, Silvermar, how was your stream? Tell me everything. Tell me everything. Tell me all about you. Tell me your life story. Start at the beginning. Start when a man loved a woman, and let's go from there. All right, so this is where we're at. We've been whipping this guy up today, actually, for those of you just tuning in. This guy was completely gray plastic about 3 hours ago. So, yeah, it's been a good stream so far. We're having a good time. Yeah. Raid. We're painting some Horns Tails armor. Listen to World of Warcraft tunes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Well, Raiders, stick around because you're about to see the world famous Streak and Grime. Yo, Trolloc, thank you for that shout out. Chat, we need like as much Streak and Grime spam as possible. Let's build up the hype on that. Massive Streak and Grime time. For those of you who have never seen Streak and Grime in the flesh, this is, you gonna learn. You guys gonna learn today. All right, so this is pretty much all good to go. All my base coats I feel comfortable with. Weathering's done. We're ready to go. Ready for the next step. The next step is Streak and Grime. The most broken product in the game. Matt Habrid. Oh, Matt Hatbeard. Mr. Hatbeard, wow. I gloriously fucked that one up. Truly amazing. Okay, let's do it. Hot beans, dude. Hella hot beans coming through. All right, here's the deal. Mr. Hatbeard. Let me tell you about Streak and Grime, Mr. Hatbeard. This is called Streak and Grime. It is the most broken paint in the game. It is very good. It breaks the painting meta, and it's not even fair what this shit is capable of. Oh, for those of you just rated, by the way, this is what we're working towards, right? So we're literally Streak and Grime away from this. This is the only difference between these two models is Streak and Grime, by the way. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Same everything. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. It's grime time, baby. Cool, let's do it. For those of you unfamiliar with this technique, streaking grime is an enamel paint. Enamel paints are significantly more toxic than acrylic paints. So be careful with those bad boys. All right. This is, so it's an enamel. It is literally an enamel wash. That's exactly right. Streaking grime, then time for OSL. There's not really much OSL on this bad boy, I don't think. Some of the lights and stuff are covered, and I don't really know what to do with this flamer thing. I don't really know how much OSL there really is. But it's streaking grime, then face, then base, then done. And we finish this guy at one sitting. Yeah, so yeah, it's literally just, it's an enamel wash. I don't really know how they advertise it, but the way that a lot of the Grimdark community uses it is a unifying wash. There's some significant benefits of doing that. Significant benefits of doing that with enamels. But yeah. Cool. We'll load in a little bit like that. That's probably about right. Maybe a dash more. This is my cheap, shitty airbrush that I use exclusively for enamel paints. So yeah. Oh, damn. Okay, you're using airbrush. Yep. Yep, this is my world famous $20 Hala, the worst and cheapest airbrush in the game. It's actually secretly the best. It's secretly breaking the painting meta. So that's that. Streaking grime. Oh yeah, then how come I keep drinking enamel paint if it's so bad? Why does it taste so good? That is a good point. It's very hard to argue with that logic. Okay, so this part though, unfortunately I have to do slightly off camera. I'll just spin around. I'm not going anywhere. Just because the enamel fumes literally just bounce right back in my face off of my desk, and that's bad. Be bad. So I shoot it right here. Come on, there's a little bit. I need like the smallest drip. Close enough. Anyways, so that's what you do, which is crazy, right? Like we just spent the last 3 hours painting this and we just fucking cover the whole goddamn thing. So this is how you do streaking grime. I do need more streaking grime, unfortunately. Whoa. 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 Okay, tiniest bit more. And I also usually get it all over my base a little bit to add some color tones to my base so I don't actually have to paint my base because I'm like a lazy speed painter at the end of the day. Oh, my camera froze. God. Chat, I'm not frozen. I'm not frozen. Doesn't matter what that camera says. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. See, oh my God, did it freeze again? Fuck this camera, man. Worst webcam ever. But I also love it. I love the color and the look of that webcam, but God damn it, I hate it. Okay. Cool. Sassy ass webcam for reals. Okay, see now there's streaking grime everywhere. Now this is streaking grime coverage. Cool. And those fumes are strong. All right, now you have an enamel filled airbrush. I just start blasting water in there, clear it out as soon as And then, yeah, basically you cover a streaking grime, you just let it sit for a couple minutes. That's pretty much that. Which thing? Bummer. There we go, a little bit of airbrush cleaner. You basically need to like clean your airbrush immediately. Really don't let that. Boom. That is streaking grime time. Congratulations, everyone. You have officially just witnessed your first grime timing. Yeah. So the goal here is to basically let it look almost dry to the touch is kind of what I try to explain. I think is the easiest way to say it. So see how it looks pretty glossy and wet in certain areas, you know, starting to look dry. Like for example, on top of the shoulder panel is not as glossy. So that's starting to dry out. That's what you're looking for like the perfect time to start removal. It's about 5 to 10 minutes. Up to 20, whatever. All that's ideal. You can work on streaking grime for hours later, but that's kind of my target time. This is white spirits. That is very dirty white spirits, so we're gonna get some new stuff. Yes, this is thinner, whatever. The Absalom 502. I've been using this. It's very expensive for what it is. $13 for this. What the fuck? But it's great. So, been using that. So let's fire it up. What do you guys think? Is it time to like switch over to just some like banger electro today? Or you guys digging the lo-fi? Should we change anything? Should we get the party just absolutely rocking and rolling, or just keep the vibes chill in here, dogs? Keep the vibes chill. Forbidden soda. Yeah, don't drink this. As tempting as it might be, it's not a good idea to do that. Promise. All right. And then you basically load up your Q-tip. You get a good chunk, not like completely covered, but get your Q-tip pretty wet. Come in here, you literally just start dabbing it, and it just starts lifting it up. There you go. Streaking grime. Yes. Dude, feels good, right? It feels fucking good in here. Feels good. Fine, I guess I'll go buy a handle of gin and pretend like I'm fancy. Well, if we ain't drinking paint thinner, what the hell are we gonna drink? Oh my god. Is that a Cajun Man moment? Should we whip out Cajun Man? It's time for the Cajun Man, dude? Yeah. So yeah, we're pretty much just coming in, lifting stuff up, chilling, removing this streaking grime. Boom. Paint thinner, swamp water, and some Cajun spice, dude. Hell yeah. What sounds nicer than that, you know? Like anything? I don't think anything in the world sounds nicer than that. Sounds like quite the meal. This Q-tip is fucked. Yeah, starts come apart. Next Q-tip. That's a mistake I see a lot with people with streaking grime. Whenever your Q-tip starts falling apart, just next one. Next one. It's not worth it. Because then you'll start to leave like little bits of like fabric and stuff like that. Little fibers and stuff like that will be left behind. Not good. It's not a good look. Promise. I know it's like very, very blonchitsu to like leave stuff like fibers and sticks on your models, but fibers from a Q-tip from streaking grime, everybody who's used streaking grime knows exactly what you did. And they're like, oh, you buggered up. So you guys think Cage Man is on the phone because you have to sit on the phone for 40 minutes trying to get work done with someone from good old Nolan trying to explain what the fuck they're talking about? Oh my god. Dude, that's so true. Living in Colorado, I've had absolutely zero experience with the Cajuns IRL, but I have watched a lot of Swamp People. A lot. Like, a lot of Swamp People. Very possibly the best show on TV. Okay. Cool. Streaking grime removal continues. Look at me, so heated about Cage Man. I forgot to English. Boy, I do declare. Listen here, Trolloc man. Listen here, Mr. Trolloc. Oh man. The first Trolloc man and Cajun man experience was truly, absolutely out of this world. It was absolute chaos. That was one of my favorite streams ever. All right. No, now I mean this here letter. Don't say I haven't seen my phones, but I mailed them in last week. Oh my god. I like your funny words, Magic Man. So you kind of just like poke it. I don't really know how else to describe this. You could like rub it, but I would not recommend doing that because you could get some paint tearing or removal, but probably not. But just don't do it that way. I'm more of like a dabbing action, like tossing out some dabs. God damn. Cannot believe how many dabs I did in my last YouTube. That was awful. Don't do that. Nobody do that many dabs. So I'm focusing mostly on the armor panels right now, just so that I can get those all looking uniform. That way I'm not getting different types of streak and grime removal because of different varying dry times, whatever. Kind of be a little bit cognizant of that when you're using streak and grime, is that if you're going to do armor, do all your armor at once, then do your metals, or do all your metals, then do your armor. Just do your chunks all together, if that makes sense. Just because it'll help keep a uniform finish as best as you can. Gotta go to bed, sir. Yo, Silvermire, thank you so much, man. Thank you for that raid and chilling. Appreciate you. Have a good bed. Have a good sesh. See you on the flip side, my man. Ooh. Very weird. Got a little bit of actual paint tear right there. That's the first time that's ever happened to me with Streaking Crime. Ever. Very first issue. Very interesting. Yo, thanks for riding with the nation. Yeah, for real. Sauce Nation. Big old vape nation up in here. It's very interesting indeed. Okay. Just gonna keep on trucking. I'm not quite sure what that was. I've literally never had that happen. Very interesting. Okay. Next kneecap. Gotta pay close attention to the knees. You guys know the drill. Knees and elbows. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Okay. Done, son. Locked in there. Everyone get their commemorative flat build hat to wear backwards. Yeah, you guys need those. Backwards flat bills, dude. Way to live your life. It's the look. Or as Nerd would say, it's the look of the 90s, but it's here again. It's never leaving this time. Permanently in flat bill backwards hat gang. And you know, obviously Spruce Layer will have backwards flat bills. You don't, I guess, have to wear them backwards, I suppose. Should. You've thoroughly expressed your dislike for the heavy metal style, but if given the opportunity, would become a painter on the heavy metal team? No. No. I guess it comes down to this. How much money do they get paid? Because if it's not like well over 6 figures, I believe that you could make more money than a heavy metal painter just being a good content creator. So no, I don't think it's worth it. And there's so much exclusivity that comes with it too. Like you can't do your own fucking YouTube thing. Like you're just basically a Games Workshop. Like that's all you do is you just paint for them. Kind of like lose your own brand to a degree, I would say. Like Duncan's, not Duncan, what's his name? Darren Lantham. Like his channel getting shit on by Games Workshop is 100% the reason why I would not want to be a part of their team. Dude is literally out there grinding, teaching everybody awesome shit, and Games Workshop's like, yeah, I don't know, man. Because it's like, you know, slightly different techniques and slightly different products than their own. Which, you know, ultimately, that's his agreement with them, so it is what it is. If that's what he's agreed to, fine. But that is 100% exactly why I would not agree to that with them. Unless it's an absolute dumb amount of money. Like, it would need to be well over 6 figures. Like, I don't know. Like 125 to start talking, to be honest. It's insane to me, but. Go DM Savage Orca is they work specialist game painting. Savage Orca is cool. She has good stuff. Also a she, by the way. Which is crazy. Okay, let's just like load up thinner in the cockpit area. So that's like really my biggest beef is like, I just think that you lose your identity as an artist in a way. But yeah, huge nerd crush on Savage Orc guy. That's a fair take. I'm watching Duncan's Guide to Deathwatch questions right now. Yeah. Did we just become best friends? Thank you for Brushzers. Thank you. Appreciate that. How you doing? Welcome. We're just doing a little streaking grime removal. Okay. Alpha Legion is lit. Yes, it is. It is very lit. It's the littiest. Absolute maximum lit. However much lit is, it's more than that. All right, I think that's the armor panels, so I think we're good there. I think we're Gucci. Name your favorite dinosaur. 3, 2, 1. Velociraptor. Did I read the newest book? No, I've actually. This is. People are gonna love this. I've never read a 40K book ever. Never. I've never read one. Sorry, Planet, but yeah. Just haven't done it. All right, shame. I know. All right, so that's most of that armor. I think the armor panels are good. We're gonna just kind of monitor them while they dry. I think that those are good, so it's time for the metallic removal, which is just very, very aggressive and fast. Just get in there, load up a brush or a Q-tip with a ton of this, and you really just want to basically turn it into a wash and let it just flow around the metal. Leave some spots here and there, but yeah, mostly you want it working like a wash. So soak it up with tons of thinner. We'll just do that. Flow it on, let it roll around there. Oop. Getting stuck, time to get a new Q-tip. And watching people like you who are so good at this painting inspire me to go ruin more minis with my terrible painting. Do it, man. That's the biggest thing. If you want to get better, there's definitely techniques that will let you improve very, very fast. But dude, the biggest thing to getting better is just pick up your brush, man. That's it. Pick it up every day. Pick it up. Make time to do it and do it. Like the Lord and Savior Shia LaBeouf would say. Practice. Intentional. It's not even practice. It's just intentionally painting, man. Intentionally making time to paint, intentionally sticking to it, and just doing it. So this is like a weird stream for me. For those of you who are new, I normally stream in the mornings. So I wake up at 5:30 in the morning to start a 6 a.m. stream every day so I can paint. I have time to paint every day because I wake up at 5:30. It's like, if you want to get good, you want to do stuff, you got to get out there, man. Get on it. Make time, make it happen. You could do this. Like, trust me, literally anybody can paint in this technique. This is not hard. This is just knowing a couple tricks, getting comfortable with a couple products that you've never used, and you are just hammering shit out. Promise. This is why Grimdark is like completely exploded on the painting scene, because it's so much more accessible than heavy metal style. Why the fuck do Alpha Legion have 2 Primarchs? One is Big Daddy right there. We all gotta start somewhere, yeah? It's not a waste, wait. Shia LaBeouf? Yeah, Shia LaBeouf, the Lord and Savior, Shia LaBeouf. Just do it. Do it! He's the man. Are we LaBeouf goofing? Oh my god, dude. LaBeouf? Shia LaBeouf? Are you correcting me? Is that how you actually say his name? LaBeouf? So yeah, let it turn into a wash, and then you can come in and remove what you want, leave more in certain areas, let the grime just do its thing. Let it exist on parts that would be literally grime covered, buildup and stuff. Show me your biggest brush. Oh my god. Okay, I will in a second. It's fucking hilarious. What a fucking question. Brush, I love that. You're gonna fit in here great, by the way, so yeah, stick around. I should read in a book how for some reason at first Omega's on twins. Oh god, this is so much lore. Oh, no nose for boot actually killed one? He didn't, because he's a bitch. My biggest brush. It's actually probably right here. I think this is my biggest brush that I actually paint with. This big boy right here. It's a number 6. It's a pretty big boy. I use this for like baselining. Camera focus. Yeah, number 6. Biggest brush. Bye. That's my biggest doink. It's as big as my doink gets. What a big boy. Yeah. Yep. Big old fan of that number 6 brush. I literally just use that to black rim the base. For quick rim base job. Or a quick base rim job. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Your rim job, guys. You know what I mean. A very slow. That is very interesting. Quick rim job, check. Oh, you guys can see that. Yeah. So the Alpha Legion is half attempted to spy it and thwart the Imperium, while the other half is doing that to chaos the traitor Alpha Legion. Oh my god. Trolloc Man was wrong? Did Cosmic just become the new town Deckard Cain? Uh-oh. Are you guys gonna have to have a lore off? Oh my god. Yeah, I was. Ban me, father. My gosh, Trolloc Man. What are we gonna do? We're gonna have to present this information to the Council of Elders. You have failed us. Trolloc Man, don't you dare listen to these people. Oh my god. Trolloc Man, you are a beautiful baby boy. Don't let them tell you any different. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Insert shame meme. Oh, Trolloc. What are we gonna do, man? What's happening now? I will enter the iron cage, and when I come out, I will only be stronger. Another Q-tip. These things are falling apart. There's so much to clean up on this thing. Good lord. What if Alphas and Mega was loyal to the... You don't think the Lion is? You think he's bad boy? You think Lion bad boy? You think that we're gonna get literally any updated lore in this new Dark Angels book? I don't. 0 updates. Still sitting on the rock, hanging out. Do what my Legion does. Oh my god. Starting with Trolloc Man? Oh, Trolloc. F in chat. F in chat. Sorry, Trolloc Man. Sorry it had to happen like this. Sorry I went down like this, dude. Okay. Just kind of adding a little bit of grind back into some places where maybe too much came off. It's just loaded in this Q-tip like a wash. Okay, it's most of the removal. We are onto the flamethrower, and then we are done. Lionel Johnson doesn't sound like a 40k name. The lion is still asleep on the rock. Right? Isn't that like the current lore? He's just passed out, chilling on the rock, doing rock stuff. My gosh, gang, we're almost done with grime time. Almost done. We're like hauling ass through this project. Shooketh. Shooketh, brothers. Good lord. So the lion here sleeps tonight. Oh my god, imagine sleeping for 10,000 years, waking up and still being tired. What if he wakes up and is not tired and is just really fucking mad? That's what I hope. So mad that he announces his allegiance do chaos. That's just what would make sense. Okay. I mean, I think that's streaking grime removal, guys. I think that's it. I think he's officially been grime timed. That was a long grime time. That took like an hour. Good lord. There was just a lot of grime on there. There's a lot to do. Okay, cool. Hey, let's let this chill, right? Pass the chill on this guy. We're gonna just let him chill off screen for a little bit. Work on the face. Our very angry pilot. Is it a pilot? Is that what it'd be called, or would it be like an operator? What do you think? What do you think this thing is called? What was the name of the person who drives this? An operator? That sounds actually kind of. God, look at the matte finish. Is so insane. God damn it, I love that. So good. All right, cool. It's officially been grimed up. Okay. Face painting time. No armor. Helmeted. Walker. That is an idiot. Yeah. Yeah, he's got, you know, no helmet. Nobody needs a helmet. It's 40k, dude. Nobody needs one of those. Need a cup of Imperial Brewery guest start mortified. Does anyone else just want to see in Warhammer while it's just have them just chill together? That would be wild. I'm assuming you meant Primarchs. I think I know what you mean. Should we do like the unspeakable and just paint directly on the face? Just kidding, we're not gonna do that. I want to. I'm not going to. I will prime it like an adult. I don't want to do it all. Okay. We need 1 drop of flow improver and we need 1 drop of primer. Down in there, primer. There you go. Cool. Done. Primed. Cool. All right. Blast this with a space heater to quick dry it. Ah. Base coating 36 crowns with metal bits for grime time tomorrow. Good lord. It's intense. It's a lot of grime time tomorrow, dude. Yo, Serantis. Hello. Serantis, how was your stream? Is it a banger? All right. Primer looks nice and cured. Let's move into that. Started ending the stream in the time you've been on. That's right. I also painted this while you were gone. Drying. Gotta roll. Stream you later, nerds. Tip, dude. Always a pleasure. Thank you for hanging out, man. Thanks for the love and being you, dude. Appreciate you, man. We'll see you soon. Fluff and powder cuts. All right, let's paint a face. All right. Normally, I would do instant Discord view. Okay. What do you want to see here, buddy? Do I have something? Is it in the whips? You got some whips in there? Oh my god. There's so much I need to catch up on from when I was gone. It's a lot. I really tried to like actually have a vacation, which I normally don't. I posted some things. Like, look at where I am in this. Like, I have to scroll so far down. I'm gonna have to like come way back. La 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 la. Sorry, everybody's whips. I'll get to you. Dude, this is a crazy project. Good lord, look at that paint rack. Good god, do you own every single Citadel color? And it's all the air shades. Dude, Jesus Christ, what a fucking collection. This is cool, man. I love seeing batch painting stuff like this. I think batch painting is like really underrated. It's super value added. Like it plows you through projects. Like if you're painting at an army level or you're doing anything, like you just, unfortunately, you kind of have to batch paint. But yeah, that's cool. I never use them besides the air. Good lord. That's crazy. So you're just going in and locking in the metals now, and then you're just doing an insane grind time project tomorrow? Oh, dude. Your Abaddon's coming along very, very nice as well. Warriors 81 through 100. Good fucking lord, dude. You're running a 100 warrior list? I love that. I love that kind of nonsense. Absolutely love it. Very nice work. Very, very nice indeed. All right. Let's see here. Switch back over to Twitch so I can see what the fuck is going on here. There we go. Cool, zenithal highlight, literally directly from above on this guy. We want to get the shadows very dark feeling. Look at that angry lad. Just a zenithal highlight just pops all the details instantly and we feel very good. It's just the best. Huge fan. Huge fan. Cool. God, look at that guy. He is fucking mad. Love it. Love it. All right, that's it. Actually, it. Like I said there. Now we're done. Whew. Should we do shot challenge? Should I start taking shots and then paint this face? Is that like... Oh man, is that the move right now? Hold on, let me get something set up. I may be mad if my pike. Take some shots and paint a face. Is that the move? That's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Shots and try to figure out this bad boy. Yes, always. Yes. Okay. Okay. I gotta pee. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Be completely transparent with you per usual. I always tell you exactly how I feel about everything. I gotta go pee. Pretty bad. Be right back. Yo. Is it time to rip some shots and paint a face? I think so. Let's see. Up. This is mezcal. For those of you guys who know what mezcal is, it's the ultimate tequila. It's the best. If you guys don't know what mezcal is, go buy mezcal and drink all of it. Shot numero uno. The fuck do you think I get through 100 Warriors? Oh, shots. True that. I've read the Siege of Terra books yet. They get it. How was it taking Iron Cage? Okay. Let's fire up uno mas. And then we're painting a face. We gotta stay by the Smurfs, but totally would. Okay. Shot number 2. It's face painting season, right? Is there another way to paint faces? You just rip shots and then you just go for it. I think that there's no other way to do this. Hard mode. Let's do it. You guys ready? Okay, so we want this first layer to feel a bit thin and not have full opacity. We're gonna put some Dark Oath Flesh right on the wet palette. And then we're gonna take a brush, smidgen of water to thin it a tad. Now we got kind of a thin Dark Oath Flesh. For those of you curious, yeah, pretty thin. Kind of glazy, right? Runs back into itself pretty easily. Cool. That's the consistency we're working with. Cool. Right. So we just want to get the skin. This fella's got like a skull, like a metal skull underneath. So we're just gonna get around that. Looks like that goes here. Yeah, Dark Oath Flesh Contrast Paint is a color I've been experimenting with for like some projects lately, but I'm digging it, so that's what we're using today. Whenever I paint faces, I try to go downwards. My brush strokes, I feel like it preserves the shadows the best. Okay. Boom. Dark Oath Flesh. Everything is time beat up. Oh, the Emperor's Children, man. Very sus. Base coats. Come in and like basically pick up some highlights later. But yeah. Well, that in there. What do we want to do with these little metally bits? Maybe like a gray or an actual metal? Just flash dry this thing real quick. I want to see what these colors look like, because then we can come in and just instantly start doing some highlights. Per turbo. Very chill. Very chill vibes. Very chill vibes. Okay, cool. Space Heater Blast. Getting that skin more dry. So it's like dark colored skin. Pretty dark in there. But yeah, we can work our way back up. Some other colors. Cool. Let's see for this fella. Let's get a little bit of obviously Pearl Curl Dark Silver in the mix. It's the easy choice for everything. When in doubt, Pearl Curl out. The way to do it. Cool. Easy breezy. Don't look sauce. You wouldn't understand this. No part of this. It's called lore, and it'll make your brain 200 IQ. Dude, I just like, I really, really honestly wish I knew more about lore. Maybe we should do like, wanna do like a lore focus every week, and you could just tell me some lore, and I'll just learn about shit. I think that would be hilarious content, and actually oddly useful content for everybody else who doesn't know the lore, just like me. I really don't know the lore. I understand extremely surface level stuff about the lore. Sometimes about the game, I also understand extremely surface level stuff, and that's it. Nothing more. The game is wildly complicated. Okay. Metallic's kind of locked in the face there. So that's cool. That's doing its thing. Skin tones feel really dark. I want to pump them up a little bit. Get some of the rubber ribbing with my rubber ribbing recipe that's still chilling on my wet palette. Reason number 400 why wet palettes are amazing. You just basically get access to your paints for significantly longer during a project, which is exactly what they're intended to be. They're not supposed to be for storing paints overnight. It just gives you the ability to jump back into that later. Headed out to work. Thanks for the tips. Sauce, congrats on the 5K. Yo, thank you, man. You've been here for quite a while today on this stream, so thank you so much for hanging out. Really means a lot to me. Thank you for the support. We will see you soon. Enjoy work. I hope it's not too bad for you. It's smooth sailing. Okay, we want to get that tongue is just barely in there without getting the teeth. So I did an awesome job and didn't get the teeth while I was putting on the skin layer. So go me. That never happens that good. All right, cool. Skin tones. Start pumping it up. Grab this. Let's kind of almost make a big jump. Let's just jump to tan flesh. Oh man, I get to chill while cooking dinner. This is primo. Oh yeah, little spider ham. What a fucking name, little spider ham. You can definitely chill. You can pass the chill hard. Hang out with us. Get some chill. Make yourself at home. Okay. So we got some of that on here. Here's what we're gonna do. Bop, 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 bop. See that? Look at that. Here you go. Here's your lesson today. Where is it? I don't even know where it is. This it? Oh yeah, here we go. This is what I like right here. Vallejo's glazing medium. If it'll load. And it won't, but that's what it is. Vallejo's glazing medium. It is awesome stuff. By far my favorite glazing medium. So we are going to stir some of that up to make a very thin glaze over here. Stir some of it up to make an uber thin glaze over here. There we go. Then we got some full layer stuff. So we got like multi layers of the same color, right? So we got uber thin, regular glaze, decent layer paint, right? We had options. Each one of those will present a different thing. So we're going to just kind of move into our regular glaze here and work a lot of this off of the brush. So we're left with just a tiny bit. And just hit some of our raised areas, start highlighting. All right, well, huge mistake there, so that's cool. Work through that.
So with glazing, if this is new and you guys have not seen it, it's just a uber thin paint. And the idea is that it leaves pigments where you lift up your brush. You gotta choose where you want your highlights to be and stuff. So we're just working up some of the colors of the skin here a little bit. Brighten it up a little bit. We want it to feel a little bit dark though. I like the undercolor of this dark oath flesh. I've been kind of experimenting with that a bit, but it feels like there's really no contrast in it. It just feels really flat. So adding some more here. Really simple basic skin tones, working those in there, building it up.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? Yes. Fuck yeah, it's a sandwich. 100%. But what? How would it not be a sandwich? It has meat, it has a bun, it has condiments, it has onions. What are you talking about? A sandwich has lettuce? You could put lettuce on a fucking hot dog. Dude, a hot dog is absolutely a sandwich. And a Hot Pocket is a pie. It's a pie. It's inside of a crust. A really shitty one. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's a terrible pie, but it's a pie. All right. So we got our first layer of highlights in. So we're going to come back in and kind of glaze the transition a little bit between the original color and the new highlight color. So smoothing that out with some just thin down contrast again. Yay. Just pick up the theme here. You just go back and forth quite a bit. There's some more transitions in there. See? Ooh, building up faces easily. Who the fuck eats a pastrami sandwich with letters? Deep dish pizza is just bread lasagna. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. You New York style pizza is pizza. It is. New York style pizza is the ultimate pizza. Are you guys in? Do you guys know what tag groups are on Facebook? Is anybody like into tag groups? Anybody into that shit? There's a tag group that I found. It might not even be a tag group at this point. It's probably just more of a shit posting group. But basically, everybody just posts stuff with lasagna, and you can only angry react it. It's pretty fucking hilarious. Let's blast this. I need to fire this up. New York style is better than deep dish. Deep dish is the fucking worst pizza there is. I will literally fight anybody in the parking lot over that. Fucking Pizza Hut is better than deep dish, and Pizza Hut sucks. Fucking Little Caesars is better than deep dish. I was in that one where we pretend we were ants, and all I did was post pictures of ants with Yes Queen under it. Oh my god, that's my kind of internet right there. I fucking love that kind of shit. Sherlock, man, I think like IRL, we would be like actual best friends because we have the same sense of humor and the same everything. Like, it's so fucking funny. I think homemade any kind of pizza is better than any fast food pizza. That is a very contentious take. What do you mean by fast food? Like literally fast food, like Pizza Hut, Domino's, those things? Or do you mean literally anybody who whips out a pizza in 20 minutes or less? Because there's some really good, oh, Domino's. That's fair. Yo, Rhino, you're a Denver guy. Have you ever had sexy pizza? So for those of you who don't know, I a couple years ago, the only reason you guys know me at all is a couple years ago I developed celiac. So my life has been fucked. Not completely. It's actually been very good ever since. Amazing things have happened because of it, but I literally got into Warhammer again because I was basically literally just dying. So, but yeah, I can't eat pizza anymore. But talk to Rhino, for the love of God. If you've never had sexy pizza, stop what you're doing and cancel your plans tonight and order sexy pizza. Swear to God, life changing. I was gonna mention sexy pizza. You're a Denver person? Hello, Denver person. Their jalapeno cream cheese pizza is contender for world best. Bro, that is the most true take I've ever heard. It is literally a game-changing pizza. Oh, God, what a good opinion. Yo, do what now? Highly approve of your opinion, sir. Highly, highly approve. All right, this is kind of our little final highlight layer. This is just literally it's kind of just the same colors that we've been sitting on the palette a little bit. Be a tad thinner than that. I would like that. Let's mix a little bit there. God damn it, what a good opinion. What a good fucking opinion. Because I am, in fact, not a Denver person. Aren't you? I thought you were a Denver person. Rhino, are you a Colorado person? Are you sure, Rhino? What am I thinking of? Are you maybe down in the Springs or something? I swear to God, I thought you were a Colorado person. Midwest. Wow. Well, I'm sorry. I completely thought that you were a Denver person. My bad. I don't know how I fucked that one up. Your homemade pizza would be as good as takeout pizza if you put all the trash. True that. True that. Yo, Midwest is the best. That's a contentious take. I'm kind of still mixing in a little bit of the original contrast for just glazing some of these skin tones in. Some little shadows here and there. Oh, come on, camera. It's like so hard to see, but it's coming to life. Kinda. Getting there. That little cheek got a little intense. Let's dull that down with the original color. All right, a little bit more highlight glazing. We're like getting there with his face.
Damn.
Yo, Pi 1903. What is up, Pi? Welcome to the party, Pi. We just chilling. That's pretty good. Okay. Typing while painting, not recommended. Agreed. streaming while painting, also not recommended. Cool. Pretty satisfied with that. Yo, hot beans. Yeah. Fire up the hot beans. Hot beans. It's still strange for me that in the US people drive 5+ hours to get a friend every other week, and I could go to Paris in like 4 hours. I mean, I don't know anybody in the US that drives 5 hours to hang out with their friend every other week. I wouldn't do that. I don't like my friends that much. But yeah, I would not go to Paris more than once either, to be also fair on the same thing. I think I would be completely fine with going to Paris once. Yo, we're doing the thing. Go to Dallas like that? You do? Drive there all the time? It's bananas. Okay, a little Nolan oil on our metals here. Add some shading. Nothing too crazy. Paris deserves more than one trip. I don't know about that. I've never been there, but I think I would be, I think that I would say, okay, I get it. Way too early into that. Yo, I found this little tiny boy. Look at this little tiny boy paintbrush I found. Look at it. It's like got a little fat handle and everything. Look at that little thing. So let's fire this up. I've never done this. It's because eye time. So let's do it. Let's do eye time. Opa. A lot of paint. A lot of paint. Cool. This is a hilarious little paintbrush. It's just like this little short fat boy. Hey, big man. Paint up. So. Okay. Also, just for funsies, we're going to take the same thing that we used for panel lining, that same mix, and we're just going to dab in a little tiny pupil. Little tiny pupil right there in the middle. Cool. Easy eye. Done. Clean the brush by just flicking it. Nailed it. What a time to be alive. That eye came out pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. It came out kind of annoyingly good. It's a good little brush for doing eyes. I'm into that. We just need to clean it up. So when you do your eyes, you clean it up and make it smaller afterwards, because you will make your eye bigger than it's supposed to be on the model, I promise. Okay. Cool. Hey, that face is coming along. Okay, works in Dallas, and their ramen Korean food scene is worth the drive. Very, very, very interesting. So you just like jump in a car and you drive to Texas to go get ramen noodles? Is that the easiest way to describe what you just said you do? Yeah, so that's the face. That's a couple shots of tequila face right there. Not too shabby, huh? This old lad's got a couple tricks up his sleeve, huh? Get those teeth. Pop those a tad. Onto some of the OSL for the fly ball. Yeet. I was shaking a pot and I just watched it fly across the room after it slipped out of my fingers. Did paint get everywhere? Probably. Seems like a classic Citadel thing. Cool. Let's get a little dab of some OSL action. Let's just opt for this, the go-to, the usual, the old school, easy breezy, flowy OSL. Why did that come out so dark? Reports from the 30 minutes. I can't hobby till then. Sounds rough. Okay, that is just ink. So what I just did is I took ink, I flood the eye, and then come in and just start wicking it out so that the top of the eye that I coated with white, brighter, gives a bit of an OSL glow. There you go, done. Handle that. There's your glowing blue eye. Yeah, there we go. That's the shot of the face right there. Easy breezy, face squeezy. Pretty quick. I did spend more time than I probably should have, but I like it. I think it came out pretty good, especially for a gaming face. All right, so got that, and we've got literally to dry brush the base, black rim it, stick that bad boy on there, and this boy is done. D&D got delayed, so I'm working on my whip. Hell yeah. All right. Player or DM? DM? All 36 crowds of silver. It's 12 p.m. for me, so I'm gonna say good night. Hey, have a good night, crazy. Yo, we'll see you soon. Keep up that insane production. You're cranking out models, and it's wild. Okay. Yellow ochre. Color for this dry brush work on these bases. We need a handy dandy dry brush. Joys and pains of being the DM. Yes. Cool. So yeah, this is just we're just dry brushing all the base now that that's all nice and dried. Some depth back in there easily. Helps the cork not look like so much cork when you get that texture paste on the top of it. So that's a important part of this style, I believe. Cork is so painfully obviously cork. That's my only beef with it. But it's such a good basing material, it's hard to not use it. But Just gotta learn how to disguise it a little bit. It's not hard. Just hammer it out. Look at the front of that. Boom! Base! Get in there. That's all my Space Marine barrels drilled and touched up the painting. Hell yeah. Good for you drilling all your barrels. Mad respect. That's the way to go. Love a good barrel drill. It's really not that hard. I think people, it's like airbrushing. I think people like way overthink it. They're like, oh God, I gotta drill my barrels. What if I mess up and it's not perfectly centered? Honestly, it still looks better than it being not drilled. Here's a hot take. Bad drilled barrels are better than not drilled barrels. That is probably unpopular on the internet. People would not like that opinion. But I stand by it. Serious dry brush action. Agreed now that I see them. Like even a crooked one, straight up just looks better. It's fucking crazy, but like it just adds so much like actual instant realism in such a positive way. I'm a very big advocate of people trying it out. It's really not that bad, and you'll get even better while you do it. Like just keep drilling everything and you'll get the hang of it. It's just like, yeah, your mistakes for drilling barrels, I don't think. Literally, unless you like mess up so bad that you pop out the side of the barrel and literally collapse the barrel. Oh man. I've had that happen once. Ugh. That's how we played. I had them interrogate a store for my man. Oh man. Love it. All right, there's the base is dry brushed. You can see the shrinking grime still is a little dry or still a little wet in certain areas, but it's getting there. You can tell how dry it is. Come on, camera. Want to cooperate? There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Cool. I'm just taking the head off the bait. It's like camera. I know. Yeah. It's the autofocus. I cannot handle it. It just does its own thing. It's actually been really cooperative today. Like really good. With this camera. That's the problem with this camera is it's like when it's on, it is fucking on, dude. It looks solid. Little bit stubborn with the autofocus. It's some problems. Right now. Some problems, see? It just takes a couple seconds longer. Autofocus is there, it's just slow, man. That's the face. Came out pretty good. I like it. Okay. We're gonna toss this in there. Bit of super glue on there. Yeah. Little bits. That bad boy. Dude is angry. Yep. That's a vibe. Very glad I went with that head. Oh my god, I love this. Holy shit. Yep, huge fan. This came out good. The sauce is happy. Let's black rim it, and then legitimately, this is done. Do it. Here's the ultimate color for rimming your base. Roca Coal Black. It is dead flat. Like, it is so matte. It's amazing. Perfect color for base. For base rims. Got the old handy dandy base rim brush. This big boy. Can't remember who was in here earlier. It was like, show us your biggest brush. It's hilarious. It's midnight, gonna go to bed. Super fun hanging out. Thanks for the stream. Yo, miss, thank you for being you, man. Thank you for being here. Nut. Yo, see you soon, my guy. Happy birthday tomorrow, by the way, if I don't see you there. You have best birthday you can. Bye, Mama Bear. Whoops. Got a little bit on the terrain there. No biggie. It's fine. Totally fine. Might not even touch it up. We'll see how we feel. Look at that lad. Look at that lad. Good lord. This is possibly my favorite mini I've ever done. Ever. It is up on that list all of a sudden. Just the face, just the colors came out really good. I'm really, really happy with the face for how quick and simple that was. Colors just work. Yeah. Sauce OGs, what do you guys think? Is this up there? Is this up there in the sauce power rankings? I think it is. I paint a lot of stuff, but this is up there on my list. We need this one on YouTube. Do the entire thing. Yeah, I'm recording the whole thing. I've thought about recording just the entire episode, just straight up to the tubes. Or just send me the video. Thought about it. Let's see. The video currently is 6 hours long. This army is above just gaming. Not gonna lie. I know. This is what happens when I try to paint a gaming army as fast as I can. Okay, so this model, let's see. We're calling this done now. Let's call that 6 hours. Oof. There is... At the longest, this took me 4.5 hours to paint. That's the longest estimate from start to finish on this guy. But that's not taking into account streaming bullshit, taking a lunch break, just chatting for a while, not doing anything, just literally making fun of stuff, looking at stuff on Discord, etc. So, hammered that out. Very, very, very happy with the outcome. Yep. Every once in a while, I think it's completely okay as an artist to be very impressed with your own work. This is me being impressed with my own. Tree, did I send you a squat? You did. I have it. It's sitting behind me. I've forgotten. Yeah, it's back there. I've got it. I'm going to get to it. Absolutely beautiful. How did you do those armor plates? Well, Martyr25. We did them all live over the last couple hours. I don't know what that feels like. Essentially, it's Pro Acryl Jade mixed down to be pretty transparent, airbrushed over a very selective highlighted white armor panels. Like, so I forced the gradient with white ink, and then I did a very transparent Pro Acryl Jade to finish the look. And yeah, that's the long thing. And then it's just weathering. So it's just sponging silver, sponging mahogany, and then streaking grime. Everything that looks so wet on here is streaking grime. It's still drying. But yep, that's the guy. Gotta say, I'm happy. I just think that angle right there is gonna be an epic photo. I'm very excited for that. So yeah, that's cool. Feeling good about it. You don't know what I feel. Grime time, best time, pog. Big old poggers on the grime time. Cool. So yeah, we got our weathering all in there. We got some grime built up. Now name all those paints and Citadel names. Can't, because there is no Citadel equivalent to Pro Acryl, because Citadel is shit and Pro Acryl is S tier. Literal Pro Acryl is S tier paints. Seems like I need to rewatch those parts. Yeah. I don't really know where this VOD's gonna go, by the way. Sorry, Martyr25. I don't upload back onto Twitch because Twitch is trash. So, I don't know. I might just put this full episode just directly on YouTube just to celebrate 5,000. And this is just kind of a cool painting tutorial for anybody interested. But yeah, that's the Alpha Legion. That is the scheme. Calibite is the closest for the Jade. That's probably about right. Yo, Martyr, thanks for that follow. Appreciate you. All right, let's let that dry for a segundo. Man, what a fucking epic session that was. Yo, give me 1 second. Yo, what a time to be alive. You know what I'm saying? We did it. We painted it. We did it. Absolutely colossal vibes. I'm very excited about it. Everything went awesome. So yeah, what do you guys think? We good? Everybody satisfied? Everybody learned some stuff today? It was a good stream. It was good. God, I'm so stoked about this guy. Holy ball sacks. It's just like it's crazy, but this might be like, I know it was like kind of a fast-ish face, but it came out pretty good. Might work a little bit more on it, but actually, fuck it, it's all game. Gaming level, not working more on it, keeping it. Yeah, sorry, I'm like, Cervantes was in here like a long time ago when I did like my very first valediction, like my trade gym model, and Cervantes watched me just blow my own mind for like 3 hours on stream. Cervantes was like the only person in that stream. That was one of my favorite streams. It was just me and Cervantes. It was just, I don't know, it just felt, I don't know, it's interesting. But yeah, that was the last time I've had my mind this blown by like my work on stream. So I'm very happy. I'm not trying to be like conceited or like, you know, self-absorbed, but like, fuck. Every once in a while as an artist, you just do something and you're just like, cool, that came out better than expected. This was that. Very happy with that. So that's the final look. That's the final product. Super stoked, obviously. Okay. I have some other like quick little things I can knock out, or we could go rating. It's up to you guys. You guys are sick of me. I totally get that. Or else you guys can hang out with me. I got some other little baby projects to knock out. It's still in line with the Alpha Legion. So yeah, we could do that. But basically, yeah, I just need to dry brush some of these bases. Show some leg. Really great, man. When are you streaming again? So my stream schedule is below, but essentially I stream at 6 a.m. Mountain Time every Monday, Wednesday, or every weekday. Not every Monday, Wednesday, right? Literally every weekday. So this is like an out of my time slot normal stream. I don't usually stream this time, but yeah. I stream, yeah, Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. Mountain Time. They're 2-hour streams that I just hammer out before I go to work. But that's my normal streaming schedule, and every once in a while I have a slightly different schedule for whatever reason, and I'm able to stream in the middle of the day or at night. Pretty rare. For the most part, I'm a morning streamer.
you catch me just waking up. I'm full of coffee and hot takes. I'm a little confused about why I'm awake. My morning streams are pretty fun, actually. They're my favorite stream. I love my morning streams. Love them. It's just lit as fuck. Whip checks. Oh, yeah. I do need to go through whips. Scheduled streams aren't this good, though. Well, some of them. The Monday through Friday in the morning. See, I love my Monday through Friday in the morning. Those are my favorite streams. But, yeah, the random ones, if ever I guess it's like this, right? If I get the opportunity to stream outside of my stream schedule, I really try to take as much advantage of it as I can because it's so out of line for my schedule. Have a little sauce on your breakfast. More. Okay, yeah. So I'm just dry brushing the bases on these few guys. I'll probably have a little bit more like some base rimming, you know, stuff like that. We're just touching up. We're basically getting this army pretty much done. There's 2 Redemptors left. That's it. I've painted 2,000 points of this army. Looking mega good, lad. Yo, thank you so much. Quick dry brushes on the bases. Two Redemptors and done. Yes, that's it. That's all I got. And then this army's done and for sale. But yeah, those 2 Redemptors, I'm really hoping to finish over the next 2 days. I'm hoping to finish a Redemptor a day. A Redemptor a day keeps the doctor away. I mean, I did a Warsuit in about 4.5 hours. A Redemptor's arguably faster. So, should be able to get it done, right? In theory. But we'll see how that actually goes. All right. Some more rims. Quick rimming. I gotta do their eyes. What a jam. What's next? Okay. Well, for those of you chilling, I have some things for you. Rib job. Okay. What is next? February, I am devoting basically all of my live content at this point that I can foresee. This could change, obviously, who knows. But February, I'm essentially devoting all of my live content and potentially all content, period, to an Inc 28 project. So I'm actually going to start like an Inc 28, like very, very grimdark warband for Necromunda. Since there's 28 days in February, I'm doing that. Got dropped my whip in Discord. Sweet. I'll peep that here shortly. I've got some conversations with some homies. We're gonna just be hanging out, doing some streams together, I think. Maybe not like a totally stream together kind of thing, but yeah. We're just gonna be chilling. And yeah, it's Inc 28 in February. 28 days of Inc 28. And it's a style that I honestly I'm not familiar with. I learned a lot about it yesterday. There's a huge difference between the grimdark style that I paint and Inc 28. Like, huge difference. Inc 28 is such a different beast. So learning that style and trying to tackle it in 28 days and being able to walk out of it with the Necromunda team is my goal. So that's what February is. And then after that, there could be the nice thing about the Inc 28 project is I think it's something that I could literally isolate to just streams. So I think I could paint my Death Guard in the afternoon. But see. We will see. Or Dark Angels, I know, or that too. I have a whole Dark Angels army. Whole Ravenwing army that I would love to repaint.
Rim nose. The other boys needed rim touch-ups, maybe, maybe not. This guy does. I don't know what happened to this guy's. Yeah, so that's kind of the plan for February. We'll kind of see, but for now, it's gonna be cool. I've got some cool, I don't want to announce it all yet, so we kind of get a little bit more details, but I got some really cool and exciting like interviews and guest features will just be joining me. It might not be like multi-streams, but it'll be more just like hanging out and chatting together. So that'll be really cool. Yeah, really, February is gonna be dope. Really excited. It's gonna be, and honestly, it's gonna be a nice change of pace after. Jesus Christ, I painted so much in just the last like 6 weeks. Like it'll be nice to shake that up a little bit. So really excited about February. But yeah, it's gonna be Ink 28. I'm gonna be making an Inquisitor, an Ordo Hereticus Inquisitor project. So witch hunters, straight up a Necromunda team of witch hunters. That's my goal. So I'm just super excited about it. I think Ink 28 is one of those things that's every Grimdark painter, I think, knows what it is, but not all of us go to Ink 28 because it's such a unique style. And very, very challenging. It's very different. Just from like a conversion standpoint, and everything about it is so much different than I've done. So I'm gonna be trying it out without completely crutching into things I've done before. But yeah, sounds like it'll be a blast to watch and learn a new style alongside you, dude. That's exactly what I'm going for. Is something that's, you know, like I don't think that enough people are like brave enough in this hobby. You know what I mean? Like people aren't. They're just flat out aren't. I think they're timid about trying new stuff. And I'm so unafraid of trying out new stuff in this hobby because I know there's literally nothing that you could screw up so damn bad that a miniature is ruined. Because you can always strip the paint off of it. You know what I mean? Like, I suppose there are things you could do, but people are timid. So, and I'm not. And I hope that that's one of my goals for February is to learn a new style, but inspire somebody to just try one new thing. Not even to try a whole new style. Just that's my biggest thing. Just try one thing. And if you walk away from my streams in February and you're like, I'm gonna try this one thing, I win. If one person says that, perfect. There's some wholesome sauce for you. The rare wholesome sauce. It's a rare Pokemon. Let's you glue a Silent King with glue and butter. Oh my god, dude, that Silent King was so fucked. Oh my god, dude, I've almost completely put that out of my memory. That thing was so messed up. I could not believe that was real. Poor guy. For those of you who don't know, my buddy, he floats around here, Big Coup. I do some commission work for him every once in a while. But he picked up a used Silent King for a smoking deal, and it was the most fucked up thing I've ever seen. So I hit him up, and I was like, dude, I'll paint this if you want. Like, literally, I will take your money, but if I were you, I would not pay me to paint this. This model's fucked. It's not worth investing a paint job in. Coward painter? Are you really? I love trying new stuff out. Like, my painting style at the moment is such a jumble. Yeah. I do too. Trying new stuff and like learning new painting styles is awesome to me. It's like as good as it gets. Turn away jobs now where the model is shagged. Hell yeah. Dude, Sarantis, remember not too long ago when I was like, you were like, dude, what do I do to get more commission people? And I was like, just start telling people you're booked. Stop taking jobs. And then only take the jobs you want to paint. It's wild, dude. Like, seriously, if you're a commission painter and you don't want to do a project, just tell them you're booked. Or in general, just tell people you're booked. If you're in a position where you can do that and still pay your own bills, there you go. That's my advice. And just watch what happens when you tell people you're booked. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like such a broken marketing style. It works. All right, we have basically 20 intercessors done. I gotta hit some glowing eyes on these guys. You guys want to see some glowing eyes? I think I've got a few that I could bang out. Maybe do some sergeant heads. I got some of those floating around, or squad leaders, or whatever they are in Alpha Legion. I don't even know. booked until 2025. Yo, this beat is popping. Yeah, I know. It's Harris Heller. That last song, not the one that's just on, but the one before. I was thinking the same thing. I literally went to, like this one. I literally went to my Spotify to be like, fuck, am I not on this playlist anymore? Because I'm not trying to get a copyright claim because this song is way too cool to be copyright free. Yeah, this song is dope. Let's listen to it again. It's like a fucking vibe. Doing a whole lot of nothing. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna touch up, yeah, all the rims on these guys. I feel like they're done, but I just want to go through them and double check them all. Never hurts to add a little bit of extra. I take extra good care of that. Nope, this one's not even painted at all. The crazy part is I got pictures of these models out and their rims aren't even painted. What the fuck am I doing? Noob. Complete Instagram noob. This is not pro painter at all. This is lame painter. Yeah, this song is dope. Legitimately dope. I'm a fan. The moment I got 2 armies booked for painting AOS. Necrons, guys, give me piece by piece to get done. Nice. Sounds like a good booking. Yeah, so I think commission painters, unless you're absolutely like hooked and you must be painting to like keep food on the table and pay the bills, if it's a side gig, I'm telling you guys, tell everybody you're fully booked. Just stop taking commissions and just filter incoming requests, because the people who will hit you up when you're booked fucking mean business, and they're the good customers. They're the people who just want you to paint, who are like, it's legit. When you tell people you're booked, you get way better customers than when just anybody's like, hey, what's up? Like, you want to pay my stuff? Way better that way. Yeah, dude, the whole lot. I had a quote for a very big project the other day. A guy hit me up, one of my regulars, and I was like, dude, this is gonna cost a lot of money, what you just asked me to do. And he's like, okay, like I kind of expected. And I quoted him, I think, about double of what he actually expected. And he was like, well, maybe I'll paint like some of it and then you could do some. And I was like, all right, whatever, man. But it's, dude, the sticker shock is cool. It's insane when it happens, but you know it's coming. But yeah, he was cool, and we're gonna work together still on a smaller version of the same project, which I'm very excited for. Very, very cool. Very cool. Okay. Man, this is so many guys, and they're all like, here's the aggressive. Like, I don't know if you guys, there's some of you who have not been on my Instagram, you have no idea who the hell I am. Like, I've been doing this Alpha Legion thing for a little bit. Shh, camera stop. Yeah. All right, now we're caught up. Now there's really not a lot for me to paint at this point. Like, that's pretty much it, gang. Gang, gang, gang. 6.5 hours of just fucking painting. What do you think? Not bad? Not bad? Not bad, huh? Not bad. Who should we go kick it with? Bring back the Dark Eldar. Oh, I've got that project too. We've never rated Giggling Geekette. Never done that. Oh, whips, duh. It's like, what are we doing here? Boom. Whips. Let's do it. Duh. This is dope. I like these colors all together a lot. And I like the Indominus shoulder pad there. This is cool. This is like really simple kit bashing, but I like it. Nice work. I'm digging it. Are you gonna make the arm look like it's sticking off and then it's got a shield? This is cool. I like that. Simple kit bash is dope. Rhino, this is awesome. I like it. Just assuming that it's a whip, and you might already know this and be working towards it. Pop a little more contrast, so either add a little bit of shading, a little bit more shading into what's there, or just pop a couple edge highlights or some highlights on it.
Scoochie.
You're like on it. Lady Owl Studio, what is up, Lady Owl Studio? How you doing? Yeah, does that kind of make sense right now? Like if you pop like a little bit of like some whites and teals down the sword, maybe some edge highlights on like the vest and the pants and the boots and everything. Cause these colors, some of these like right in here, right? Like so this leg fold, for example, that's a pretty good color for your shadow. So either you're gonna need to incorporate some more of that into some of these folds on the legs, or you're gonna need to bring up what looks like your neutral ground and add like a highlight to it. But yeah, this is cool, man. I like this. What the hell is this, by the way? Some sort of, was obviously like Star Wars, I'm guessing. I don't know what this is. It's kind of a cool pose though. I like it. Never seen that miniature before. Oh my God. I have so much to catch up on from vacation. Nothing in the finished projects. Poof. Imperial Assault Marine from Star Wars Rebels. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's cool. I'm into it. Feeling it. Shout out Lady Owl Studio. Yo, Sarantis, thank you for that shout out. Lady Owl, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Yeah, like, thank you for doing that. You're a legend. All right, should we go raid? I think we should. Just don't know who to raid. Keith? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay. I shout out at me. What? How? What? That doesn't make any sense. I wonder, is it because you're mod? That's fucking crazy. That's hilarious, actually. All right, let's go chill with Giggling Geekette. I don't know who this person is, so let's go check it out. All right, yo, I will be back in about 13 hours or so. So yeah, if you guys are new, thank you guys for hanging out and chilling with me. It's been an awesome stream today. Super productive, great times as always. So thank you guys for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Check out my Instagram. See you guys. Take it easy.